That's your name on the line, better live it up. You got a crown on your head, better give it up. Kicking ass, taking names, and it's not enough. You wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. Yo, your name on the line, better live it up. You got a crown on your head, you can give it up. Kicking ass, taking names, and it's not enough.
Go, baby!
You wanna run with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor, better pick it up.
Oh my God!
Knuckle up, are you tough enough? Prove it. Oh no, when they see me coming, they flow, Joe. Hot tail hurdle jump, yeah. Cause they know they don't want it. I'm a hair trigger, let it pop off with a spark, I explode. Violate codes, throwing them bows, and I'm cracking them bones. Now everybody knows that anything goes. I lose all composure until the case closed. Yo, slam the gavel down, rabble, gather round. I love to hear the sound of Coliseum crowd. Gladiator heart to calculate mind. Survival is an art, fight to stay alive. They hate me when I win, forget me when I lose. Warrior inside a grizzly when I move. The universe is my battlefield, and I'm a champion for the people with mass appeal. Yo, you wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. That's your name on the line, better live it up.
Nice,
You got a
baby,
crown
come
on
on.
your head, better give it up. Kicking ass, taking names, and it's not enough. You wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. Yo, your name on the line, better live it up. You got a crown on your head, you gon' give it up. I'm kicking ass, taking names, and it's not enough. You wanna run with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor, better pick it up. Knuckle up, buckle up. Are you tough enough? Better prove it. You wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor, better pick it up. Buckle up, knuckle up. Are you tough enough? Prove it.
My God.
Prove it.
Yes! What are you doing? You're so nervous!
Stepped out, looking all fresh with a vibe on God, what a ride it's been. Grateful that I feel blessed in life for the hardest times I've seen. New outlook full of this motion, man I move 180 degrees. Fixed up everything broken, now it's easy, now it's coming in threes. Now I look at this view, top 10 running it through. Like good for the crew, talking facts, I'm all about truth. Now I look at this view, top 10 running it through. Like it's work for the crew, talking facts, I'm all about truth. Running it, yeah. I'm making it black work. I make it look easy. Took a time, but it's my turn. It's about to get greasy. I'm making it black work. I make it look easy. Took a time, but it's my turn. It's about to get greasy.
Let's go! Oh my God!
Lethal labyrinth into the maze. I go for the wildest sound. Next all on side, turn this around as I watch it almost burn to the ground. Now I'm gonna play this loud. Now I speak out for the crowd. Everything I had got lost and found. Running in the west and running in the east. Left to the right, man, killing it with ease. Holding driveway bigger than a dream. I feel it in my heart as I'm coming with it. Come for the head of this beat. Looking in right, just cut it off clean. SK said, what you mean, what you mean? Now it's RECIP to the E.
Oh, nice!
Running it, yeah. I'm making it black work. I make it look easy. Took a time, but it's my turn. It's about to get greasy. I'm making it light work. I make it look easy. Took a time, but it's my turn. It's about to get greasy. Got plans, it's light work. New goals, it's light work. Big moves, it's my turn. It's light. Got plans, it's light work. New goals, it's light work. Big moves, it's my turn. It's light.
Nice! Come the on! Toby, Jamie, they can't kill you. Come on, bro. Baby, come on.
I'm making it black work. I crazy. Got plans, it's like work. New goals, it's like work. Big moves, it's my turn. It's like. Yeah. Got plans, it's like work.
Come on, baby.
New goals, it's like work. Big moves, it's my turn. It's like.
Come on, man! That's how you start the finals. Come on! Watch out! Nice! Nice! You Forward! Oh my God, you breakers!
Take it over in a massive moment. They can currently do no wrong. This is it to force sudden death.
I'm coming back with a new rap. Lighting up the dark on a new path. Never could be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome it too. Never could be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, grit by grit.
Let's go.
You thought I wouldn't make it, it was inch by inch, even step by step. Quicksand so thick, pain bite like a bit. But I got a fire in me, it just lit like a bomb tick tick. I move like the champs do, microphone stick. Never in the mix, make you smile and drink the thick. Running up the base and the treble. Fighting opposition like a rebel. Gotta make you feel it, never settle. Getting real boy like the devil.
Nice!
I can feel the weight every single day. But we getting power. Victory awaits. We about to break through the gate. Stepping on the scene like a grape. With a new rap. Lighting up the dark on a new path.
Where Heritage will throw.
Let's go!
I'm telling you.
Through the valley, no retreat. The team stay elite, they can't compete. We earn what we get and don't cheat. We burn through the squad, no cease. Entering a new phase. About to see some brand new days. Coming out the blaze. Pushing through with no delay. Gear it up, this is the way. It's hard like some metal. Every single day. What we gon' victory awaits. We about to break through the gate. Stepping on the scene like a grape.
Nice!
With a new rap. Lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shot. Lighting up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, let the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champion.
And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. On and on and on. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. Am made for millennium. I am made for millennium.
G-O-A, keep time we don't need you. We the greatest of all, and time you'll believe. G-O, greatest don't need all. Happens in the feed. See my gritted jaws, wonder who gon' feed us. Hungry to win, hard pressed to beat us. Hundreds and tens, hard fresh Adidas. Thought I knew men, most of them was divas. I'm more than man, I'm a natural born genius. Where my medal is at, I don't pedal back. I'm too smart to meddle where the fellows keep the metal at. They pedal for the stacks. I'm making benefactors, landlords without the pot to call the kettles black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos, but that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they gon' hear you roar, time to let go.
Man. Teachers at the crap corner, dumbass.
G-O-A, keep them. Time I don't need you. Lifespan forever, ever, Jesus. Said we never, ever beat us. Death will never, ever see us. Flip out caskets and pieces. Black boots and black suits with creases. With no committee, they give us pennies to tease us. We cause vibrations, give us sedatives to seize us. Render the season what it seizes. This ain't my kingdom, this my teaser. They say I'm cocky, pointing fingers, cause I say my life is mine to live at my leisure. You were just a dreamer. Everything I dream up is something I achieve. You are underachiever. I'm Kakarot, I surpass you, Vegeta. You're standing by God, pull your seat up. Too smart to meddle with the fellows, keep the metal at. They pedal for the stats. I'm making benefactors, landlords without the pot to call the kettles black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos, but that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they gon' hear you roar, time to let go. My time now is endless. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. On and on and on. And the beat goes on.
Twelve teams have fought hard all season long, and 8 have made it to the top. Now, it all comes down to this.
The pressure is on next. It's firing.
Oh my God, no way!
Back and Crip, how does he get both?
Here we go.
The EMP has a free roam as long as the pin continues to play like this. Unbelievable.
1 versus 1.
Oh my God! That is how you do it. You Major 1 champion. Major 2 champs. Frozen the game.
What artistry this final map was.
It's history in the making.
Welcome to Las Vegas for the Call of Duty League Championship Weekend!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Championship Weekend as we head into day number 2. And it has been electric on this stage thus far to kick off the weekend, where we have had the best Call of Duty players all around the world here in Las Vegas for all the glory to become Call of Duty champions and to hoist this trophy. Now, before we get today kicked off, Las Vegas, I see you guys coming out here in Mandalay Bay to have a good time. You guys ready to get the day kicked off? Now, before we do that, we got to honor 2 players in our league who have shown time and time again that they have what it takes to be champions. And just a year ago, there was a player watching from home asking, how can he come to the stage and make a statement in this league to prove that he has what it takes to be amongst the best? And it's time to honor that player now. Without further ado, show some love to your Major 3 champion and your SCUF 2026 Rookie of the Year, Neum. Ladies and gentlemen, get loud for Neum of the LA Thieves as he has earned the honors of being your Scuff Rookie of the Year for the 2026 season. I mean, Neum, as I was talking about, you know, just a year ago, can you recall where you was when you were watching Champs, thinking to yourself, how amazing would it be to be on this stage?
I was playing at Challenger Champs in Kitchener, Toronto, playing with the Stallions under Zuma. Yeah.
And going from there to being on this Thieves squad, talk to me about some of the hurdles you had to overcome and how this organization has helped you become the Rookie of the Year.
I just think it's just a lot of like up and downs, just being in the league. You're playing at the highest level. You always have to go hard. Your teammates gonna make sure you're going hard. Everybody under the organization gonna make you go hard. So it just makes myself just go even harder.
Going even harder on the main stage, pushing past your limits, and to be able to reach this pinnacle here in the league and to be able to get honored amongst everybody. I know it feels so good. And you even got your family in the crowd, okay? I got to meet your mom towards the event that you won. And you know, I know she is so proud to be able to see you in everything in which you accomplished. How does it feel to do this in front of your family?
It feels amazing. I always wanted to do this, and I told them when I was like a little kid, I always wanted to be a gamer, and I finally able to do it.
Finally able to do it. And lastly, I want to say to all the other gamers out there, okay, who may be our Rookie of the Year for the 2027 season, what would you tell them out there?
Always be a good teammate. Make sure to go hard and just give your 100%.
Give you 100%, everybody. And if you don't know what that looks like from Neum, make sure you check this out.
Every season brings a new class, new names, new expectations, new players hoping to prove they belong. And the league doesn't slow down for newcomers. After years of climbing the ladder in challenges, Neum is your 2026 Call of Duty League Rookie of the Year. After recording a whopping 1.24 KD in the Challengers bracket at the 2026 CDL Dallas Open, Neum was quickly picked up by the LA Thieves and hit the ground running. Neum started his CDL career with a 4-0 match streak, making him only the third player in CDL history to achieve this feat. But the road to victory was tough in Birmingham for Major 2. And although the Thieves only placed fourth at their first major with Neum, the rookie still posted a 1.02 KD and showed that he could compete at the highest level. Things turned around for Major 3 in Atlanta as the team found their rhythm. After an early setback, Neum and the Thieves battled their way back from the lower bracket to defeat Optic Texas 4-3 in the grand final and be crowned tournament champions. In this victory run, Neum posted a team-high 1.11 KD.
From it, Neum biding his time over the top. What a goal, Neum, the dunk!
Major 4 in Paris brought the LA Thieves and Optic Texas back together in the grand finals, but the Thieves ultimately fell 3-4, but cemented Neum and the LA Thieves as top contenders. Neum is a star in the making. He has shown that he will be a top contender in the Call of Duty League for years to come. Congratulations to your 2026 Rookie of the Year, Neum!
See you later. Rookie of the Year, man! Come on, kid. Well deserved for Neum, but now it is time to honor our MVP throughout the entire 2026 season. And this player has personified what it means to be a professional in our league. The man who is first to the fight, the man who is the most lethal and the most reliable teammate you can count on. Get ready to show some love to your back-to-back season MVP, Scrap! Scrap, give it one more time for Scrap, everybody. He has brought you guys so much joy in so many series. Scrap, we have seen your consistency throughout the last few years of you entering the league. to become a back-to-back season MVP, it says a lot about you, because when I interviewed you last year on the stage, you said that the goal is to become a champion, and you have not taken a step back. You've only moved forward. How is it that you are this consistent to dominate this league yet another year?
Yeah. I'm just shitting on bros. Like, come on now. I'm just playing the game that I grew up playing. I love playing COD. That's what gave me my whole career. It's what gave me my life, and I'm appreciative of it.
I mean, we're so appreciative of you and the plays you've made, how you have been a representative of our league, you know, talking the trash, backing it up, shaking the hands, and, being respectable. How does it feel to be able to do this wearing a Thieves jersey this year, still in the running to bring them yet another championship?
Yeah, I mean, it feels good. I think the last 2 years really, I only accept one place, and it's first. So we have a different mindset on this team. I know Nate Shaw wants to see us win all the time. And yeah, man, it feels good.
It definitely feels good. And we got some people in the crowd that no matter what you're doing, you are always a winner in their hearts. Your family's out here. How does it feel to be able to still continue to play in front of them and have them cheering in the crowd, making it to every event to support you?
Yeah, I mean, shout out my whole fam. They come to every event. My dad, my mom, my brothers are here. They don't come to every event, but they're here today. Yeah, man, I'm appreciative. I'm not going to cry this year because, it's something else. But, yeah, no, I love them so much.
Yeah, like I said, the job is not done, okay? And we know the type of player that you want to be in this league. But let's bring in your teammate as well, because this is dope that we got 2 LA Thieves players up in here taking honors as 2 of our best players throughout this season. Talk to me about what it's been like to be able to team with Neum and watch his progress.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of like the second rookie I've teamed with. I teamed with Charlie Hicks. He was like kind of the first. And I won with him as well. But when he came in, he kind of turned our team around. Obviously, we were with Ken. We weren't that great, but we weren't good. We weren't great. We weren't that bad either. But we needed to change, and he was a perfect fit for us. He's been playing great. I have no complaints on him. He's a confident player in his first year, and that's all I really asked for. And obviously, we're winning championships, and hopefully today we turn around.
Hopefully today will be the day indeed. Both of you take a stand in front of the stage, and everybody one more time show some love to your Scuff 2026 Rookie of the Year and your back-to-back season MVP, Scrap from the LA Thieves.
Every season has a story. Some are written in rivalries, some are written in championships, and some are written by a single player. For the first time in Call of Duty League history, one player has earned the league's highest individual honor in back-to-back seasons. Your 2026 Call of Duty League Most Valuable Player, Scrap. Now in just his 4th professional season, the AR superstar has proven that greatness isn't a moment, it's a standard. And after a difficult start through the season's first 2 majors, Scrap's leadership never wavered. He rallied the Los Angeles Thieves back into championship contention, reminding everyone why he's one of the game's defining competitors. At Major 3, the Thieves battled through the lower bracket, before defeating Optic Texas in a thrilling 4-3 grand final. Just weeks later, they returned to Championship Sunday at Major 4, once again pushing Optic to the limit in another unforgettable finals appearance. And throughout it all, Scrap continued to set the pace. He finished first in the league in hard points damage per 10 minutes, first in Search and Destroy opening duel win percentage with an incredible 64% win rate, and second in the league for overload goals. Championships are won by teams. Legacies are built by players who redefine what's possible. A back-to-back MVP, a champion, a leader, and already one of the greats. Congratulations to your 2026 Call of Duty League Most Valuable Player, Scrap!
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Player X is now the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League. Build your own fantasy roster with your favorite players and earn points based on their performance. Once your team is set, choose your hero, then follow along in real time to see how it all plays out. On game days, monitor real-time scoring on the leaderboards and see how your rivals are doing. You can even win prizes when the competition ends. So how do you get started? Open the app, verify your age, and create an account. Next, select the event you want to join and draft your dream team. Select from players that are active or on the bench. Lock in your roster and designate a hero for the event. Heroes rack up 2 times the points. Also choose your top 3 teams. If one of them wins the whole thing, you get even more points. Lock it all in before the cutoff and you're good to go. It's as simple as that. Champs is coming up. Put together your own roster today and join the party. Player X, the official home of fantasy esports.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Welcome to the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Weekend presented by Player X. We are in downtown Las Vegas, and already we have dished out some hardware, some serious cash that comes with it. And of course, we have sent some teams to some tough spots in the bracket. We welcome everyone back in for the first day of your weekend. It is Friday night, and we're going here into the losers elimination bracket. Before we get into that, we've got to introduce my star-studded cast. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, alongside Miss 30 Under 30, Rosalie Parker, the Emmy Award winner. How we feeling?
Feeling fantastic. How are you doing, host of the year?
I'm doing pretty good. Down at the end, we have Mr. Nameless, 5-time champion here in the Call of Duty universe. Nameless, you also have an Emmy. Are you going to earn another one this weekend?
I don't know. I mean, I think so. It's going to be a great weekend, though, Chris. And yeah, it's going to be a fun one, starting with the losers bracket.
And then, of course, we have a very special guest joining us here on the desk tonight. We have the one and only Dylan Attach, the 2015 world champion. Give it up for him, Vegas.
Thank you.
2018 Esports Player of the Year. Dylan, how was day one for you here at Champs?
Day one was crazy. I mean, the biggest thing, we had Falcons upsetting LAT. Now LAT has to make a run through the losers. But Chris, let me introduce you, a pioneer of esports, someone who's been here since the beginning of all this. You truly are the face and voice of esports.
I appreciate you.
Sneaky Beaver over there.
Give it up for Chris, too, Chad. And I'm only down $100 in Vegas, baby. Let's take a look at your bracket to kick off day number 2. We've got a great tournament for you. It is Optic versus Gentlemates later in the show. Falcons versus FaZe, though, could be the match of the day if you watched Aluka on day 1. But we start things off with a bit of a surprise. LA Thieves are in the elimination bracket. They play G2, and we have Koi facing off against Heretics, Rosalie.
Yeah, we've got some bangers down this lower bracket. I think it's funny that Dill and Ant were like, it's either going to be FaZe or LA Thieves that goes short on day number 1. It ended up being our LA Thieves. And on the flip side for Miami, this is some opportunity for them going up against Koi right now, just because their play style is dangerous versus the way that we saw Koi kind of fall flat on day number 1.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing in this matchup is it's 2 bad search and destroy teams, right? And there's things you can exploit on either side. Miami, obviously, with a tough draw yesterday, going up against Optic, and they got smoked in that SMB, but you got to change your approach. I mean, the first couple of rounds, just not pressing your advantage, I think that's something that'll be a bit easier up against Toronto.
We are in the Michelob Ultra Arena, home of some 30 UFC fights. We're taking off the gloves. Who needs to step it up on this Miami roster today? It can't just be one. I want eyes on at least 2 players.
Oh, absolutely. I have to look at Real. I mean, Real actually was on Toronto Ultra to begin this season. He left Miami Heretics at the end of last season, joined Toronto Ultra, then he was dropped from that team. So this is a grudge match right here. He has to step it up in S&D. They have not been looking good, and I need him to be the one getting those first bloods, and also Rencor to take over in the respawn mode.
Let's take a look here at their opponents. You mentioned it, Real was once on this roster at the start of the year. He accepted a bag. He got a higher salary, excited to join the team. The fit didn't work out. Miami was never the same. And Toronto, I feel like they were looking for their footing for the first half of the season.
100%. And, you know, it's been a weird season for them. Losing Joe Deceives, bringing in Abe. Phoenix has consistently said this is the best that he's felt. And Kips had a good performance yesterday, just wasn't enough. But for this team, when you go back and you watch their search and destroy showing the same exact look the first 3 rounds, there is more in the tank for these guys. They have to adjust earlier. And for Insight and for Kleenex, this could be the last tournament that they play together, expecting them to have a better run than getting knocked out first.
And I think one of the most important things as we look at the maps and modes, it's going to be those search and destroys. We haven't seen either of these teams play these maps in quite a long time, and both of them are the worst S&D teams that we have in the building. You could even argue the last 60 days. And I'm looking at Kips using that Monster Energy spotlight when you talk about Toronto Koi, and he's been their S&D guy when they needed him, and he loves this matchup versus Miami Heretics. They're going to need him in this losers round 1.
This is a dice roll for me. Kips, though, is going to be able to pop off on Den Game 3. If you give him a Den Game 5, look out for that young stud. It's time to lock in our first Scuff Pick'ems of day 2. This is Friday, and I'm going for 123. Can you guys help me out? Who wants the Heretics to win? We got it. Who wants Koi to win this one? I'm going Koi.
Ooh, I'm going to go with Toronto Koi. I don't know. Something's in the building.
All right, I'm sorry, building. I'm going with the Miami Heretics. Vamos!
Valid. This is a close
Nameless, 164.
Man, I've been in between on this matchup all morning. We keep talking about it. I'm going to go with Koi, though, and I believe in Kips. I think he has a good performance.
Shout out to the best dressed man in the game. He is ready on the stage. Guy Blaze, take it away.
Much love to you, Chris, and shout out to you guys all in Vegas. It's time to get day number 2 started, and more importantly, shout out to you guys at home. Make some noise in the chat on who you think is going to take this matchup. It's an elimination battle, and both of our teams are ready to go. So get ready to give them your vamos and get loud for the Miami Heretics. Super, Rancor, Metals, and Real. Miami knows that now is the time to leave it all out on the stage. It comes down to this. The Miami Heretics are ready.
They've just been searching for a spark since bringing Real back in the lineup. They've shown that they can do it in hardpoint, but they need to get back to their S&D dominance. I'm looking at Super to have a standout performance. One of the most dangerous snipers that I have ever seen. And that man Rencor to lay down the damage could be an absolute banger.
That's exactly what it's gonna be, and I saw the sparks backstage, and I know Super's ready to play, as well as this next player who is coming to the stage with him and his squad. Show some love to the Toronto Koi. Abe, Kips, Insight, and Kleenex. Koi has been looking for that flow state, and they have been getting closer and closer to it every single series. Ready to make a splash on the stage. Koi is ready to go.
They might have not gotten the result that they wanted yesterday, but there is some light at the end of the tunnel for this team. Their respawn has been incredibly strong over the past 60 days, and specifically in this matchup, they have dominated it. So watch out, especially in that map number 1. And if this team can come out hot versus Miami, they could be looking at a clean sweep, guy.
Woo, a clean sweep to start the day. Some may want it, but if you're a Miami fan, you might not want that result. It's about to be crazy. You can almost call it a battle royale here on the stage. And Miles and Chance is about to call all the action.
Thank you very much, Blaze. Big game, folks. First time to send a team home here at Champs. We love and hate these days, Mr. Ashworth. We love and hate.
This is, I mean, most difficult at Champs. The thrill of a victory, the agony of defeat in these type of moments, it is absolutely brutal because you're in a situation, even if you get the win, you don't feel good. Top 6 isn't enough. You need to keep going. So this is right now a battle of survival. Of course, we already know, survival of the fittest. We're going to find out very soon on the main stage, and I love that we get Colossus map 1.
Yeah, Colossus map number 1. We're going to go to Koi first on this side of the stage, folks. Again, we saw them play yesterday. Tough scenes, but as Ali said, light at the end of the tunnel, we saw some good performances. And again, there is certainly life in this roster. Whether or not they have it here against the Heretics, we're going to find out soon. But Chance, again, when it comes to players, we think of Insight, and we think of Kleenex, true veterans of the scene, veterans of the squad.
You know, they made their Champs debut back in Black Ops 4 8 years ago, it feels like. And I mean, they had success, but that was for a top 12 placement. Back in the day when we had 32 teams at this tournament, there was electricity in the venue. We found out tissue was the issue. Well, here we are many moons later. And again, even though they're already top 8, it would be bitter to fall in this moment. Once we figure out whatever's going on in this monitor, you'll be good to go.
Well, same kind of tissue, different kind of issue in that instance, but we'll see how things go again for Koi. Many of their fans watching here, many at home, a nervous energy for this squad, high expectations. one of these staples and one of the most successful teams in the league in many, many regards. And on the other side of the stage, the Heretics, they have caused nothing but problems for their opponents for a long time, but not always on land, Chance.
No, very often struggles. 3-7 in their last 10 land matches that they have had. And I think this is why Colossus is an interesting map. One, if there's any nerves, if you have any issues, you're gonna have 80 gunfights that you're gonna be taking on this map. So let's get the first ones through. You're gonna be in a good spot. And I'm excited to see the AR duel we're gonna have, because stylistically, very different players on these two teams.
Yep, super different. Well, we're gonna look at Kips and Rencor as our sort of head-to-head going into this matchup. Metal's the man on your screen there, a player who's had some incredible highlights. But as far as two very, very different players to watch, Rencor, at times, Chance, not 100% certain what the game plan is, but at the end of the day, the kills are always there.
Well, you're just going to notice for Rencor, he has a better KD. That is literally it. He is outperformed as a Slayer. He is massively outperformed in Search and Destroy. But the stats, at the end of the map, at least for Rencor, you expect to look good. That's why I think it's a very interesting stylistic battle between these two. I would love to see even Rencor's next to Insights. You talk about an arrow versus stat differential for those two players. Get to see who has the higher impact here. And Colossus, for these two teams, it's going to be a treat.
Here we go. And map number 1 at Koi. It has been pretty solid against the Heretics in the last 5 hard points. Strong victories there on Scar. Colossus a little tighter. We're going to see how this one goes. Our first map of the day. Here we go.
And you see what the observers are thinking. Abe, rookie on this team, debut at Chance yesterday. Maybe struggles a little bit. Opportunity to get the ball rolling here. And hey, takes down Metals for his first kill. Looking to get that statue control, but it is for the moment. Abe versus the entire squad, and Rencor good to take him down.
Hey, we say good for the kills. Always going to get him. Gets Heretics back in time. Forward, Mr. Kleenex. First attempt at the hard point, no good for Koi. Second go at it. All they had to do was fight this orange in order to peel it. But again, what a contest. Both squads going for it. And yet again, Heretics on top.
Yeah, if only we had a trophy system. Yeah, nothing cooking there on D1. Very difficult to stay alive. So opening salvo, Body's ball game. Super actually 4-0 and close to the Hellstorm off the rib. So Super trying to show off the good stuff. Maybe an extra kill in the time collection. He'll be good to go, but he's doing the smart thing. Back it down. You got the right side spawns for the moment for P2, and he's got some free kills to shoot players in the back.
Oh, doesn't get it. Doesn't get the Hellstorm. No good. What a denial. And that's certainly going to help. Metals there, finding the angle on the inside of time. Rencor picks it up. Heretics yet again onto.
Hold the line. And once again, that P1 pinch rolling through. First time it was Super, this time Metals. The pressure very consistent. Now it looks like Super refilling that position. So Heretics right now flowing on Colossus. Maybe struggling on some of the bigger maps, but this one straightforward and so far feeling good.
You see the stats. I mean, overall, very solid work here from Koi in the hardpoint mode. Heretics holding firm so far. Kleenex to his pistol, and what an attempt it was. 2 there for Metals. Cleans point, gets the scrap. Rotation on for Koi. They're going to let that 20 seconds fly.
They need to win this rotation. Currently getting outslayed. Going to be down by 30 going into the new time. Currently have that top side spread. Kleenex over towards Blue Crate. Insight responsible for the tunnel. His 2 teammates watching the pinch. Insight wants to make this his home.
Big Jim finds another Abe's got a perfect flank. Oh, hey, lines them up. Abe, what a 2. Surely lends some time now to Koi.
He gets to be fearless. Finds the timing to get through. Rencor, yeah, they sniff it out. So a great spot, at least for the pinch player. You got a 4v3 to bang out the time.
All right, on time we go. Back and forth, Insight still holding the line. Still alive and well. Watches the flank admirably now on the force spree. No fear. Rencor on the break. What a kill from Abe. From spawn, right back to time.
You see, he had a good first death. Want to be aggressive if you're the first man in line. You get a refill. Nice and quaintly. You get to work with Kleenex to try to clear out the tunnel players, but Abe, instead of staying alive, went for the chow, and Inside, last man standing. The Heretics break is good.
He was hoping for that kill, but at the end of the day, Koi will make the rotation towards New. A sizable opportunity here for the Heretics to pull this scrap away and keep that lead looking good. So Koi having to work very hard here on Colossus so far.
Well, wiped them off the board. Gonna have that distance spawn rolling through for Heretics. They get that entry kill, but very difficult rotation. All these nades, no trophies just yet by the time this is anybody's rotation.
There we go. What a bang through the door. Tons of guns up there for the Heretics. No problem. First man down. Second man eaten alive. There's going to be now 2 through the back onto Metals alongside Rencor. And it's nearly a perfect defensive hold for the Heretics.
They've had to stay alive, could not get it done. All those players on Heretics playing together and flying. That is a bully ball for the break.
Back door now on the front door. Super get down and out, and it's going to be 2 for Kips, 1 for Kleenex, and what do you know? Perfect break here from Toronto. Can they deal with Real in the back? Can they deal with Real in the back? Finally, but enough time spent. Koi on the reinforce.
You saw A maybe struggling a little bit early on in the game. Well, kicking things up. He's now 8-9, looking to get even. Kips trying to do the exact same thing. Koi might be getting outslayed against Heretics for the moment. The scoreline, nonetheless, very close between these two teams. Insight with the pistol, well, eventually overwhelmed, but I think what we learned from the first half, slang, not a massive factor right now. No big difference between these two squads. A very tight game on Colossus.
Starting to get loose right now, but still Heretics going into our second set of hard points. Back over to the middle we go. With a decent lead, can they maintain it for now? Super that 12-8 looking very solid. Red Corner 14-10 kills, not the problem for Miami.
Still no troubles on that P1. You see the nades making an impact, gonna try to keep these Heretics players away. Metals just needs to slow him down, and he does exactly that. Drags 2 players to the grave. Nonetheless, very difficult to survive on this time. Any player that has stepped on it, dead within 2 seconds.
Boy, back to time, looking for that P2 as well. A difficult moment as Super yet again. Success here on the P1 plays. Halfway to the Hellstorm. Will this be the time he gets it? A lovely nade, and the in and out dives. All of this time is fantastic. All of these points are great. We'll check in on the streak in a moment, but for now it's Real keeping the backline safe, but they haven't accounted for Kips.
And yeah, Kips is going to be the interesting player in this moment. All of his teammates are falling one by one, purely praying for this rotation. Heretics, well, now they're turning aware of it. Once he spun out towards P4, they're going hunting.
There we go.
Haven't found him. Kips, good
Here we go.
Good for 2 more players in front of him. He's done enough to buy his teammates the pressure.
Now they start to get him through the back. Here's the attack. Drenkor last man. What a break it is. Frontline damage done. 3 dead yet again. Koi, what a play.
One of those very rare, patient moments on Colossus. It is the rookie able to deliver, put his team in a good spot. Still down by point.
Long-term problem. Hellstorm here, all good. We're looking at that 40 seconds to play here for Koi. There's P2. So far, so good. Real goes high. Good for 1. Renkor and Super join him in the feed. The last man on the back is going to be Kleenex. Can he dig in and keep this alive now for Toronto? He sure can. It's 2 for Yul Johnson. Super from upstairs, and we are still keeping it mixy on the point.
Everybody's getting slayed out both sides. Finally, the player in time is going to fall, but Super wants to be that nuisance. Looks like Koi had done just enough, but no, it is just a nightmare on P2 to stay alive, and Heretics making good plays. They showed face on that full wraparound for the rotation. Rat back and banged it out through the front. That's going to grant them a measly 30-point lead.
Yeah, this is perfect. We've got the streak as well if you want to help break this. So ideal setup right now for the Miami Heretics. Kips surviving as long as he can, but here comes the big bada boom, and it's got P3 written all over it. Let's go for a listen with Miami.
Ha pinchado un holandés para la izquierda. Vamos para la izquierda. Para la izquierda. Voy. Se ha ido para Lander, creo. Para otro izquierdo. Sí, los dos derechos ya. En el couch, green couch. Para, 23 segundos. Sí.
Two of the biggest voices you heard there, Real and Renkor, and they are holding. What a battle so far from Koi and Miami.
This is why you got the band back together. They have confidence in Real. They are ready to have him on their team on land. So far, so good. They have maintained this 30 to 40 point lead from the jump, but a game of survival here in losers bracket. Heretics are holding on.
Third set, Koi on time. Real opens up the window. Here come the Heretics. 3 in the feed, instantly Abe. Oh, holds it! And it's Kips with 3 of his own. Kips brings down a big one. And out to Insight, trying to keep this place safe and sound for Koi. Anyone there to get in time? As the melee continues here on Colossus.
Oh, they finally have statue control. This is the most stable P1 we have seen for Koi, but only 5 seconds being collected so far. Still no trophies. That is a battlefield, almost trench warfare on the P1. The wall hop's good for Abe. You're working both sides, but I mean, look at the stuns, look at the nades. It is a nightmare that they have dealt with. They are waking up on P1.
It's Kips and Abe. It's the rookie starting to get rolling. A couple of sprees for the pair of them. Phoenix out by statue down. Oh boy, here come Miami. Rickor and Metals on the kills. Trying to put pressure on the P2 play. It comes down to Insight. Now for Koi. 1. The second nearly. Reinforcements show up, but Real once again going high. Looking for another man on time.
Taking off the trade vest. And it looks like Heretics just had the extra numbers. Rancor good with the M15 there inside the time. And well, Phoenix last man standing, gone. Heretics, they've cleaned house, but now it's the sneaky man. They left an open lane. Insight made it through.
200-point mark now crossed. Miami Heretics making it happen. Insight now from the back. Have they read it? They have not. Jamie Craven finds a window. No pair. Reinforcement from the front shut down. The play will be off. Miami should hold.
The trades are just too good. 40-point lead. They have bounced right back. Trying to flood through the front. Well, the P1 pinch always instant for Heretics. They have been flying here on Colossus. They love it. They live for it. They can taste this map 1.
Another 3 in the feed. It's an hour big hit. You don't want the scrap time to go uncontested, but you have to win the P3 fight as well. Super! What a pair! Gets a couple now. And looking to the great outdoors. Abe early on the rotation, but the scoreline is too precarious right now for Toronto.
And Toronto, this is not the side of the map they're going to want. They're going to be forced to play through it. They are losing bodies along the way. They're in a pinch. They don't have tunnel. It's a nightmare. And you have Heretics that are simply too fast. The largest lead of the game. It is now a victory lap for Miami.
32-33 for Super. Metals now holding on time. Here comes the last dance. The last possible hope here on Colossus. Rancor holding it. Metals on the hit down. Run again. And it's all good for Miami. Last chance. And it's going to be 3. Looking for the 4th of Metals. The spree complete and map 1 in the books. Miami take the lead.
The map 1s have been the decider of many a series here at Champs. And the map 1 confidently goes the way of Miami. Clean, efficient work right from the jump. They had that 30-40 point lead they maintained through the entire game. Kicked up on that final P2. Maybe a few opportunities for the Koi players to make the high impact plays. They got shut down every single time. Look at that teamwork coming through for Heretics. That is 26 assists out of Metals. I don't know if that's the record for assists on this map, but that is going to be close.
EKA going crazy there. Well, non-traded, you name it, everything there for the Miami Heretics. Incredible work again in map 1. And again, stats be damned. Toronto Koi have had the edge against the Heretics on land and online when it comes to hard points. Today was different. And that is what makes Champs such a tough tournament. Highlight plays across the board for both squads. The Heretics started strong, finished strong. Such a great gap in that scoreline all map long.
And a really important point, this is Koi's map pick. They wanted the Colossus against Heretics, but thematically, it is a map at this point of the year that almost plays itself. You have diamond players in your ranked games that are now efficient on this map, so it is just a battle of teamwork. It is a battle of who has the gun skill and ready for the action. And I mean, Heretics just on point with it. I feel like the few moments you had from Koi, there was always the instant bounce back from Miami, especially some of the Koi point of views. We're watching them. Stuns and nades are just landing at their face. It was endless from Miami. Just good pressure.
We talk about the trophy systems here, story from the start of the matchup, and it was definitely something that continued to crop up. Those stuns and nades very, very efficient out of the Heretics player. Electrics out of the squad, feeling very confident now going into the next man. There's the cameras in our coaches' dugouts. Yeah, something we're doing at Champs. Catching everyone by surprise. Strong work there of the Heretics, only one flat line towards the end there. Was that the beginning of the Koi start? The comeback, not necessarily. It was the beginning of a 2 hard point drought at the end of the map for them. Bye-bye Colossus. Hello now to Search and Destroy.
This is also a game flow where Heretics on every single hill, just a little bit better. It's not like they were any full 60s. You had the final P4 and the final P2 for Heretics where then they were able to get a nice little jump. That just means it was Heretics that were improving as the map was going on. And That means they're the team that has found their comfort pick. So going to map number 2, Heretics going to be flowing a little bit going to the S&D. They need that confidence.
Well, that flow is going to stop right here. We go to Gridlock. We pump the brakes dramatically in the search and destroy. Den overload, Gridlock. Hard point for map number 4. And a showdown on Den if we can get there. Here we go, though, folks, into the S&D. Chance, how do you feel about this for both the teams?
Very interesting dynamic for Heretics. They did not get a single round against Optic on the raid they played yesterday, so they're looking to get any degree of bounce back. Just excited to see what Super has going on. You had Ant mentioned on the desk of one of the best, most impactful snipers we have ever seen, only for a few stages. The recent Super has not shown that. Gridlock is a new map, new dynamic. Maybe him and Insight have a little bit of battle over towards that B site, because this is a map where it is sort of your island player gets to snipe. Whether Super wants to do that, or if you want to just bring that Colossus theme, let's 4-man bang out this A site over and over and over and trust it. It'll be fun to see if they watch, and it'll be fun to see if Koi can make that adjustment. That is not a team that seems to be enjoying themselves.
I mean, that is the most simple way to put it. Just hold hands and just run it together to stay within sort of line of sight of one another. Get those easy gunfight wins and get those easy trades. Here on a map like Gridlock, very, very possible, especially the A-bomb site, that shower section, the onsen. It is a hellish place to take gunfights. Our NPC players going to be super happy to see that one go down, but what a season it has been for both of our squads. This is their matchups throughout the season coming into today.
And how confident are you going to be if you're Koi, where every series you have played, you've won the map 1, where you are 6-1, dominating them a hard point. All of a sudden, your back's against the wall. You're missing that player you used to have, and for the S&D, it has been a pain point. Oh my God.
Gridlock, search and destroy. Here we go. Eyes on Super. It's a return to form. Is it a brand new look? It's an absolutely banging soundtrack. Here we go, round number 1.
It's so good. Loving the music from this event.
And Super, no snow, M15 now. But those shoulders are going to give you tons of information now across towards that big site.
Pull the pin, put it back in, round 2. And a nade in his grill, back down the space, and a nice read on Kleenex. Easy first blood for Real.
In and out, gone. Now back over to the other side of the map. A-bomb site, as boys have held the line here. Metals has given you options. Not a lot of information on the inside of the A-bomb, and that's going to be a problem now, because here come Koi.
Only 2 players for Koi on the defensive end. Abe at least gets that even odds, so you got a 3v3 inside his meta here.
Real. Close right, too many targets to choose from, and he's somehow not getting a single kill. Finally, to the pistol, no way, 1v1. Super damaged heavily. Abe's going to get away for a second, 30 on the clock.
One of the best S&D players throughout this year versus the rookie. And they are in close quarters, running out of time. It's Super backing away. The timing currently on Abe's side, but you expect him to make this read.
Abe's checking it. And now the turn. Middle of the street, the timing unbelievable. I think Abe might be licking his lips. Round 1, Koi.
Huge clutch. The past 3 S&Ds, though, we have seen from Koi on LAN. They're successful with the early clutches. It's about the middle of these maps where they start to fall apart a little bit, but the rookie's there to pick you up in round number 1. You get first blood in the first 15 seconds in. Abe is good to give you 3 in that round. That is a delightful start for the rookie. Not really rookie. I guess he played at EWC last year.
He did play at EWC.
Okay, sophomore season.
So
take it.
Yeah.
Still fresh.
Round 2. See how Koi look down on the attack. A-bomb looking right at the target for now. Heretic's going to keep it open. A man through the middle of the street, 1 man on the A-bomb site. It's a very typical setup we've seen throughout the season. Metals has got a tough job ahead of him. Pass the information, don't die. All bases covered right now for Koi. No flanks, no pinches, no nothing. They can technically plant.
Complete bomb site control and an aggressive plant spot. This is the dream situation for Koi. It is exactly what you want to see.
Entry now from the Heretics. In towards A. They've crossed the threshold. Now it's time to dance. Here we go. Metals with the opening damage. Nobody watching the right-hand side. We're going to bang through towels. Still Metals on the close left. Real starts the party. Rencor for 2. Oh, and what explosive play. Heretics good for the views. Find the equalizer.
Clean on the teamwork. Everybody grouped up together. No need to pinch. You trust in your teammates. You get Rancor is the overwatch of the squad. The moment they got that first blood, I mean, Koi tweaks. Too over aggressive. Start going to make those moves. They feel obligated to go for those trades, and they just get eviscerated along the way. Basically, 4-man up, 4-man down Heretics. That is as good as it gets.
Yeah, this is how hard it is to play on the inside of this site. I mean, you have got to play your trades effectively, and even with Rancor finding 2, they're getting naded out immediately. It's hard to keep a spree going. It's hard to chain kills together, especially at this level.
And 2 different duos for Heretics working together. Super's been rocking it with Real on one side of the map. Well, this round, here's the adjustment. It's just going to be the 4-man hit.
Yeah, we're going in. That's a big old smoke for Real. I'm not sure he wanted that to hit him in the face, but now CleanX starts things off for Koi. Close range engagement for Real. No success as of yet. We are hoping and praying with a spray there. Super now slowing things down, and again, you've lost tons here, Heretics. They have to try to recover the bomb as well.
They better throw a smoke in your entire team's face, lose aim assist, and now everybody's cooked.
Super, he and Real now through the middle of the map. Koi, I've read this. They've seen both dots. Here comes the reshuffle. Real hoping to catch a player here. Back into the site. Bombs will be blowing right now. There's surely no way. A Super making as much of a case as he possibly can, but Koi take the lead.
Gift of a round. Back-to-back rounds for Heretics where the nades and stuns a little bit off. The smoke in the face, the previous round, we're bouncing frag grenades off of walls. So a little bit of disconnect there. Koi taking full advantage. Again, the note though for Koi, early round success. A couple of clutches they have. As the S&Ds have progressed though, is where they have started to struggle. So they're just trying to keep that ball rolling.
Statistically, again, Heretics advantage in the mode early on here. Koi just got a little bit extra in the pace there. We've seen good looks towards the A-bomb site. B-bomb off rip, nothing yet. Back to where we go.
And Heretics defensively doing the same thing. 2 players on the B site, Super and Real working together, but out of the picture, you had the dream setup though for Koi in the first round. Took site control, got the bomb down, everything went exactly as you wanted it, and you got wiped off the board for the retake. Well, they're trying it again.
But Heretics, though, this time they've got to go all the way around, got that left-hand side wide open. So now the battle. They've got to time this correctly to get in there together. A little moment now to set up for Koi to maybe make a nervy mistake. Kips, nothing of the sort. Both doorways covered. There's the nades and lethals. Fights on. CleanX, first blood. Trade's good. What a spring to life. But again, it all comes down to Rancor. 1v2. Outmanned and outgunned.
I come from the school of thought, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You had a perfect retake from Heretics in round number 1. You had a nearly identical situation. They tried to fix it though. Went for the 2-2 split. If you're going for those pinch plays, that is a test of Toronto's teamwork. Well, that is where Koi honestly thrived. Kips is there going for the information. CleanX is the man right next to him. Once he gets the comm, it's an instant chow from guy number 2. He's able to flow right in back behind them. Those are the moments where Koi really thrive.
And those listening moments, we've heard how clear and concise the comms are. Absolutely thriving. Sniper out from Super. Now this is a new look to the shower. Possibly swapping that one out was worth a little peek. It's going to be a 1v1 on the A-bomb site. Meanwhile, the rest of the squad is over here by B. We're waiting for the intel, and Super has passed it over. He hasn't seen Kit. Oh, that's a nice win. Here come the rest of the Heretics. Super still alive somehow. Real on the reinforce. Back over we go. Bomb once again moving. What a fluid play here from the Heretics. Very agile.
Well, CleanX is going to be picking up the middle of the map. Insight picking up the outer lane. Huge pick to make it a 3v3. Gets a good read on Super, but Insight in between the entire squad taken care of. Leaves us in a 2v2.
Yeah, there's only so much you can do in that position. CleanX just set up 8 here. Good work on the teamwork yet again. Super now. He started the round off strong. And he might be able to finish it. Bomb recovered. Where will the play go? To the main street. Oh my goodness. And he's dancing. Players all around him. The shots were good. But Koi's teamwork yet again.
And sloppiness on the flip side for Heretics. Found the first blood. Sort of played with the map pretty well. Able to isolate a couple players. But Insight makes the play in towards Ice Cream. CleanX fills in the right spot towards the middle of the map. And once again, Toronto teamwork. showing off the goods. Unreal that Super even finds that first blood. I think Kipps is able to spot him on the cross and simply gets gunned.
Yeah, but that's a super classic. A asterisk next to the Rookie of the Year award. He tried to share it, or Renko did with him. An incredibly capable player. An exceptional aim. But right now, kind of getting belt at 4-1.
Super now the lone defender. That's a fast pitch though. Yeah, very aggressive to come through. Kipps somehow finds on the first blood. It's actually Super that falls. You survived this pinch onslaught, and now for Toronto, you've stabilized.
What a heads up there from inside. Big tags, getting the damage in, but no plant. Abe gets brought down. So the bomb is now been dropped right next to the A-bomb site. Kleenex on the pickup. That means there's a gun and a pair of eyes off one of the many entries now to the site. Round 2 here on the bomb block. Here we go.
Flip the map on its head, but still symmetrical.
It's going to be an absolute head smash right now. Heretics trying to find the window. Real, fleet-footed assault now towards the site. They're going left. They've got far wide. Metals now finds a trade. Real makes it down to 1, and Kipps remains unknown. What a moment of silence right now. Kipps re-entry, not good enough on the kill. Real and Renko will get the defuse.
It just, you know, trying to give credit to the Toronto teamwork in many of the rounds where just so much space is taken for free. We initially planted, I think, on the wrong side of the bomb. You know the pressure's on the flank. You still die while going for the first plant. And then 2 players for Heretics able to work themselves up showers. The guy on bomb saying, how the hell have you let him kill me? And once you lose that first gunfight for the 3v3, the round just collapses. Maybe an atypical situation messing with the minds of Koi.
Well, still 4-2. It's 1st to 6, folks at home and in the venue, wondering what the hell's going on. The old 2-1-1 here from the Heretics across the map. Big problem. Oh, it would have been great. He's got to hold on to the site for the rest of the round now. The 3-man stack over by the A-bomb site. It's Insight playing completely alone here for Koi. Clear all the usual spots. Enough noise has been given up here, just to bring Kleenex across as well. It's the vets of Koi now on the retake attempt.
You got top control. You're feeling great about this setup from Heretics. Real is the key man.
This is such a good corner. Place perfection, easy read, but that is going to be a trade immediately for the 3v3. Renko down the poke, just waiting for anyone to show something. Kipps flank dealt with. Metals, right gun, right place, right time. And now the clock goes red. Can Abe pick it up? There's 1 man on the flank. ID's the second. Looking for number 3. Abe, good damage. Pulling them out of play. There's an opportunity here, but no, Insight's got to clutch this one up, and he has been dealt with as well. Heretics back-to-back rounds.
And it's a good one. They've shown the look a few times. Super sniping over towards A, go to wrap back over towards the B site. Instead of mid, it's just everybody grouped up together. Heretics, anytime they have moved as a full squad, they've been able to beat Toronto down. Bully away Insight, take that top broken control, and never look back. A confident play there for Miami.
That 4-1 belt not looking so bad anymore. At 4-3 now, we're 1 away from tying it all up. Metals, nice 3 spree. Defensively, a heavier stack towards A. Koi, the tip of their spear just edging towards B. We'll clear all the usual spots. Kipps takes a tag. It's enough now to bring nobody forward there for Heretics. They haven't seen the rest of the players, and Abe thinking about it. More than Spidey senses tingling right now. Here come the rest of the Heretics. The nades now coming over the top. No trophy in play either, so this could get very dangerous for those 2 players. Bomb one. Can we get away with our lives? Heretics still not fully committed here on the retake.
Well, Toronto is completely back down. They are playing this passively to watch over the bomb.
Connection, super. Pokes his head around the corner. Real now trying to get in the fight. That smoke certainly helped things out. He's getting right in the mix. Oh, yet again it's Kipps with a big kill. NPC in hand. Metals! Good for 2. It's a 2v2 now on the site. Renko driving forward, brought down under a hail of fire, and Super. He's got so much to deal with here. And Koi hold the line. Map point.
5-3. Getting it done and feeling the stress.
Oh, yeah.
There's a great smoke for Heretics for the opportunity for the retake, but they won the entry gunfight. Trade was good after the pass. Kleenex with the final stamp on it, and maybe a moment you might need that 1 player on the pinch for the pressure. Very difficult just to almost sprint forward for a P2 break. That is a very difficult thing.
This is what it looks like from the other side of Kipps. his gunfight versus what we saw Real attempt, much easier. And that be the way it goes sometimes with Smoke. Perfect placement, but to take the fight was one thing. Heretics desperately trying to make something happen here, and they are going for it. Insight, you were about to eat a lot of information, mate. Sees the snipe, backs up. Did he see any more players? We may never know, but now the attempt on the bomb. Heretics are going for it.
Oh, Insight's lighting up. CleanX able to catch the guy on bomb, and Insight gives you the first blood, a 4v2 for Koi.
What a reaction here. Koi, what a reaction. CleanX 5 in a row. Super. What a clutch this would be. And he is alone, and he is afraid, and this is what it looks like, folks. Here comes the rest of Koi on the tail end of this. Search and Destroy goes to Toronto. Well, the stats told us that the Heretics are going to be much better in this mode. Not to be found as of yet. 1-1 going into the overload. Koi, more than a sign of life. Very confident map win there.
We got ourselves a series. Great look from Insight's perspective in that final round. Gets the intel multiple times, eyes lighting up, and it is CleanX. It's able to jump in, pierce that setup, and just kill that guy off bomb. Making the adjustments is the name of the game. Rest indeed as the middle and late rounds where Koi have struggled as of recent. And this one on Gridlock, absolutely clean. Solid there on the first blood front. They dealt with Real. They gave away 3 first bloods, but they also committed him to 3 first deaths. So even on that front, and really just dealing with the AR players. That is what, 6 and 15 combined coming through for Rancorn.
I was talking about the AR battle before this match started, and yeah, for sure. Insight Rancor's an interesting look at both the damage department there. Insight very much coming out on top. Say goodbye to Gridlock for now. Den after the break. And we go to that hard point one way or another, folks. Den, Search and Destroy if we have to go the distance. I am feeling it today, man. I can't lie. I think this might be a long Game 5 sort of day. How you feeling?
I'm ready for it, man. Give me the more Game 5s. I know quite a few 3-0s yesterday. Today's going to be the day for a battle.
Today's the day for the battle, but right now it's time for a very quick break. On the other side of this, we're playing Overload here at Champs, live from Las Vegas.
Bro! Nice, come on!
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Lights. Down a Bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Wait, so they were hearing FaZe and we were hearing GT?
Good grenade. Oh, he just ice skated on him.
Yo, that was a skateboard move right there.
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to, 30 seconds on the clock, and well, Easy's been seen and he will drop off the map.
Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick it into the map 3. A hot contest so far. Yeah, listen, it's hot in the building. It's hot in the series.
Hey, you got shorts on today.
You're hot. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be warm today. I had a feeling, so I had to pull out the quads. Look at these things. You think anyone's blinded? I've been
see through them.
I've been hitting the Peloton though. There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks, man.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that, everybody home. Hopefully, no one.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Had their vision affected by the bright lights of my quads.
They needed me out.
One low.
Bottom's egg.
He's timing there.
Bottom's egg. Bottom's egg. Bottom's egg.
Oh shit, my bad.
Oh, yo, hold up. Kobe. Go to Marcus.
One low dirt.
Yeah, low dirt. I just trolled the bomb. He's far right. Backing up. Yeah, he backed up.
I'm pushing big car right now.
Last one pushed our dirt.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Las Vegas. We are getting through the first match of champs here on this glorious Friday at the Michelob Ultra Arena. It's been a lot of fun, and we're having ourselves quite the time. Watch parties galore. It's all happening here at champs. Welcome back to this first of the elimination match ups. We are going to send a squad home, which is one of my favorite things to do at champs, but also one of the hardest things to do, Chance.
You're evil.
I know what I am.
Very difficult thing to do. The agony of defeat, never a fun thing. It'll be devastation for whatever team loses here, but more COD to be played. A Den Overload is where we're going to, and maybe a map that Koi are going to be happy to see. I mean, they have been one of the best defensive teams on this map all year long, so they're almost prepped for these types of situations. They are ready for the war.
Maybe the old Koi, I don't know. I mean, it's such a different roster now. They were the masters of Den for so long. A couple of big changes there. Abe and Kips, the young'uns, they're certainly pulling their weight in this series so far. It's been a fun time for both of our squads. And again, we've flipped the script. All the stats telling you one thing, and at the end of the day, it is Koi losing the opening respawn. Now, Den, very different. I think both squads, Heretics have been part of what? The longest game of Den Overload in human history. They've been there. They've done that. We're going to find out how this one fares today. Map number 3, here we go. The hump map of the series. To take the lead, certainly put the other team in trouble. Den Overload.
And for either of these teams, something they are really hunting for is to build momentum, to go through the loser's bracket in this tournament. You don't want these nail biters close wins where you're making mistakes every now and again. You're looking to find that perfection, hit that flow state, and really find that team unison. If you're looking on the Koi side, Kleenex has talked about it. He said this is the most confident he's been in any roster in years. That is high praise for a guy like that. And you got Abe at what, 10 kills on map number 2, 3 bomb plants. He was on point. Now he's on the time flying through, and hey, he's already in your kills.
Dude, Abe is in cheeks. He's gone all the way. No way against this guy as well. Abe, 3-0. Right off rip. He's still got heavy pockets. Kids trying to find the kills, and we're going for it. EMP possession now for Koi. He's on the bottom side, but Metals and Real, what a defensive bit of work. Abe, can you be the hero yet again? Heretics setting up for the B point.
Well, one man got past him, taken care of. This would be number 5 for Abe if he gets it, but he's looking towards mid. He's got a big responsibility. He's got Insight helping him out, and he's there to finish off the kill. So doing the feed device reset, we're trying to force this through.
We're going for it. Respawns are going to be close here for the Heretics. Defensively, oh, they eat the nades. It's 6-0 for Abe. No way he gets the score as well. What an opener. Surely streaked out after a play like that.
Nuts to have a frag grenade a minute into the round when you haven't died yet. Abe saving it for the perfect moment. That is a huge score.
What a life. Heretics though digging in. Trying to make sure Koi don't stay comfortable here. Super lungful damage. Real gets involved for a second, and yeah, Abe, what a life he has had, fully streaked out. And Koi down. Kleenex has got a lot of work to do here. Heretics relentless on the attack. Oh, what a nade.
A little too aggressive. going to get punished for it.
Back to
Super
mid.
now going to be leading the charge through towers.
Back to mid. You got to get these kills quick. You got to still make sure you've both bases covered. At this point in time, Heretics trying to keep you off their point. And they're in. Super's going to find the kill. Insight now on the right flank, pushing forward. Kips down, going for the jugular. Can he stop this play here? Kips, the second man, should be down. And Insight and Koira.
Super wins the huge one, and he hits the nade. That would have been a score if not for Super. And all of a sudden, Insight, well, trapped in between the entire Heretics squad. They have device control.
This is a wonderful oscillation back and forth. As soon as you get a little bit of life there, Heretics, they fight right back, keep it alive. No goal line attacks as of yet. Another pickup now. Koi with the possession. Heavy stack of the defense. We're in the nades coming through. Metals goes up. And so far, so good. Big flank now from Kleenex. There's the damage. Here comes the pressure from the front. Another flank being read. Abe trying to find the window. Trying to get him going through. And he might just be able to do so. No, good stop. Last man in sight. And he's holding on for now. It might be a goal. Jamie Craven to tow it over the line. It's good.
He'll take that if you are Insight. Not too shabby. That was a huge show of force from the Heretics and maybe a slight overcommitment. Now they're trying to reposition. 3 players in towards P2. Device and Hannah Real, and they are soaring.
Right, surely this is a capture. What an aggressive attack. Nate's in. No, a stop. I don't believe it. Metals down as well. Kips for 3. What a save.
Confusing to watch, but out of the chaos, Kips able to deliver. 12 kills in a moment of stability, Toronto. In the long term, this device resets the top side of the map, but that is something you need to be prepared for. Koi right now, taking it slow.
Miraculous defense yet again towards the A goal. We're looking for another. Kleenex now opens the window, and there we go. Kips right in. What a play. Koi absolutely dominating the first half so far.
Just like yesterday, Rancor just a little out of position in these overloads. Instant punishment there coming in from Koi.
Oh my goodness.
Spawn traps are flowing, and Kips able to give you the goods. That is what double Hellstorms now rolling through for the Koi boys.
The young lads finding those kills, coming out on the pickup. You're going to make another move here. Abe, he's still making the run. Kleenex, they're the man upstairs. Can he get these kills? There's one. The second damage. Oh, we might be on for another capture. Big pinch. Kleenex looking for another. Slip slides. Gets away with it. The play's still good. Kleenex down. And the Heretics stop. Yet another go through.
Metals with a pistol whip. He was able to give you 2, so he expended all of his clips. I got the device. Top side of the map. All the Heretics players here grouped up together. Maybe Real floating towards mid.
Oh boy.
And so much damage being done. Heretics not jumping just yet.
Those are good shots out of Abe. Not enough on the Metals. Pressure now, yet again. Here we go, Heretics. Trying to salvage the round. Last man left alive, Super with EMP. It doesn't hit a whole lot. 3 dead in the feed. Koi, yet again. With 30 seconds to play, this first half has been theirs.
I would love to get the stamp on it. That device guy, a little bit by himself. Kleenex, well, good to get the cleanup kill. That is delightful work from Kips just to stay alive. 2 kills now in the feed. Super last man standing. Wiped off the board and call it 4-0. Welcome to halftime. Den overload. A pain point for Miami.
Oh, goodness. One solid attempt and an outrageous stop. This opening life from Abe, I mean, pace set. You've given the Heretics absolutely nothing, suffocating them. Abe, yet again, finding the kills, getting the capture. That's a Hellstorm. So that's 2 Hellstorms to play with right now for Koi. A 4-goal lead. This has to be one of the best second halves we've ever seen from Miami.
You know, Rancor's over here pinching through P2 while Insight scoring instead of wrapping out back off spawn. That's a lot of trust in your teammates. Here's a moment where Kips just makes the huge play, and the Heretics guys maybe a little bit too worried about the pinch. Difficult to force it through. The Toronto defense absolutely on point, and, well, their offense looked even better.
Brilliant stuff. Well, here in Overload, yeah, we get 4. We blow the whistle early, we send you straight to the second half. Here we go, right into the action. And the Heretics, yet again, we do have to see one of the best halves of Overload imaginable. And here at Champs, we ask absolutely of that.
You can just afford to be annoying. Play TDM. Don't even have to touch the device unless you get the complete clearance. That's why Abe's got the AR out. Just wants to be the overseer. Just not let Rancor touch it. And Rancor just waiting for his teammates to make the play.
Now, we know this is not the strategy with the lead. You cannot park the bus in any circumstances. Yes, a touch of trauma there. The Heretics fighting wave in. They've got a lot of pressure here, but it's a big string of kills right now from Koi. We go high. Kips will stay alive for now. Mid-map total coverage from Koi. No possession yet. The back and forth, still trying to feel each other out here early in the half.
A minute burned off the game clock, and that is 3 kills in the feed. Right now, Koi just maintaining the advantage of the situation, keeping the pressure, keeping that device controlled. They don't need to touch it. As long as Heretics don't, that's a free win.
You've got 2 Hellstorms with their name on it, but again, if you give the Heretics a chance to make a run, anything's possible. Abe still defensively holding everything together, 19 and 11. Huge work so far. Heretics, I mean, it's a solo play in the middle of the map from Rencor, trying to find something here. Abe, another. Abe finally brought down, but it's 5 there from Real in the life, and now a chance to get things going. Kleenex says, no thanks, mate. I'll take that. Metals with a big pistol kill. And this could be an opportunity. Real down in spawn, but Metals alone. Staggered play from the Heretics.
And finally, they have device control. It took them a minute and a half to pick it up, and now that they have it, there's just nowhere to go. 2 minutes burned off the game clock in this round, and Metals, none of his teammates are even trying to catch up to pass him. Just left out to dry, left there to die. Rancor, last man standing, not too much he can do.
Yeah, structurally, the formation right now for Heretics, not ideal. Frontman should not be carrying the EMP. He should be carrying an SMG at the very best. And right now, back to square one. Minutes being shaved off here. We're going to be saying goodbye to Den momentarily. You're already thinking about the hard point. Not a lot of life here from the Heretics on the second half. Final chance here for a run. Is this the beginning? No, Abe on the defensive play yet again. Immediately to the goal. We've got to see Rencor now make a move and try and help get the CMP home. And so far, it's 1 kill to his name. Immediately traded out. Koi, all good.
Ironed up and stationary. You need to get the scores, but we're baiting our teammates. It is not ideal. Possession dead even, but the 4-0 efficiency. Toronto, this is the first time they touch the device. You're getting spawn killed, but device and Dojo. Toronto is dealing with the pressure so well.
It's a 4v1v1v1 right now. This is tough. That last man trying to get the EMP, not helping anyone out. Kips finally brought down. Super trying to stop another goal going through. The halfway mark right now for Koi as they try to cross it. And what a nervy moment right now with just under 2 minutes left on the game clock. Heretics, we have seen nothing.
I was going to say, Kips is posted over towards the B zone. He's calling it the Hellstorm. That was a 3v4. One of the 3 has a pistol, and Toronto just able to hold that line. Deal with 1 Hellstorm. Well, here comes number 2.
Here comes number 2. Man, that is so tough to deal with. Abe, will he be as successful? Again, just able to keep those players trapped on the inside of tin. 1 goes down, a nade for the other man, and the Dojo are now safe. 3 in the feed for Koi. It's an absolute masterclass on Den.
Defensively, can't be messed with. Light and easy work. I mean, a 4-0 lead in the first half and never looked back. Now we just get a pad these stats.
Yeah, we're padding the lead. Oh, no! Super can't catch a single one, and that hurts you again. Going into the hard point. It's a confidence knock as well. Kip's looking for his 31st kill. He's absolutely slaying the map so far. Abe joins him in the 30 bombs as well. Sensational stuff from Koi. Last minute, and again, we are just looking to make those stats look ever better. Heretics utterly stunned so far on Overload.
Thematically, this is exactly what Toronto want. You want to have the young gun shoot hot like this. To see Abe at 30 and 17 is a wonderful sight. That is back-to-back maps for Abe where he's absolutely popping off. There is the extra score he is able to collect. Maybe shooting for the hat trick as they have been gunning them to bed.
A brace for Kips and Abe. They get 2 each. Final 20 seconds. For the Heretics now, again, it is merely trying to keep the guns warm. What a devastating performance. And Koi should absolutely feel good about this one. A gridlock hardpoint on the other side, and there it is, the hat trick for Kips. His 3rd of the season. 6-0. An absolute slaughter in Overload. Puts Koi match point.
For Koi on land, that is the best their teamwork has felt. Comms flowing, complete control of the map, great usage of the Hellstorms, teamwork on point. Abe and Kips absolutely frying. To get 2 Hellstorms in the span of 2 minutes there in the first half, it feels fantastic. They had the advantage, they never looked back. Miami Heretics, lands to slaughter.
Yeah, completely disconnected. Nearly every play outside of 1 attempt was totally shut down. And Koi, it was all there. The kills are outstanding. Really solid work. 3 for Kips, 2 for Abe, and Insight getting on the board as well. Sensational stuff there. our scuffed play of the game is going to be the first half for Toronto Koi. Off the back of an incredible life of Abe, not only the streak, but the goal here as well. It was just too good.
Just the teamwork and decision maker. I am shocked that we actually saw a Colossus map corner, or at least for that to be the Koi pick. Just looking at the style of the team. Here's a look at the one attempt Heretics actually had to get it captured, and you can just see how chaotic it got for them. Kip's able to clean up 3 there in that feed, change that into a score. And it was just pedal to the floor in these moments. Koi truly just want to come over.
Really. I have a streak as well.
Holy, isn't that nice?
I have a streak as well. Yay! In a gridlock hard point we go. You're going to carry those streaks in you to the next map. Then, that is where you're trying to get to, Heretics. The Koi closer and closer to finishing this one out. 6-3, 6-0. Now to another respawn. Tough scenes for them in the first. Colossus was an absolute beatdown. The Heretics simply too fast. Have they had their speed checked? Now on the run towards gridlock.
It's going to be an interesting map to look at. Certainly for the AR players of Miami Heretics, you're looking to get the bounce back. It is definitely a map where the ARs can pop off and fry. Maybe 2 hills where you're going to have the extra NPCs coming through, but especially just from the jump, you can really establish that dominance. On the flip side, how rotation heavy this map can be. You know, Koi, they spoke about it the moment it got added to the rotation. They were happy to see it. We mentioned Black Ops 4 for the likes of Insight and Kleenex a few years back. Very familiar with this map.
Yeah, very much so. Kleenex, a quick monitor swap, as you can see taking place there on stage. We'll get that, as you can see, getting done pretty quickly. We should be nearly hot to trot here, folks. And a wonderful crew here, keeping all of our players in check. Not only with their hardware, their software, rules, you name it, everything good. And Insight, been a champs many times, been a champs grand final as well. There with Toronto Ultra many, many moons ago. Now under the Koi banner, Kips trying to keep the boys cool. And they are certainly feeling very confident after that performance. That is as good as it gets.
You get to settle in. Maybe even adjust your headset as it's popping off the top of your head, but settle in, get the vibes flowing. Just make it as close to a scrim environment that you possibly can. Practice how you play. You were ice cold on map number 3, and Heretics now a single map away. Elimination. Champs Run will be coming to an end.
Last chances here for Methods and Lucky to pass something over to their players just to help get them over the line. That little extra 10%, that little extra magic. And this is the end of the line for one of our squads. Who advances forward? Thief, G2, or other elimination match today. What a shock that is. Our Rookie of the Year, our regular season MVP, playing for their lives later on today against G2. Heretics, again, right now the goal, survive this map, get to Den, and then leave nothing behind.
Speaking of Rookie of the Year, if you're looking at guys like Kips versus Neum, it's almost 1A, 1B. You have a great claim to that title, a great claim to that trophy for either player. Maybe Kips looking to make champs, that sort of separation moment. Interesting battle because he's been incredible. One of the best S&D players we have in the game. For a rookie to be dominant in any given game mode is impressive. Obviously his slang numbers and respawn, absolutely there. He's been a shining light for this Koi team this year. He's looking to be that guy here in map 4.
And Kips had big shoes to fill, a heavy jersey to fill with the departure of Joe Deceives to the General Mates, and now, fit right into the role, absolutely finding himself in a good place, and that does look like Kleenex is good to go now, so we'll be momentarily starting the match. But for these young players, for these young rookies, the pressure is immense. This is the end of your regular season, and this is the debut. And this, that's a lot of rookies getting to the big stage for the first time, and what performances we have seen from all of them. You know what that means? Thumbs up. We are good to go. We'll be doing the gritty on Gridlock. We'll find out in a moment. Map number 4, here we go.
A map Rancor has enjoyed. Certainly the KD absolutely on point. 1.2 for many players, that would be a titanic performance. Don't want to go down with the ship here though. Again, Heretics, this is officially back against the wall in the losers bracket. Gotta dig deep.
Yeah, might hit the fan in this one. Fingers and toes, everything's crossed. Can they survive to Saturday? Can they survive to another map? Into Gridlock we go. First to 250 points. And for the Heretics, it is a must-win, or we say goodbye. Here we go. Map number 4. Elimination on the line.
Dodge the nades. Kips is the only player that tried to go near the hill, and he survives. He has made it to his home, and, well, the sort of reset on the nades there to get the first blood. Heretic trying to bounce right back.
He was early, and then he was taken care of. Green exit inside, ripping, and now at a time. Rainfall gets involved real fast. Great damage there, close and personal. NPC swap, what a play. The numbers there for Koi, though, should be good, and that's their hard.
Trying to deal with pinch. Real's going to make it through Ice Cream. Inside nose needs to press the action forward, and successful. Complete sight control. Dealt with a pinch. 4-man wipe, and you get to flip him. Toronto, complete control of the map.
Hey, up close. Feeds the intel. Kleenex should be good for that. Bombs right now, positional advantage. You name it, 3 dead. Instant Koi, what a start. P2 covered as well. Insights all over that.
Abe just alley-ooping him. Hey, Kleenex, they're right here. Go kill him. Here's the sun for you, player number 2. That is one of the best P1s on Gridlock from an opening break we have seen this year. Toronto full advantage. Abe continuing to fry, and Heretics barely shooting back. Real, the only player to live, and might be the last player to fall. See Abe there in the distance on the hunt. Is actually a scattered mini-map now, but boy, they have the rotation today.
Oh dear. Trying to get himself another set of streaks, but it's going to be a nice attack here from the Heretics, rolling across the map. Unfortunate timing from inside. Damage not there. Real has punched a hole. Metals with 2. That's your hard point.
Needed that. They have just now turned for the spawns. A little bit late to the jump, but pays off. Gonna make it there. Unfortunately, no trophies this early in the game. That car does explode, and look at that. 3 nades from 3 different Koi players. Devastation for Miami.
That's as good as it gets. That's your hard point yet again. Scrap time to be had here. Rotation on Kips. Can he get away with his life? Oh, he's played it very well. Sneaky man. Super. There's a hole in the radar. Abe, though, gets caught. Numbers are here for Koi. Instant pickup. Kips on a 3. Metals now trying to enter the site. Oh boy, he finds himself 2, so Heretics alive and well.
Yeah, great timing for Metals to sort of pierce that setup. Timing goes his way. Heretics need to take this advantage to get back in the game.
Oh, no good. Real holding down that left lane. Out of Rainfall. Back and forth. Good enough for the kills. Koi down. Wave 1 ineffective.
Kleenex and Kips both fall before the teammates are going to be there. Now you got the pinch spawns rolling through. Heretics need to kill him before the pinch is there, and they're reading it to a T. A P3 that has been gorgeous so far. If you get the final 20 seconds, you will indeed be right back in this game. Metals, the key factor to get his squad back in the mix.
Dancing causing so many problems. Great damage. Lovely time. Gets another kill. So that's going to be 4 now for Metals. Now that right-hand side of the map. Like clockwork, we go. Around to the new hardpoint. Super is so close to a Hellstorm.
And that's great teamwork and a great rotation. That lead absolutely cut in half and then some. 20-point gap. Still a couple players fighting at the old time, so Super and Rancor need to hold the line. They have lost the middle of the map. They gotta look a lot of directions. Abe trying to pierce that setup. Toronto, the trades are good. The final 2 players for Heretics feeling overwhelmed.
No drive-by here on Gridlock. Super. Streaked out, good damage. Oh, Metals unable to pick up the trades. Gets 1. Here comes the counter-attack. In and out they go, the lineup. And the numbers aren't necessarily here for the Heretics. Metals doing a lovely job of staying alive. Here comes the boys, and they're going to try to get back into time. Upstairs, Kips for 2. That's the hole.
That's a huge pickup. Now you got to run this score up. No trophies on the time, but they're getting those frontline kills. Real sneakily able to make it, but the trade is instant, and Heretics, well, not easy to run through those days. Got to pick a different route. A little bit just disconnected here, the teamwork from Miami. Going to be the first set of rotations and a 40-45 point lead for Koi.
Another one here for Koi. That was going to be 3 dead, but that's the end of our first set of hard points. Back over to P1. Heretics very much need this. Their first go around, very, very dry. 8. Worldwide tour. Doesn't catch the kill. Inside good for the trades, and now pressure towards the hard point.
Yeah, pinch spawns. Rancor, yeah, too many directions to look. You just have Heretics mismanaging the spawns off that rotation. Got to be perfect, and if you're not forced to use the Hellstorm, Super able to secure this when he was 4 and 9. I don't see a trophy on that time. Got to run for the hills.
Great though. You see the power of the Hellstorm now. Real and Metals able to get back in there. All the information passed over as well. But here come Koi. What a counter-attack. 3 dead instantly and back at a time.
Yeah, Tobias Yule Janssen there to make the play. Finds the 1 kill in the Hellstorm to apply that pressure on the pinch. That is a Hellstorm that nets you nothing, if anything, negative points. And now for Koi, when the rotation towards B2, you're going to be feeling great, feeling gorgeous. Got to find the guy sitting on top of the 18. CleanX does not quite have the support.
A little bit of a Houdini moment there, but CleanX. Oh, lovely game so far out of him as he keeps himself alive for as long as he can. Insight there, dealt with by Metals. That NPC starting to get red hot. Real will need that ambulance for more than one reason after that kill. And Metals back to time. He's desperately trying to will the boys through this one. Still a 30-point game as Super. From the flank, no good. Kips is in, and Koya on time.
Yeah, Heretics, they have had a lot of difficulty managing these spawns. They have constantly found themselves in pinch situations, getting shot in the back, and you're trying to bail yourself out of something difficult. Well, when you have the pressure applied, team kills start rolling through. They're trying to manage it and get on the time. Real good for 3 in the moment, and they clear out the hill. Finally, a moment where you think you can breathe, but for Toronto, that pressure never stops.
Great damage as well. Oh, Real, what a fourth. Final 10 to go. Scrap, they sorely need. Super finds himself on a new time. Trophy in play as well. And you've locked down one side of it. This trade is essential from Super, and he gets it. That is huge from the Heretics.
And P3 was their best hill by a mile. Now they're in a situation where they start out with complete control. They can officially take the lead on this hell. Real on a 4, Metals on a 3. Things are looking good.
It's looking great. Real gets a Hellstorm. Streaked out. Oh, looking for a few more, but it's Koi on the counter-attack. Insight finds 2. Last man left alive is wearing a Heretics jersey, and it's Super again.
Well, he didn't actually go on towards the hill, so now you got a full square of a 4v4 battle for the break.
Here we go, boys. Gloves are off. Trying to send it. Metals with the first. Kips goes on the roundabout tour. Catches another. Metals on time. Surely damaged out, but Koi still fighting. Koi with a break. Now Koi with a listen in.
Yeah, one deep breach, freeze it.
There's one.
I'll come forward. I need help here, okay? Yeah, I'm with you. I didn't see anything deep. Okay, they're probably just in new.
Nothing as well.
I'll see if it's
There's 2 of them.
One could be new, bro.
Let me
Try and help you, Jeremy.
Ladder no. Top. Ladder to top. I don't see small. I want ice cream.
Where'd you guys? I went front as well.
Same time. What's your back door? Front time, dead. I can front.
Yeah,
Front.
Okay.
He's on back to top window. Top window. You're on the square too. You're on the freezer, one's on the square.
The one time is
Top back to belly.
Stun on time.
Close mid. Midweek. He's on the swap. Swap backed up the freezer.
Give me a second. Top work.
Okay.
Time really weak.
I can kill time.
Back door now. Upstairs.
Back door.
One more ladder.
Back door, maybe front.
Ladder. He's got top stairs. Stairs and back door. Guys. I fell. At least 2.
One more. On the stairs.
Think there, yeah. One's gonna cut the ice cream.
Might already be in there.
That's one ult. We should be.
Yeah, one nade.
I'm absolutely.
I don't see it.
He's gonna finish it.
In ice cream. Play an ult maybe.
Yeah. All week. 2 ult. 1 on ult. 2 ult. 3 ice cream.
3 ice cream. Okay. Give it a second. Let's pump back.
I'll
see him. One's back door ult. I'll see him. He's ice cream then.
Top broken.
There you go.
Top broken. Real.
Desperation and the listening. Koi line to fight their way back in. But what a lead from the Heretics.
Well, here comes the Hellstorm. You have Real instant on the jump. You lose the P1. Time to get it right back.
Will it be as effective? Metals now being sent in for the kill. Not going to let anyone from Koi make their way out of Broken in towards that time. Or will they? Super on the pinch. Kips now still trying to keep the play alive at P1, and he does alongside Abe, and that is it. Koi are in.
Dude, P1 has been the difference maker for Koi. A rare sight to see, but they have loved this hill for an ever-important rotation. P2, though, it is Heretics here first. They do not quite have the spawn, but Metals rips them to take it away. This is the most stable P2 Heretics have had. It is full clearance, a dreamy setup as the time passes.
Watching out for that lead change. Here we go through the back left. Metals, swarming with a damage he dealt to those players. Should slow them down for a second longer. Lead change now, Heretics yet again. Down to the dying moments of the game here on Gridlock. 200 crossed. Koi have got to get moving. Real presses forward, and he might just be able to cut the back line to pieces. Enough damage in, but there's the break.
Well, you got Toronto with interesting spawns. Once again for Heretics, going to have to deal with the pinch, and it is going to be 3 players trying to hold this line. You're in between the squad. Metals Not good for enough. Kips is there, good for 2. Mismanaged Bond punishes them again.
Kleenex holding now. We need to see another big one here from the Heretics. Just a break. 20 seconds so far, no good. They've held him bay. Super finding another. Enough now to get his submachine guns forward. Here comes Rencor and Super downstream, and they both find their kills and the 10-second scrap.
And if P2 wasn't their playground, well, P3 for Heretics absolutely has been. Aim in between them, clean house. And now you got what? Number 6 on the pinch, 3 players towards the new time. Heretics can honestly win the game on this map.
Might be setting up now for the win. Are we going to 5? Metals is dancing, 31. Looking for number 32. His boys are on the clock. There we go. The sprees are on. Here comes the pinch. Rencor reads it. Now to the front line. As the Heretics have somehow held this. The Heretics are holding. Final seconds. And it all comes down to Kleenex, and he's lost the fight. 5 for the win. In sight. Should be gone as well. We go to 5. Never say die. A champs game 5 with your lives on the line.
And on a map like Gridlock, would you rather be good at P1 or P3? You take P3 all day. Double Hellstorms, at least to strip away the time on that open hill. A difference maker towards the end. Heretics, they had a very rough start to the map. P3, they bounce right back. I mean, Super started 4-9. Does so, ends up getting a Hellstorm. The final few hills of that map. Heretics, maybe not completely on point, but not too shabby. The damage there, 3K for everybody on the Heretics down the line. Didn't have to outslay by that much to get that 40-point win.
Wow, what a map. To a final we now go. This is your champs. Our first team eliminated. We will find out who they are at the end of the Search and Destroy, but that Gridlock, what a comeback from the Heretics, slow and steady. The final few back and forths there, but at the third and final set, decided. Congratulations to the Heretics. You managed to buy the lifeline. Your eyes were on the Den, Search and Destroy, and that is now where we find ourselves. Unbelievable stuff. The tenacious Spanish squad taking on another Spanish organization in the form of Koi, and now one final map in the series. Before we go to break, Chance, how are you feeling about this?
I'm feeling fantastic. There is nothing better in the world of competitive Call of Duty than a map number 5 with elimination on the line at Champs. This is what we dream of.
This is what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. On the other side of the break here, one team goes home, our first of many here at Champs. We'll find out who walks away with a win and who walks away with an early flight home after the break.
Come on! Let's go.
I have a streak. Good
I have a streak as well.
Yeah. All right, bye.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas.
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninjas Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs Weekend unforgettable.
I'm stunned. There's two weak. One more. Weak. Get killed. Back out. There's two. You can refill your secret in a second. She's one more back door. I know your secret. Back door. Holy shit, Eric. Last one. Nice, Eric. Good story, man. You can't kill me. What the frick? I have a streak.
Cracked.
Don't play with this guy, bro.
Wait, that's me! Chat, I'm in the bottom right, that's me!
I'm pretty sure if you have the ball. No,
I'm on the broadcast! Chat, that was me!
No way! That's what he wants to do! Okay, bro.
That's me!
Okay, that's how the series ends. Okay. Oh my God!
Here come the Falcons. Boo! Are we booing?
You can hate them.
Yeah, we're booing.
How aggressive?
Let's get it. All right, yeah, boo! You! Is that good? Yeah. Boo! Look at AJ. He's smiling, taking it all in. Yeah, he's walking on like he's a puppet. Yo, AJ's so funny, bro.
He comes right behind him. Oh, God. Purges drop. Beans is the clutch god. And he's got a message.
This guy don't play for the win.
What? This is criminal! What was that?
Play for the win.
What? Why is he laying down though?
Because he don't play for the win. I get.
Hey Ken, you know where you died from?
This guy's not real.
What do we call that out? Because I knew he was there the whole time.
Let's call it barrel.
A final map to decide who walks away with a win here and who goes home a little bit early. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to COD Champs. It is our first elimination matchup of the day, and we're going to a fifth and final to Den here at the Michelob Ultra Arena, and things are getting spicy already. Mr. Ashworth and I will be taking you through this last one. How you feeling, mate?
At first, I thought we were getting ready to dig some graves with these sounds. Turns out we're getting funky for this map 5. It's going to be a Den, a long-term map that we have seen. Very interested to see the dynamic. This is a map where if you were looking at Super Snipes, he was legit all over the map. A side, roof side, middle of the map, bottom side, in his spawn, in their spawn, doesn't matter, wild stuff. But that has been a very different search and destroy dynamic that we have seen at this tournament. Heretics have struggled in Toronto, at least in the map 2, fully capitalized. You at A, 3 bomb plants, double-digit kills, had the 1v1 clutch just to kickstart things. We'll see if the rookies can continue to have that ice.
Well, the rookies, again, it's the first chance for Kips and Ape here, and the nerves are certainly starting to kick in. The last listening we had in that gridlock hardpoint, it started to get a little nervy. There was a real air of panic, I think is the best way to describe it, trying to will the boys over the win, but Super and the rest of the Heretics simply too strong there. Chance nerves, a serious factor, especially going into a fifth and final map.
Extremely rare in the Toronto camp since their debut in the CDL, no matter what roster combination they have, to really hear stress in their voices. Maybe you stress calm something, but no. Really, the nerve's going to be on full display, and on the flip side, you know what's going to be there for this squad in the exact same fashion. LAN has been a struggle for this team all year. They dropped arguably their best player to try to get that old juice back and see if it's going to be paying off for you in this type of environment. A good performance at Champs can make up for your year. It can justify everything.
A little delay here as we get into things. Something up with Rencor there, but yeah, we've made a big change in the Heretics camp. Real starting to very much look like that player they wanted back in, and this is the gridlock. Quick highlights before we get into our fifth and final. And Rencor, a lot of criticism received over the weekend, but fighting with absolutely everything they've got there to find the win against a squad who had the lead for 80% of the game.
I mean, Great result. To go down 60 points feels like a nightmare situation. Everything clicking for Koi. This is obviously following up on the overload where Koi slammed them. So great result, great bounce back, double Hellstorms getting earned, Real making plays, and honestly, dealing with a ton of chaos. You had Heretic struggling to sort of manage every single hill but this P3. This is where they were truly able to lock it down and win every single gunfight, but in the chaos is apparently where the Spanish survive.
Spaniards again finding wonderful success there with the streaks, their score streak performance so far. Very admirable. They've won in nearly every single hardcore we've played so far. Colossus great for them. Gridlock pretty good as well, but Search and Destroy and Gridlock didn't necessarily go their way. Den though, back to old ways, back to Season 1 or Major 1. They were an incredibly strong team. Super looking like one of the best players in the world. Can he get back into that form right now? Can we see some of that magic? And this is it. Will they be the last bumps of the tournament? As these boys get into it one last time. Toronto Koi, Miami Heretics, elimination on the line. We go to Den one last time.
Take a look at those map 5s. Maybe only 4 of them rolling through for Koi in this moment, but that is an elite KD. Fantastic damage he is dishing out per round, and very efficient. High expectations for the younger players, and a 4-man A-hit off the rim. You do not see this often.
Who do we see though on the other side? Yeah. Looks like I'm not sure if things like will change it without most likely. Here come reinforced attack from Heretics. They've seen nothing across the rest of the map. Now shoulder to shoulder, trying to get themselves inside the bomb site. Clinics from the rooftops now. First man to make some contact. 3, 2, 1, maybe not. As Koi have held this. Waiting for the damage. Oi, Kits, can you get something here? Abe joins him with the feed. The rooftop lost on the inside of the site. A bloodbath inside. Late to the party here. At one point in time, the king of clutch in the COD world. There was always a fighting chance. And this time, the fight has been blown out of him. What a nade. Look at this pressure. Heretics take the first.
Typical for Metals. He was the man that needed to get traded by that A site in small room, and instead of getting traded, he gives you 2. Real there for the other cleanups, and that's a beautiful round. You're thinking if you're Koi, first round, no trophies, open space, 4-man hit, trying to hit that go button while they get stopped in their tracks. Heretics able to get everybody in the right positions, and Koi unable to make that confident play.
Heretics have just enough firepower to keep those Toronto players out of the bomb site, keep them on the rooftops, slowly pick them apart. Miami now on the attack towards B. We're going for it. A couple of players there through the middle of the map. Renko with the coverage. Nobody shown, and Koi, big presence now on the bomb site.
If you got your man in position, you have been map on lock. Any player on Toronto that has a misstep maybe gets punished, but no, we're committing towards this B site. Real in position. Nearly everybody here, they're taking their time to figure out what they want to do. Real has all the space in the world. He has done this for free.
It's a change of plans. He might get caught in the middle of the map by bomb plot. The Metals now, from close and personal. Real, what a spot this is. Not able to get the stage his teammate, but get the trade immediately. Super, lovely shot, stays alive. But now the bomb is in some serious trouble. Heretics waiting for the pounce through the middle of the map. 25 on the clock. There's the pressure. Looking for the check. Abe stays alive, now it's 3v2. Koi with the numbers. Renko staying alive. And the mid-map damage has already been dealt. And there it is, Super, the big lineup. Back-to-back rounds for the Heretics.
And Toronto can just not decide what they want to do. Hop the bomb, don't hop the bomb. Kits is flying out towards mid. There is no backup. Pressure will either make diamonds or it will break you. Heretics shining in the first 2 rounds.
Super's hot there just to get the last man. The second kill was nice enough, but to defeat Abe as he was trying to hit the defuse. Gets himself a nice little 3 spree going into the 3rd round. And again, score streaks have been very, very acquirable by the Heretics so far. Here goes Abe. What a crazy push this is. A lot of information gained. Rencor, the lone man over there by the B-bomb site. We should see this plant. Insight is in a world of trouble here. Find a corner and hope for the best.
Just caught, doesn't shoot back. Toronto, they do not have the sauce right now.
Not it. Abe, good for one. Gets away for a second, but there's the kill box in the middle of the map. CleanX backs up 2v2.
He's taking Dojo. Toronto players very split. Heretics players right next to each other.
You're hoping for something special here. And a bit of magic there from CleanX. Eyes at least on 2. Here comes Kips. Intel passed over. We're going to try to isolate the gunfights. Kips gets it done. 15 to go. Rencor trying to make something happen. CleanX good for the check. Koi on the board.
Yeah, a toxic crowd, but either way, with 15 seconds left, CleanX knows the timing he needs to go for. Had that under lock and key, and nice response. Toronto needed it. A little bit disconnected, giving away free lives. A couple pain points, but they still delivered.
I'm always worried about those Koi 2v1 situations. Kips is on one side of the map, CleanX on the other. We've seen a few of those in Search so far, and it is a gamble. The Heretics unable to overwhelm in the 2v1. Certainly hurts you in the end. 2-1 in game 5. And this time, Heretics moved away.
No defenders here for Toronto.
And not at all. Super. Watch the flank now for a moment longer. There's the stun connect. And Koi are very much out of position here. No plant as of yet. We're waiting for the kills, and it's reminiscent of round 1.
They're trying to square up and hit the back spawn. Now everybody just got hit by a nade. Couldn't decide what they wanted to do. Instant punishment for the first blood. Now you're waiting on Super to go on this pinch.
A lack of action there really hurt you. Heretics now down a man. Super! Down and out. It's a 4v2. Real back over the bomb site. No bomb in hand. Rencor alongside him. Yeah, make this happen. Oh dear, they're going to be? No, oh good God, this could get real bad for the Heretics.
Yeah, ideally, you'd like to find a pick before you go for the plant, but nothing's cooking. Going to be forced to try to hold this one down.
Whether or not you now know they're coming through the rooftops, it doesn't matter. Renkor's they're good. 4-1. Kips, we'll see them in a moment. Real, what damage? They team up. And Insight has taken enough damage. This might go his way. Rencor gone. 30 seconds. Kips, the tail end of Toronto Koi on the defuse.
Needed the numbers, but they had the numbers for the 4v2. Trades were good. Rencor and Real doing the right thing, making the plays together. Got to cook something up, but ultimately it was just that first decision. You had Insight in the back spawn. It looked like Heretics were trying to say like a, hey, 3, 2, 1, go, let's run them over. Instead, a frag grenade lands at your feet, kills the entire play. Koi able to capitalize and tie this thing up 2-2.
Tough thing with the roofs, yeah. You don't have a lot of space to work with. Grouping up like that, your spacing is incredibly important. Kudos again to Koi for not throwing as many lethals at the start of the round, so you have them to play with. Essential for the retakes, especially on that A-bomb site. Not this round, it looks like 2 frags over the top. No connection. We're going to be.
Metal's a big guy. You have the dream setup. You're Heretics. All the space in the world. They have backed Koi completely down and stopped that initial play in its tracks.
Despite that, I mean, it looked like Koi were winning the gunfight. A hit point advantage to work with, and now straight over to A. I mean, from B to A, Rencor on the smooth move across map, and here come the rest of his teammates.
Well, Heretics are here first, entirely ready for this pressure.
But is it a fake? Are we going back over? We might as well be. Real in position by B, though. A Thorn in the side of Koi that they're going to run across momentarily. And they find this trade effectively. Maybe a bit of timing goes their way. And oh boy, there's the lads. Here we go, Real. Show us what you're made of in this 1v4. Good for the damage. Now the smoke finally treats them a little better, but with the first blood, it's a pinch now developing. Insight. Timing good, timing great, we'll see. Bomb plant. And the perfect pinch right now for the Heretics. They have got to find a kill. Oh, what a win! Abe in the dojo. Gets another. Last man, Rencor, gone. Koi take the lead.
Nothing happier for the players on Koi when it is just isolated gunfight after isolated gunfight. Honestly, the key one being insight on Metals. He was down to 9 HP. If he loses that, that round could break, but hey, he converts it, give you the 4v2. You have the extra numbers. 3 rounds in a row for Toronto.
The lead change. At a moment now to test the resolve of the Heretics. You started off so strong. We've slowed right down again. Something has got to give. A narrow dodge by Super there. Well, nobody home, 3 there players for Koi, over by B, now making their way back through the middle of the map.
In the situation where we saw Heretics have success on offense was getting Real up in a position. The late B bomb plan. Problem is, Super's the guy that's actually watching the pinch right now, and he has the bomb. Overcommitments on the defensive end for Toronto. A little bit of presence over towards Dojo. Seems like Toronto in the right spots.
Another quarter foul. Metals. Oh, the timing on kicks. An opening win. Trade immediately. But that's the other side of the map. It's not on the bomb site. So still, the numbers here for Koi. To A we go.
And now you have Real watching the cross of the A bomb site through the Dragon side. This is a free A bomb plant. If you want to make this commitment, it seems like Heretics are just trying to catch them on rotation.
Oh, now it's going to be possibly a 2 or 3v1 in this situation. Clock starting to tick. Koi keeping their options open by both bomb sites. Kips gets the early intel, even gets damage onto that player, so Real is now going to make a move. And he makes a move right into the grave. Rencor, 15 seconds to play, and a 1v2. Trying to make it a 1v1, and he does not have the time. Can he get there with 5 seconds? It's not enough. Here comes a 4-2.
A lot of pressure in this elimination match. A setup on the mini-map where you're watching the cross, you know, all those players in towards Dojo. You get a free bomb plant over towards A. Fearful to make that commitment. In Toronto, that is now 4 rounds in a row. They are happy to take these gifts.
And it's a gamble they don't take. They don't know how many players are on the B-bomb. They think they can wait for somebody to make a mistake. No, you had a free and open site. You just didn't know. 4-2, Heretics. They are hemorrhaging here in map 5. 3-1 on the defensive split. B is stacked right now with Miami players. Insight. Saw plenty there. Pass the boys over some information. What an aid from Metals. First blood.
Needed that for a little bit of momentum. Toronto players now grouped up together, dealing with a single Rancor. He spots out the information and able to back down. He's going to have Super here for the support.
Can they be fast enough and decisive enough to get the plant? It might be the case. Number once again, waiting for these nades to connect, but they are. Kips has eaten a ton. Here we go. Heretics in. Oh, the gun is there. All of them fall. Metals holds the line. Makes it a 2v1, and Kleenex now in a tough situation. Surrounded on all sides, where the COD gods have smiled upon him for a second, but no more. Heretics, their prayers answered.
Metals the hero for his team in another round. He opened it up. He was that key factor in round 1, picked up the 2-piece in small room by the bomb site. And in this round, well, he pops off again. Peach of a nade for the first blood, and the follow-up by the bomb site. Bailed them out. I mean, they were squaring up for the chow, but you see Toronto entirely ready for that play, playing into the tendencies of the Heretics players. The last man standing, good for 2, and helps you secure that round.
Oh, that Metals. Iron boots on the ground. No jumps to be found there. And that was all in slow motion as well, so what a fast moment. 4-3, Heretics. A glimmer of hope here in Game 5.
Oh, Toronto have read this, though. What a play call defensively.
Snipe though. The Super Connect. No, it's going away. Over the top. Aim. Cut to pieces. Metals. Look at him fly. Look at him soar. The stun connection as well. Everything is going his way so far. And the damage on the Kleenex is unbelievable in this 3v3. His teammates are waiting to get involved. It is Metals right now. The absolute flat end of the hammer bashing his way right through the Toronto Koi lineup. He's cleared the whole site on his own. He's found another kill. It's 5 in a row. Here comes Real on the flank. Big damage. Send in Metals to maybe finish the job. Is he read the flank? He hasn't. Kleenex traded out. Down to Insight. 1v2. 1v1!
4-4 here in Game 5.
This mounting pressure is creating situations we have not seen this year in S&D. I mean, it felt like Metals had repellent in that round as he starts to push forward. The Koi players just not even spotting him, running away. Kips flying out through tree long before his teammates were there for the follow-up. This is chaos here in map 5.
Attacking round for Toronto Koi. Now you start to ask questions. Where do you want us to go, boys? B-bomb looking a little nice. The nades into this broken window have been so lethal. Speaking of lethal, there's Kleenex. First blood on the smoke. Dodge the nades. Check all the usual spots. This is no surprise. Wicked work from Real. Wow, the damage from the Kleenex, and he's gone as well. 2v2. An adjustment, a recovery now. Koi survive. No pressure found from the Heretics as of yet. They hold.
They know they can isolate Real. Well, now he's able to slip out and get out of dodge, and you have not seen Rancor in a hot minute. Rancor loves the P2 pitch.
One way or another, it's a 2v1. How fast can Koi react to this? How fast can they try to take the initiative? Heretics happy to sit this one out and wait. The clock is on their side. Real still eyes up, trying to make something happen, and Abe walks right into moving traffic. 5 spree for Real. Insight now alone. Makes it a 1v1 with 10 seconds to spare. Rancor now finds his way up. You gotta check this, a shoulder spotted. No time, no 1v1. Match point Miami. Koi suffocated by far the time in that round. Neither team willing to take a gamble and take a risk.
Well, Heretics are a team willing to take the risk. How about this? Straight through the middle map, 2 players trying to dodge these nades. Real, all the space in the world. He is spotted down low. Maybe that's enough to slow everything down. The nades up top, but we are repositioning towards the bomb site. This might be a late A approach for Heretics. That show of force through the middle of the map, just a ruse.
The fluidity, the confidence, they're willing to make a move across the map. Playing so free right now, Miami. Now, how decisively can we take the bomb site? Fighting me by the tree. We're starting to push through. Metals has made his way onto site with bomb, causing a bit of damage now. Super on the white pick. Damage is there. Insight battling forward. Super now suppressed. Heretics forced out of the bomb site with no bomb in their hand.
I mean, this is a P4 setup for Toronto defensively, except it's an incredibly tight setup. A nervy moment. Real in between a couple players. There's the throwaway of the line. The 3v3. The follow-up is good. Heretics with the man advantage.
25 seconds, though. It's the same problem you've got again. Worrying about the time, worrying about the route. 20 seconds on the clock. Here comes the plant. A retake position, and Koi might have been red here. Are we playing for the guarantees? Kleenex. First man forward. Shooters shoot. And it's 2v3. Heretics with the advantage.
It's a long-time duo working together.
One last time. Insight on the clutch. A 1v3 with the defuse. And it's over. Miami Heretics seal it in Game 5. Many questions asked, and they finally give you the goods there when you needed it the most. A tough one for Koi. Their run at champs barely begun. For the young rookies, their debut here, it will end in tears. For Insight and Kleenex, who have been here many times before, this will be one they hope to forget.
Heretics is breaking them down 4 rounds in a row. Shout out to the man getting brought back to the roster in Real. Dropped 11 kills there in that map 5. jubilation and victory, agony and defeat.
Fortune favors the bold, and Metals, he was the boldest, the bravest in the lobby in those last few rounds. Just prying forward into the lineup of Toronto, pushing their defense, trying to find space to play with, and he found it every single time. The kills were there, but just the space he's taking, he's giving his teammates an opportunity to make a play. He really was the difference in that map 5. What an unbelievable map from the young man. And what a turn. Real with the big 11 across the board.
It's just the first bloods though. You had 3 first bloods as a whole for Heretics, and they were still able to convert that to a win. It is survival, the game we are playing in the losers bracket. At least there, Heretics, well, starting to shape up.
6-4, final score, and a 3-2 for the Miami Heretics to advance further into champs here in Las Vegas. We say a fond farewell to Toronto Koi, our first team eliminated here at the tournament. And after that, Den, a swing in momentum, a shift in the confidence for the squad. It was not there. You have survived to fight another day, Miami. What a performance. And what a map out of those boys. Still not a single snipe hit. I think all, like, in both the search and destroys, not a single shot.
Very few in this entire tournament ahead. New search and destroy dynamic. If they're getting game 5 wins like that, it pays off. Who needs the snipes? It got a Real.
There you go. Well, Real, man of the moment in the final map, a big 11 kills. He joins Blaze on stage.
Don't worry, Miles. I was looking for the snipes as well, but we didn't get them. But we did get a Miami victory. Show them some love, everybody, as I got Real with me on the main stage. And my God, the series was a back and forth battle. It was definitely a lot of questions in there, but just talk to me initially, like, how does it feel to be able to take down your old squad and still be in this tournament right now?
I mean, it feels amazing, you know? They dropped me at the beginning of the year. We need to make a change, it is what it is, but it feels great.
Yeah, definitely feels great to be back with them. And, you know, when it comes down to this Miami team, you guys have had some struggles in the search and destroy. And we saw it in this series as well. But, you know, towards the map 5, okay, it looked like it was some moments there where you guys were kind of confused on what you want to do. How was it from your perspective? And who made the last call to push you there through roofs on the round 10?
I feel like our issue in SND right now, we are way better than what we're showing. It's just like, I feel like on the second map, for example, we were just like getting first loads and over-rotating. We were just giving up at like bomb sites. And we're making it hard for ourselves, which makes no sense, but we're going to play for sure. And I don't know who made the last call to push out there, to be honest. I can't remember.
Now, you guys are making it difficult, but how are you going to make it easier on yourself going into this next series? Because you still have that possibility of hoisting this trophy. Champs is still going for you guys, and you're still going to be here to play for another day. So how are you guys going to get on that same page so we can see that Miami that we saw at the end of last year playing at Champs in EWC?
Honestly, I feel like we just needed a win like this, like to get some confidence going, because I feel like we were kind of like tweaking, because we haven't won an SND in I don't know how long, like a month and a half. So I feel like, do you know what they say? All you need is one.
Yep.
And we're going to keep it rolling.
You're going to keep it rolling, all right? And so as we get ready to keep this tournament rolling, what do you want to say out there to the fans that's been supporting the Miami Heretics? You can speak in English, you can speak in Spanish, but what do you want to say to the group of people who are continuing to support you guys through Champs?
Also in Spanish. Simplemente deciros que muchas gracias a todos los que venís a apoyarnos, los que habéis estado en las buenas y las malas, y os prometo que va a ser la run.
Vamos here on the main stage with Real and the Miami Heretics. That's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, take it away.
Thank you very much, Blaze, and congratulations to the Heretics. After losing at the end of last night, you do not have a lot of time to prepare. We actually saw them out kind of joined up as a group around a table discussing things. Seems like they haven't figured out all of their search and destroy issues, but they were better than Toronto Koi on this day.
They got one, and that's all that matters at the end of the day, because it's going to give them another lifeline. And even though it was messy, if anything, they got a lot of VOD to review.
Miami Heretics are now powering into the top 6, and what does that mean for them? Well, you doubled up your prize pool from $40,000. You are now guaranteed $80,000 deal as we take a look at this Game 5 highlights. Walk me through kind of the slugfest that we saw here in Search and Destroy.
What you were saying is actually right. It was pretty sloppy from both teams. Miami, I love the early round aggression. They were taking map control. The one thing they weren't doing, they were not putting the bomb down quick enough when in control of the map. Late round, though, they did end up clutching. Toronto, they had a few moments where they were hesitating, and Miami took advantage of that.
Yeah, I think all the X versus X situations, 2v2s, 3v3s, 1v1s, like Miami just did a great job. And, they're a team that they'll split up. They won't always play together. And, Toronto with a few mistakes, Miami just capitalizing on it in some of these skirmishes. Like Dill said, the one thing, positive you can take away is, they're confident. They're taking that space. Offensively, would have liked to see them put the bomb down a bit earlier. But once again, in the clutch situations, they were just making great plays.
It was so fun to watch here, Ali. Towards the end, it was 4-4. What did you see as the closer?
I just saw some really good picks from side Miami Heretics. They didn't slow down. They stuck with the aggression. I mean, we saw Real completely full send it up mid. He didn't end up finding a kill, but even just the sight of that, if you're on the other side on Toronto Koi, you have to back down in that situation when your back's against the wall. And for Miami, they thrive in that chaos. And I feel like I really want to give a shout out to Real Metals, the SMGs on the side of Miami Heretics really showed out this series. I feel like we've been kind of waiting for that. And we all know the story. Metals is having a good series. Miami Heretics is blitzing teams. And the most impressive in this series was the hard point simply because of the matchup and that they were on the losing end of Respawn versus Toronto Koi. This is definitely Miami Heretics exceeding expectations.
I love the passion you're seeing on both sides of the stage for QueenX and Insight. Their worst performance here at Champs. They are going to exit 7th. Abe wasn't able to keep up with the great start he had for Toronto. They still have EWC a few weeks away, but this is the end of their road at Champs. What are you going to remember from their season, Nameless?
Yeah, I mean, I think early on, a couple of top fours, but for them, it's just been search and destroy woes now for 2 years straight.
Yeah.
Right. So they got to do some soul searching, and for this one, this is going to be a hard pill to swallow. But in a couple of weeks, they have EWC, and for Abe specifically, I'd like to see him take a leap, man. This is your opportunity with some good players around you. In that game 4, I thought it could have been Toronto's. He needed to perform a little bit better, and I think he will do so when we get to Paris.
Attached, do you give lessons?
Do I give lessons? Of course.
Search and destroy lessons from Attached.
I need
Trust
a
me
team.
on this one, Adam out. We got to go to our bracket real quick and update you where we're at. Toronto is now gone, and we have the Heretics representing Spain in our top 6, staying alive onto a Saturday night.
Staying alive. We got to see who else does, though, after this.
Here is our bracket, and there is our break. We'll be back, G2, and of course, the boys from 100 Thieves.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
trying to avoid another silver medal.
This is my time to go.
We wait, we push, we win.
Back-to-back champs.
Out of nowhere!
Unbelievable.
Back-to-back shield.
Get it!
Great card. That's a great card.
It's history in the making! Oh my God! Finally again! It's over! Are the champions of the world!
Oh my God!
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Router, ayúdame.
Yo estoy muerto spawner, izquierda. Dale, dale, tengo defensa. Voy al flash.
Vaya remontada, hermano.
¡Qué buena, chica!
Arriba izquierda.
Buena, queda una.
Sí, dale, sí, debe. Sí, ese puede ser que pueda pasar por la
espalda.
Escúchame. Buena, súper, qué buena.
¡Qué buena, niño!
What do you want to say to the fans out there that's been supporting you guys?
Fuck Optic, fuck the Greenwall.
Vamos! And that's gonna do it for me and Vico here on the stage.
That's true. Well, why are you, bro? Why are you going? Why are you going?
Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro.
Why are you
You're gonna
like
get
it?
fined. All right.
What the f is that?
Hello. And then actually, about looking in the thing.
You're an idiot, bro.
He's not in here. Join the game.
I can't look at this guy's player cam, bro. What am I looking at, man?
Oh my God, he actually does have the propeller on top. Ah, yeah, no, he's trolling.
He's fucking trolling, bro. He's fucking trolling.
That should tell you everything you need to know about this series. He's wearing a circus hat.
From the depths, Optic are up. They're looking to take the map. They're looking to close the series. It may be enough. The tick not there. Oh, it is. I thought he contested, but instantly drops. Heretics. Wow. Just barely able to take it and get us to the map 5. Insanity.
Nice, I have 8. Guarantee that kill.
Oh my God!
Let's go.
They got one tick on the.
Fucking suck, dude.
Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this though.
Oh my gosh, subplay?
Real's 9-21.
Oh my God. We're getting a top 5 play early today.
Massive moment.
Oh my God.
Close to their own, but
This is over. This is over.
Oh!
Holy he's still going! He's still going!
2, 3. Is anyone gonna shoot him? This is over.
Oh,
No.
Oh my gosh, here it comes.
Get out of there. Come on, Ant. Where you at, Ant? Yep, now Ant activates. Oh, I love it.
Just over 20 seconds to go.
Where you at, Ant? Activates behind him.
They isolate him.
Yeah, get him.
Hey! Go!
Hey, I'm gotta go with the New York Subliners in this one.
FaZe warmed up the subliners.
Go vibe check, bro. Dang, man. Paco has carried me in a rank. I'm going to go with the New York Subliners.
That's crazy.
Listen, where am I looking here? It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
One tractor for sure, okay?
bomb, one shot.
Heard you.
Bomb dead.
Nice, good job.
Bomb dead. Bomb dead.
On bomb, one shot. One bang,
Nice.
One square. Draws on bomb.
Give me a sec. One shot dead.
Nice.
Last
Last
guy
guy
broken.
Branding. I'm gonna hop.
He's still broken.
I'm
Broken weak on you guys.
Nice.
Nice.
Is everyone happy?
Yeah, mindful. They're mindful. They're fucking mindful. Go A. Yo, next time go A, guys. Yeah, they're gonna get one bang dead. Yeah, nah, this is insane.
We get it?
Yeah.
Boom. Let's go. I want to say that I was not trying to curse us. I did not. I thought it was 250 kills. So when we were up 70 kills, I was like, there's no way we can lose.
Yeah.
Now it makes sense.
Back down, 1 HP. Back down. I'm lay down. I can do nothing for you. Back time still? Find across. Behind you. Give me that. Let's go.
Oh, if I just go heli that round, man. They won't do that shit.
You're better. You're f***ing better, bro.
I went to like Vault Door, I think. I've seen this, bro.
Oh my god. He's in Vault.
Hey, Meadows.
You're so much better.
Bomb.
Oh my god!
Holy shit.
Hello? Let's go. You're the
I'll just
same
follow
shit.
them real quick. Holy
Yo!
And,
Yobi!
El otro, cerca del... El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going alley.
No, en el Eli, Let's go. Eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh. I calmed it, dude. I said, like, wait for that.
I know what you meant. I know what you...
In cubby.
I'm Sean.
Stay up, bro.
Man. Nice, man. Stay down. Just lay it. Live.
I can help. I can hold the front. You're good. Stay down. Stay down now. Already front.
Let's get in time. Bust up that.
Absolute front.
London. Nice.
Boys, holy
That P5 was so... Me neither. That P5 was so...
No.
Be careful here.
3, 2, 1. Don't line up.
Oh, what a flick.
Wait, he's going back for more?
That's simple.
Oh! That was gotta give him that. That was good. Oh my god.
Holy sh...
That was crazy.
It's a bullshit.
Give that to him. Give that to him.
Right where he wanted him to.
Let me show these motherfuckers how to snipe real quick. Let me show you how to snipe, guys.
I got 10.
You got?
Oh, I'm so dead. Who's getting in my way?
I was gonna try cross the tip.
Played him. Wait, hold up. Was he the greatest sniper of this?
Oh my god. He was hella good. It all comes down to this. Mason running it down.
He's trying to no-scope him.
Ricky trying to nose.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh my god.
Didn't even hit him.
Oh. GG.
God, he got f***ing slayed.
And it's face banks. Oh my god.
And we are back live in Vegas. You can see it's scorching hot out here in the desert. And, well, the luck has been raw for the LA Thieves so far. A brutal start to a championship round once again as they are beaten by a bottom 8 squad. Hard road ahead, a hard 8 if you want to get there. But, Atash, let's talk about it. If you are the Thieves, what are your expectations today? You're playing in a loser's bracket for your life against a G2 squad that you kind of handled against in the past.
Yeah, Chris, they need to come out and know that they're the better team. They have won a championship. They got second at the last major. Yes, they faltered yesterday. They had a little loss. But today, they got some hardware earlier. The MVP and Rookie of the Year are on their team. That's a good little gas, a good little bump up. But they need to come out and just dominate G2. They can't let this game and lose that map 1. If they lose that map 1, the game 2 is going to get scary. So they have to come out hot.
Al, it was the Falcons with a rookie who did the damage yesterday. But let's catch everybody up as we take a look at our bracket. We have just 7 teams remaining as Koi exit. We'll narrow it down to 6 after this one. G2, of course, falling earlier yesterday as well. That was a 3-1 at the hands of FaZe.
Yeah, and kind of sticking on that FaZe and G2 match, they were able to steal away that search and destroy. And for them, that's going to be their strength as well heading into this series. And a big shout out is that the SMGs in that squad are having a really good map too. So hopefully heading into the series versus LA Thieves, they're going to need it because these are both teams struggling at hardpoint, Chris.
Let's take a look at this Thieves squad because they are the super team. They were invested in heavily. You've got world champs and the guy who has every accolade except a world championship. Neum took home Rookie of the Year honors earlier today. Scrap his 2nd MVP award in a row, Nameless.
Yeah, and you know, for these guys, it's business as usual. You know, Scrap's been here plenty of times. They won their major from losers round 1, so they're comfortable. You know, they got punched in the mouth yesterday, but when you look at Scrap, least damage in the lobby, that never happened. So he has to come out with a vengeance today and absolutely pop off. Same thing, didn't even find a first blood in that S&D. So that was the exception, not the rule. And this Los Angeles Thieves team going up against G2, the heavy favorite despite what happened yesterday.
Absolutely, but I do think the biggest worry right now for me when I look at the stats is just their hardpoint. This is now 4 hardpoint losses in a row, and not only that, they were all on different maps, not to mention Osaka and Hacienda that are really deep into their pool. So they might be stumbling at 0-2, but beyond that, I mean, we're on a 16 series win streak. Their hardpoint will come back. I'm not worried about it.
We're not worried about this squad at all. On the other side, we got to talk about G2 because Dylan, they took to Twitter saying you're not really happy about the opponent you draw here in the losers bracket, but that's how the cooking's crumbling.
Yeah, exactly. If you lose, you don't get to decide your opponent, and you never know what's going to happen at champs. You don't expect LAT to lose, but they lose. So now they probably expected to face Falcons and losers. They're going up against LA Thieves, the Major 3 champion, and G2. I'm really looking at Skies and Nasty to step it up.
Nasty needs to have a good game. I've been gassing him up all year. This was his opportunity. He didn't perform yesterday.
I would say that he has not been better than Mamba since he's joined this team, and that's who he replaced, hoping they would get a big buff, right? When Kremp doesn't play well, you're hoping it's Nasty who takes the next step. We have to see that today. That tandem, like you said, did not play well yesterday, and that was the difference because you got some good performances out of Envoy and Kremp. So, yeah, this team, in order to win a respawn, I think it's going to have to be the game 4, which is their map pick. Those guys are going to have to play well.
Talking about world champs, Ali, they've got a few on this roster as well.
Yeah, and they got to dig deep in a situation like this when, you know, the statistics are just so against you. I mean, even looking at their overload, it hasn't been great. 2-5, that's going to be 10th overall in the season. So, like I said, they're really going to have to lean on that search and destroy in this one and hopefully just try to push for that game 5. So we know that G2 Minnesota has recently started loving getting to that distance.
When we take a look at some of the stars in this one, I think when you look at G2, Kremp has kind of been their face since the start of the season. On the other side, aBeZy is the guy to watch as he is in another champs battle against Simp, who is now playing for FaZe. So as we compare their numbers, who do you think has had the statistical edge in the last 60 days, Attach?
The last 60 days, you have to give it to aBeZy. He played incredible so far. And once the NBC meta came in and that gun got buffed, he's took over. That's helped them win their major, helped them get 2nd at Major 4. So I'm really looking for Tyler to have a big series right here.
Yeah, and that was the thing yesterday in the search and destroy. aBeZy got shut down, right? So you got to know he's coming out for a vengeance in this one, and they're going to get similar maps. This is the matchup to watch, though, Chris. You put it out there. Both these guys like to get in your face in search and destroy and make huge plays in the respawn. So whichever one goes off gives their team the better shot.
We've got a little bit of time to chew on this before our players are ready to come out. So let's talk a little bit about the impact of this match. If you're just joining us, Dylan, this, of course, is day 2. We started yesterday with everyone in the winner's bracket. LA Thieves were expected to have a clean run, meet up against Optic Texas on the other side of that bracket. That's not the case right here. G2 maybe thought they might be here, and you know they're prepped. Did LA Thieves have to game plan for G2 today, or is it the other way around? What do you want to see from the squads, and what did they need to do after last night?
If I'm Thieves, I'm really looking at our own respawn, how we played versus Falcons, and what went wrong. Why were we not getting those kills? Why could we not lock down those hard points? In search and destroy as well, this is where you want to prep for G2. G2 is a team that has very consistent strategies, great nade spots, good wall bangs. They like to get very nerdy. They have good tech in that mode, so you prepare for that. But LA Thieves, they have way better slayers on this team. They should just go out there and dominate in respawns. This team went on a 16 series winning streak already this season. They just have to remember who they are.
They set CDL history with that 16-match record as well, Allie.
Yeah, they did. And so that's also why, you know, when I talk about this, it's like, yeah, their hardpoint's not looking like it's in a great spot, but again, it's the LA Thieves. And it's more so like, oh, Scrap just loses his round ones at champs, than it is me sitting here and being like they're having a bad weekend. So for LA, they should be looking at this and, I mean, licking their lips.
Yeah, I think yesterday a couple things were at play, right? You don't really know what Falcons are going to show because Aluka just joined the team, right? You don't know how good he is and how they're going to change. And they punched him in the mouth in terms of they were able to actually find kills. But another part of it was they had the 2 hardpoints in the series. They were 11-0 on. When you're talking about practice leading into the event, you're probably not putting all your focus on the maps that typically would get vetoed going into series, right? The problem for that is, though, they're both in this series as well. So I think going back, looking at that VOD, comparing it to when you were dominating it, could have done wonders for the LA Thieves, and they might be very happy, actually.
I might be kind of dumb here, or maybe it's just that easy to read, but I think there was one difference in LA Thieves yesterday compared to the rest of the season, and he goes by the name of Scrap.
Yeah.
Scrap was not having a scrap-like day. Do you guys agree with me, Vegas? Yeah, it was kind of off.
Yeah.
Today, I think you're going to see the real Scrap. He just won an MVP award this morning. People may be judging him off of just last night. Nameless, talk to me about this guy who is walking away with back-to-back most valuable player in the league awards.
Yes, you could make an argument that he's been the best AR since he went pro. He has been unbelievable, and every single year he gets better at something else. We've talked about the opening duels, the best in the world at it throughout this year, and then the ability to lay down top-tier damage consistently in the respawns. Now, we didn't see that yesterday. Again, that is uncharacteristic, but it's happened before. He's went down to lose round 1. When they won the major, Dill, Allie, that's exactly where they started at. So I think Scrap absolutely bounces back. I do not even remember if there was a time he had back-to-back series where he didn't play well.
And going off of that shout-out Hitch and Around the Bar, I was actually watching it heading into this weekend. I was watching specifically Scrap's episode, and it's just interesting of like the way that he came up as an S&D star, and then he kind of took over Respawn, I feel like, at the beginning of this season, and now he's getting to a point where you're seeing he's not just a straight shooter, he's not just an aggressive AR, he's got the head on his shoulder. He's
Wait,
gonna be the
he
leader
was an
for this squad.
S&D kid?
Yeah.
I assumed he was just like a freak out of matchmaking and hardpoint
him
only.
and Dashy and them, they were running that S&D lobbies way back in the day. So for him, going now into Respawn and being this overall all-around player, I mean, it's like we talk about, you know, he's waiting for that ring. Like, this is the last thing, a piece of the puzzle where he joins some of the, like, best in the league in the conversation. He's got to do something here on this day number 2.
Now, LA Thieves, they saved the bag last year. They kind of emptied it this year on a roster, and Kenny was in the starting lineup. Kenny, a 2-time world champion, just won a ring with Optic. We all thought that might go well. It didn't, and they quickly pivoted to this guy. What did they see from Neum, and what is he expected to do? Technically on paper, is he AR number 1, AR number 2? How do you classify him, Attach?
Neum is a guy that will fill in any role you need him to. He came in for this team and was a great sniper in the Search and Destroy. He has the most overloads on the team as well. So he's that objective guy. Whatever the team needs is what he will do. But this is a legacy-defining day for all these players right here. Will Scrap be able to clutch up that chance to make the run? Will Neum become another rookie to win a ring? It can all happen this weekend if they turn it up. But Neum has to get back to the form he found at Major 3 Championship Sunday because he was frying all day.
He's the complement, right? You need the other guys to play well, and then that's when he's at his best. Yesterday, they weren't able to do that. But this guy, Neum, in the clutch moments, later in tournaments, or when their back has been against the wall, he has answered the call every single time. Like, he plays his best COD in the pressure situations. So this is a huge matchup for them. But once again, the stars have to star, and then Neum can make his plays.
And Rosalie, I don't know if you noticed it, but Neum's mom is in the venue again. Where was she last time? Atlanta. What did they do in Atlanta?
They won.
A trophy. In front of the fam, you always perform better. And this Scuff Rookie of the Year has been performing since he was given the opportunity. A ridiculous 14-3 positive KD series record. This guy, you can't ask for more.
You can't. I mean, he was putting up MVP numbers even at that event, right? Like, it's just like the team edges him out just a little bit. And the fact that you have such 2 dominant ARs, especially in this matchup versus the G2 Minnesota, that we saw both of their ARs fall flat yesterday, gives them a huge edge heading into this matchup.
Our players are getting briefed on how to walk out on the stage. But I have great news. They're going to be playing soon. And I want to remind everybody that this is not an easy matchup for LA Thieves. We thought it was an easy matchup against the Falcons. We were proven wrong yesterday. So now if you're looking at the stats here, you got to think G2's got some pretty decent odds, especially with the rebuilding that they have done. Talk to me about the world champions and the expectations for guys who have performed on this stage.
Yeah, well, if we're talking from the angle of G2, Envoy has to be huge for them as they start this loser bracket run. Same thing with Skies, right? Like, he didn't play well yesterday. When he's played well, it's been so much easier for them. So I think the search and destroy is really where they will find the pay dirt, and that game 2 is massive because their map pick and respawn isn't until game 4.
Let's take a look at those maps and modes as we dive deeper into that conversation. All three of you lit up, and Allie put her hands up first, so go ahead, Allie.
Let's go! When we're talking about maps and modes, I think the most interesting here that's going to suck is that dead overload for the side of G2. Their overload in general hasn't been great, and they've been trying to add Scar to their map pool, and it hasn't panned out, so they're kind of forced to put into a spot, get rid of Scar in this series, and go on Den, which is good for them at 13-13, but you look at the side of LA.
It's good for them at 50%. All right, next. Attach, what do you got for me?
Honestly, when you're struggling like G2 in a respawn game mode, you can't win any, you kind of look for the other team's weaknesses. And granted, LA Thieves, they didn't lose until yesterday in this hard point, but G2 saw them lose to Falcons. Now, they want to play them in those maps and see if they can test their luck versus them.
And thoughts on the best of 5? Did the coaches make the right decisions when it came to the bans, and who do you think has the edge?
Yeah, I mean, I think for Thieves, I love it. Like, just run it back. Like, we used to love these maps. And, you know, on the side of G2, they've put out some great tape on the Gridlock S&D, by far the most important map for them in this series. I think the overload Ali mentioned has been tough for them. That's probably a wash. So 2 and 4, massive.
Walkout is ready. That means it is time for your scuff pickups. Let us know if you agree with them, chat. And of course, everyone here in Vegas, wake up, chug your beer, and get ready because it is time for LA Thieves to get my first vote. No, a little bit of cheer.
Yeah, they're a little quiet. I'm going to go with LA Thieves, too. I just think they're the stronger team.
They're waking up.
All right, Thieves fans, how are we feeling?
Slow build.
Or are the G2 fans going to be louder right now?
Yeah, they're
okay,
a bit louder.
that was a little pop for G2. But I got to see. I think Thieves is going to make the run. I think it starts here.
Thieves are making the run.
Yeah, losers round 1. There's just no way Scrap goes out like that. The MVP, I got LA.
Back-to-back MVP finishing top 8 at Champs. We don't see it happening, but we didn't expect him to be here right now. Guy Blaze, let's get into our elimination battle.
I'm ready to get into this one, Chris, and we're going to have to vibe check both these squads again because we did it earlier, and I think I know who the loudest may be in the venue, but both these teams are about to get loud on the stage because they got to give it everything in which they got. One is about to go home. They're ready to go, and here comes the first squad. Show some love to G2 Minnesota. Skies, Envoy, Crip, and Nasty. G2 ready to hit the stage. Finger on the trigger, ready to unload the clip and get that first chip. Minnesota, they're ready to get it going.
I mean, when it comes to G2 Minnesota, you might as well put Dark Horse on the back of their jerseys. Throughout the entirety of this season, they've been causing mayhem in some of these situations, and they've started icing up in some of these series, and every one of these players you could call overlooked sometimes, underrated, and they have been causing chaos, and they are being given an opportunity to really mess up some people's brackets in this head-to-head. But we got to bring out the other team, guy.
It's time to bring them out, Allie, all right? Because G2, they're locked and loaded, and you cannot count them out. But the team coming to the stage is looking for an epic bounce back and are ready to officially start their run here at Champs. Get loud for the Major 3 champions, the LA Thieves! Scrap, Abizi, Neom, and Hydra. The LA Thieves are ready to peak. They're ready to take down their opponents and show us all why they are champions.
This team has the current MVP of Black Ops 7 and the Rookie of the Year. They find themselves struggling right now in losers round 1. If there's any team that can make this run and win a ring this weekend, it is the LA Thieves.
They are the ones to be able to do it. We know that the fans are behind them. And I know you guys blowing it up in the chat, but G2 fans, Get loud out there as well. They're your dark horse, and this is Kai Champs. Anything can happen, and Shift and Study are ready to go.
Anything can happen, and it feels like another one of those matchups where can you really predict your opponent if you're Thieves? G2 have been agents of chaos, kind of reeling after their team got picked apart, pulled away, and now an opportunity to make another major upset happen the weekend.
Hey, potentially, man. It's not going to be easy, though, because you know Thieves, they lost that matchup yesterday versus the Falcons, and they instantly went back to watch that VOD to be prepared for today. It's a winner-go-home series out. You got to lay it all on the line today.
And I think the bigger thing about this, the Desh touched on this, is like this is a no-excuse match again. You're playing up onto your best hard points. You've got the overload that you want. The only real question mark in the series is the gridlock, search, and destroy, and that's G2's pick. So, like kind of Ant was talking about, if you're G2, you're not really seeing a respawn you want until map number 4. It just comes down to, we really believe that Thieves are going to fail on rotation on Sake hardpoint 2 days in a row. That's where the far-fetchedness of the conversation, I think, starts to creep in.
Yeah, because you can't play your hardpoint like that. I said it before that map number 1 started, like, you need to be able to be the team early to the punch. You need to win rotations to give yourself these early advantages, because they were realistically playing Falcons very disrespectfully in those opening couple of matches. And obviously you learned from it today. Now down in loser bracket with your backs against the wall, you can't have those mistakes.
Cannot have it. And on the other side of things, there was the individual tweet from Nasty saying, I felt like I needed to play better. Obviously the criticism kind of surrounding Skies, he didn't look like he was in his normal form yesterday. That can't be present for G2. I think especially knowing that for LA, there is a big point to prove. You don't want to have the embarrassment of falling short 2 years in a row after expectations couldn't be any higher. So lots on the line there.
Without a doubt, man. And to play this map number 1 again, if you are LA, you're supposed to be excited. But for G2, potentially trying to catch them off guard, the act of surprise. They have yet to play this map with this core 4 ever since it's been formed. But just save the good stuff for Champs. You whip it out at the right time. So LA, gotta be prepared.
We'll see, man. There's a lot of buzz surrounding this G2 team and their preparation in the weeks that were leading up to Champs. Fell short of that yesterday. A chance to possibly pull a Cinderella run here and end the dreams of the Thieves. But we've got LA, we've got Minnesota, Sake hardpoint. Let's get it on.
The initial fight so far going great for LA. They're taking the page out of the Falcons book. Screw bottom pin. We're going to send it all through the hard point. And you also have Hydra trying to work on this pinch route through rocks. But that all gets picked off. And with a clean 4 dead, G2 know where the pressure's coming.
That's almost the exact same breakup they saw from the Falcons yesterday. Just flood the hard point, force the Thieves to come into your web, and it works out beautifully. Now the spawn starts to move around a touch as we get into the halfway point of this first hill. 3 will drop, Kremp will find the final 4, and now we're blocking, now we're locking. G2 off to a good start.
Yeah, what G2 was struggling with yesterday in their hard point game is simply the sling. Already coming out the gates at P1, guns on fire. And in the final 15 seconds, you're not allowing these players to get past this 50-yard line. Another 4 dead sequence. Perfect start for G2.
It's another one of those moments where it just feels like the guns aren't hot yet for Thieves. Can't come out slow. G2, tons of daylight between them and this P2 hardpoint. Nasty to take things off with a nice win over 3 boxes. LA looking to still develop a route. And this is kind of the same thing we saw yesterday, where it's just everyone's looking for 1v1. Can they get together? Can they focus a break? Here's the attempt on the Envoy. He will fall. G2 will only get a couple of members to spawn in.
Yeah, that's just all out pressure there from LA through the front side. They knew that they had the advantage of the 4v2. The 2 players who were coming off the respawn have yet to come back to life. When you flood in towards the time, you execute those final couple of kills, you instantly flip these spawns on out. And this is looking like 30 seconds going all in favor of LA.
Yeah, another really solid break on P2. Same thing happened yesterday versus Falcons. This one a little bit more aggressive and a little bit quicker than what we had seen in day number 1. DM trying to hold down the next break attempt coming through for G2. Kremp able to give himself a chance to try to finesse around the side door, but tags from Easy get him weak, and Kremp will drop. Last 10 seconds, G2 have to play for rotation.
Just efficient trades there from G2 to keep on pushing Thieves back, but give them some free space off the rotation over towards P3. You have Skies who finds one, Envoy finds another. So they're going to be uncontested for at least the first 15 seconds.
It's another kind of rinse repeat of their setup that they had for P2. Just tons of daylight in the middle of the map. Lots of safety for Nasty, who's the only player currently in the hard point. Scrap may have found a bit of an opener though. Making his way over to the bottom side pit, able to find Envoy down low through elevator. Now the focus goes back up towards the staircase. Nasty would find the trade and keep his life. Skies over to bridge. Starting to deal with a little bit of pressure, but Kremp here to follow up. Good hold for them.
Yeah, G2 just keep on getting these early advantages. Whenever these first initial gunfights are going down, it's preferred to go in favor of Minnesota every single time. At least for the first 3 hard points. So 30 seconds uncontested. You're taking the lead and you're still continue to grow it. And these are going to still try to pressure this from bridge.
Yeah, last hit has to come right down the middle. Nasty on 4 in a row, getting a little bit closer towards a potential Hellstorm. Still waiting for a little bit of assistance from Crampton. They're able to teamwork out the entire hit. 5 in a row for Nasty. Hellstorm close, and look at number 8. Envoy's on rotation already around Dojo.
Yeah, perfect start here for Nasty. He must have heard what the Des was saying. Ever since he switches to this lineup, Mamba was still outperforming him a little bit, but on 5 in a row could potentially pick up a Hellstorm, but DM gets the better of him. And at least for now, with the pressure out of LA through the front side, they're contesting it early.
Bad boy able to get way back to the hard point. Next step to find Hydra. Low on the hill. Help is on the way though. Dojo restash. Nonboy gets the 4 in a row, still keeping his life. No trophy inside the hard point, so Thieves are going quickly behind all this utility. They're going to get trophies of their own to try to protect this hit from the front. Sky is able to find one, Kremp another. That will reduce this hit just to the last 2 Thieves members who are still giving it their final go. The last one left alive, shut down, and G2 put together another brilliant hold.
This is so efficient right now from G2. Kill starting to go down. It's not like someone is hitting a long route. No, it's exactly going to be team play the entire time. Another 3 dead here for the Thieves, though. Trying to get this final 20 seconds to go their way to cut this deficit a little bit more, but they might finally be in an opportunity to win a rotation.
Yeah, a little small gap there from Hydra. Gets the scrap time in favor of the Thieves, desperately needed. Sky is watching from the window position. He's able to find a BZ. That will, again, keep Thieves a little bit limited in terms of what they can do on their setup. And look at this play coming out through Old here. 2 members from G2 trying to surround and possibly flip the spawns around here. More kills able to come through. DM in trouble, and G2 are finding every single kill.
That is perfectly played there from G2. They know that they have the advantage. 2-2 split. We already win the initial gunfight at the old time, and we had to jump on the last guy. We don't even touch the hill. We allow it to be white, and as soon as Hydra jumps in it, we pounce with our numbers. G2 are playing next level hard point right now, and Thieves are on the back foot.
Yeah, Hydra able to try to set up an entry. Finds himself one, but there's no follow-up. That is not characteristic for Thieves. Hydra's getting into the mix, but no one else is there with him. DM's able to find a couple of consolary kills over the top to at least give Thieves a chance off the respawn for a re-break, but it's only 20 seconds left here. A lot of this time still going neutral.
Yeah, this is every time where Thieves are finding a break. It's only for 20 seconds, and at least for now, G2 aren't even allowing them to get this whole time. And it's surrounded. SMG's flying. Envoy looking for kill number 2. Locates the MVP. And look at what now it does to the spawns. It's going to be Envoy, the only one pushed out. So this is where Thieves can stop the bleeding. We need good time at P1.
Yeah, but the red here in this playthrough Dojo is possibly going to be pinched up because Envoy spawns behind the play. So now you've got a 3-1 split for G2 on the break attempt. Thieves need to receive this. Sky's able to give you the opening 2. Hydra in some trouble. Able to find one, has to return back over to the hard point, and as he does, finds Nasty for a clean trade. Thieves can stay inside the bar.
It's cool to get all these kills, but we need to start getting some hill time. Paco Taco starting to pop takeover, 4 in a row. You have P1 locked down, still 30 seconds to play with, but again, these spawns for G2 are going to give them a natural pinch.
Skies gives himself the opener. 4v3 situation. Diem is out of the play in some trouble here at Rocks. Trying to kill some time for BZ to join the play, but he's not able to do too much with that time. So now an opportunity for G2 to lock down spawns again. 15 seconds of time to still soak, and this is great for the score for G2.
Yeah, and Hydra has to make a big time play here if you want to potentially start this comeback, because you desperately need this P2 to go your way. He found the opening. He sneaks his way behind enemy lines, gets the better of Nasty, and now your teammates are here to potentially get this last raid. Kremp last man standing, a perfect roto here from Thieves. Down by 6 if you can tie it up.
Scrap in some trouble though, will drop over to Envoy. So G2 trying to set up a break, still up by about 50 as we head to a Minnesota listen-in.
I need the back.
I'll finish check. Keep me in the right corner. Come drop me.
Watch out. Charlie, close right. There's 2 in the back, 2 in the back. I'll go corners. Go. I'm He's main. Kind of easy, left side. Weak series. One shot, take one ship. One shot. Alright, shit. No, one shot, there's 2. Slow down. We need a roll here. One break, we win. Get control, we go low. I'm gonna go mid with you, okay? Really good, okay? It's easy. They're gonna be Sager run. Let me go left side. Take corner. Yo, Spain, exit Jim, go long. Get Jim, go long. I'm already Jim. Whenever you come. Exit right now. Nice. I'll go. Go. I'm already back. One shot. Absolute back plat. Lane down. Back. One shot. Nice. One down. And one cat. There's 2 on time. 2 on time. Nice. Cat. Right window. Right window. Yeah. We go to the window. He's nading the window. I want to the window. Watch you guys hit. I saw my exit. Nice. Yeah, exit. It's just cat. We win it. Half on exit door. Exit door. One cat on me. I'm waiting. Exit door still there. I'm being 8, I'm being 8 still. No, wait, yo. Back there. Yeah, I can't 3-0. Yeah, we do it.
They love me. They love me.
I spawned off. Playing something back. Yeah, they're gonna do back. Spawn killing.
running through.
I'm literally hiding out. Go mid. He's gonna re-pitch our front. He's gonna re-pitch our front. Take it right now. Take it PC dead. I'm blocking that. Nice shit.
Hey, I'm calm.
That's your back to Neil on the cards. Bring it back. Take it then. Nice. I'm almost here. I'll be blue. And blue launch it then. Left side. They're both there.
Brilliant P3 from Thieves, now working to try to string it together to reclaim the lead as we jump over to LA to see how the comps are feeling.
Let's do base. I'm getting mid. Out of 2 just flying. Two, one's already on the tree and one's on the tree. One's on the tree, one's on the tree. I'm in the time. Two more. On the contest. I went new. I'm playing new. On the contest. Yo, in lobby. I'm one down. In lobby, 2 on one lobby. They're banging 2 old, one's mid dead.
I get Archie.
I'll see him low con.
Yo, Archie right now, nasty. Nice.
One's dead. Nice, guys.
Let's go.
We're actually gonna bring let's go. We're gonna bring this shit back. I have time. Okay, good mic con. They could be left. I'm just saying live on time. I'm watching propane now. I'm watching propane now. See another propane now. 2. I'll chip P2. Push out P2. Keep them P2. I'm from window to stay alive. Stay alive. I'm from window. I'm from window. Yo, get it. On P2. No, one top P5.
Top P5. You tell me that.
Nice, Jake. I'm so many. Stay alive, Jake. Stay alive. Too many. What's your mini? We're gonna come back. Mini. I'm laying this side. Yo, on top. Pinch us. And mini. Okay. I need one. Rotate. Yo, I'm playing all right. You guys spawn out.
Let's go kitchen here.
Here we go. 20-point game back over to Bar. Thieves able to bring this thing back, but can they take the lead here late?
It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. The MVP sitting at almost double name. You need him to have a moment. Gets gunned down by Skies. The advantage still in favor of G2. You're not giving Thieves any openings until these SMGs start to fly.
Yeah, really good route timing from Neem to open up the bar, get you into the hard point, try to create some space to read how this G2 play is about to develop. Spawns for Thieves. Going to be back over towards Rock. Chance here for G2 to surround the play, but Neem's able to give you the opener. Hydra, he has been the catalyst to try to keep the Thieves in this game, and he's not able to get the second, but he has his trade.
Spawns.
209, 238, 20 seconds, so yes, you have spawns if you're G2, but you need to hold them.
Yeah, G2 know that they don't lose at P1, so there's no need to take any more risks. Allow these gunfights to come to you. Camp your corners, play for the first one-on-one. Beezy's gonna be playing impatient, doesn't check the corner, trying to finesse a little bit, doesn't get the better of Kremp. Rotation in favor of G2, LA gotta go.
Yeah, they're getting stuffed on this backsided play. Skies is backing himself into the corner, able to find himself one, not the second. Scratch for the turn, then into 2, but he gets shut down. 243, 224. Last hit has to develop over through Mini. Kremp for 1, he gets the knife, but he doesn't able to swipe it through. It's just down to Envoy. Contest is in, LA are in to try to find a way to keep this map going. G2 still have a couple of players close, but we're not done.
They got the back spawns. Kremp with an opening frag is going to start off these engagement, but it's Hydra trying to hold it down from the front. Kremp gets a double.
3v2 for the game. Here we go. Neem inside the hard point finds the first. G2 getting absolutely missed the part. The rookie of the year and the MVP are holding. Nasty still alive. You're still able to win here if you're LA. They get the staggered spawn. Last 5 seconds. Last opportunity for G2. And it's easy to shut down the first. Kremp. No, not able to get there. And LA pull off a miracle.
Are you kidding me? G2 were so close to the finish line. It's like they celebrated before they run past the ribbon. LAT just kept on fighting. You didn't have the best performance there from Scrap. But that final sequence, just go in alongside the Rookie of the Year in a 2v4, find 3 kills, and stall out enough time for the final 2 teammates to make themselves a part of the play. It wasn't clean. It wasn't easy. but Thieves desperately needed that one, and they got it.
Unbelievable finish. And it just, by way of looking at the last rotation from 5 to 1, G2 have a full surround over the northern side of the map. And you start to feel like, uh-oh, this is about to get out of hand. And you call it perfectly. G2 know that they can't lose on P1 to set yourself up with the perfect line of scrimmage. But after aBeZy falls, it looked like G2 almost gave up on the play through the long flank. They lost track of this side alley, and that's where things start to fall apart with this last contest from aBeZy.
There's certain times where if you are G2, all you're trying to do is gain the information. We realistically don't have to commit on gunfights if they're not in the hard point time. And with Nasty overextending at that front door, giving that first kill to aBeZy, now forcing your teammates to turn and look to that direction, allows all of these other openings to develop there for the Thieves. Neem and Scrap again though, just finding those 3 kills in those closing moments. You flip them out, G2 are sprinting for their lives, and they just can't get back into the hard point. A 1-point difference, Thieves get it done.
And Kremp, the last one there, just cannot touch. Would have been a really interesting final 1v1 for the game. But LA, yeah, Scrap, and I was kind of talking to you a little bit during the listen, and like you can just kind of see on Scrap's face when he's sitting at like 14 and 28. He's just in a little bit of a blender, coming off spawn, not able to get a good gunfight. Coming off spawn, not able to get a gunfight. So him taking that deep breath makes a lot of sense because it wasn't a great performance from the MVP, but bailed out a lot by the creation of space from Hydra. And of course, beyond that, Neem, minute 53 and a great finish. We keep talking about that's why he's Rookie of the Year. It's not just he's been the best overall rookie. When the moment needs him, he shows up for it.
I promise you, look at every single category on this stat sheet. He is impactful in all of them. 19 non-traded kills, 3,500 damage, 2 minutes in the hill, and also 10 objective kills to go with it. For a map that they used to be so dominant on.
For real.
It's coming down to 1-point differences. It was all about trying to climb themselves back in. You finally win a rotation over towards the P2, get 30 seconds, but the P3 was the perfect response. That was the first time this weekend where these are actually set up and don't allow the opposite team to get that early break. So you stayed in the fight, you stayed committed, you stayed locked in. And you're starting off this series up 1-0.
And if you're G2, you cannot let that live in your head for too long. You're probably sitting here thinking, oh man, we could steal away another Sake hardpoint from this Thieves team who's been so good at it, and then go to Archer and destroy Pig, where, to be fair, like it's not exactly been a common competitive venue for either of these two teams.
Yeah.
See, we've seen it a handful of times, but not in terms of like long-standing rehearsal. It's definitely not one you identify with one or the other. So this is, for me, down to can G2 just shrug that off and reset the series by coming back into map number 2?
Yeah, you know, with G2 and this roster they formed to close out the season, they're going to be putting in that extra work, learning all the nerdy things about the game, nade spots, wall banks. So for a map like Gridlock, where you only have a couple of reps on it, the last time you saw Thieves play, it was in a Game 7 versus Optic, and they got ran over. So if you are LA, a team who struggled yesterday in their S&D game mode simply because you couldn't find a first blood, you got aBeZy. You got the king of first bloods on the season in Scrap, and you were 0-7 yesterday versus the Falcons. You need to make sure in the first 10 to 15 seconds, we're not giving up that early information and starting in this man-down situation, because then it forces the hand for you to make a big-time play, and sometimes it doesn't always work out.
And that's kind of the second layer when you talk about what went wrong yesterday was in a 3v4, Falcons knew that Thieves were going to just recontest, try to get the numbers back, and would punish them again. Something that definitely came into play when they played Optic on this map back in Paris. Okay, Thieves overall though, Gridlock Search has been good. I mean, really realistically, they've been solid everywhere statistically, but it's chance, baby. Stats don't matter much, it feels like. So let's see what the action provides. We're gonna get the LA Thieves on offense to kick things off.
There's gonna be no trophy systems early into this one. It looks like we're gonna have a reset. Something is wrong. There's no way everyone's just playing hide and go seek in the back of their base.
Yeah, it feels that way, and yeah, indeed. Okay, so let's keep the conversation up then. I will say, kind of looking back at G2 yesterday, impressed with their mid-round adaptations.
Yeah.
They looked really good against what we figured would be a very strong FaZe squad. They would come out on top, and I will say, like, how things started. G2 was like 4-0 up, started to get away from them a little bit. That's where you start to worry about a team's composure. How deep do you really trust your playbook? And G2 was able to close out 6-4. I would say, just overall on the day, that was one of the more impressive moments from G2 through and through as a 4-man squad. It wasn't on any individual. It just felt like as a squad, they were making the right reads, the right calls, and the right commitments.
Oh yeah, they dominated FaZe, at least early into those rounds there on Friends. It was Envoy, it was Kremp who were finding openings, finding a lot of success as island players. And on a map like Gridlock, you can do the same exact thing. But my main focus, my main battle here for this map, number 2, realistically, it's going to be one guy on one end, which is going to be Scrap. He's Mr. Search and Destroy. He's Mr. First Blood. And on the opposite is going to be Kremp. Those are both the Island players for their organizations. They're going to have a lot of battles around the map, a lot of rotation plays coming in. You have to be able to shut down either one.
Yeah, and I just kind of looking back over at Kremp, I think it's a really interesting story point, just kind of looking at how his year has gone, because obviously the initial G2 roster, he gets a namesake by essentially changing the name of Colossus to his own playground. But since the NPC has come through, there's been a little bit of a shift, and I think he hasn't necessarily had the same overall dominance, whereas on the other side, you look at Abizi, his whole year changes because of the weapon switch. So I think it's interesting to find how on land these two players have kind of fared, and you see that it's, again, they kind of play in different scenarios, different types of this grid.
Clutches, you know, is going to go Kremp's way. KD's edging him out by a little bit, but what he was able to do all throughout stage 4, he was one of the top SMGs in the game. That's why that graph is the way that it is. One of the top slayers, not afraid to make the big time play, not afraid to take the chow. Krempinator, he's prepared for this one.
Yeah, I'll say. It's been a really fun coming of age for Kremp in the last couple of years. But this feels different. We talked a lot about this G2 team kind of making the most of a situation that is out of your control. It's to the point, you know, you kind of watch their last month and a half. They've impressed, considering the circumstances. But impressions only last as long as the season, and that very well could come to an end today. Have to find a way to bounce back, and I think just generally, see if you can keep LA on their heels. It's kind of like the Falcons did. I mean, the Falcons were moving the Thieves all over the map, pushing, pulling them, making them feel super uncomfortable. And if you can do that on Gridlock, it could be a quick map here if you're G2.
And I'm just excited to see what Skies has in store for us, man. We saw it yesterday from Kismet, Nate, spots galore. Something about that NYSL camp back in the day, putting in that extra work. Taking the advantage of the big plays.
Here we go. Hydra first one forward. Envoy going to get a bit of a read. Take some damage for the effort, but then back away. LA appreciating the space that they've been able to gain. It's going to immediately go for the plan. Smoke out. Looking to find the first blood. It's easy. You might find more than that. He's able to catch the second player with the nade out, but cannot get back over to the safety of his teammates. Kremp will follow up with one more. Scrap stuck in the corner. Able to find the first, but he cannot find the final. Envoy with the clutch and G2 with the opener.
G2 with a perfect read there. You know, there's no trophy systems in play, so these are just going to try to set the tone with teamwork. 4-man brawl in towards the showers. You get the bomb planted, but the good thing for G2 is that they were already there to contest them. That smoke grenade goes down. It automatically forces the hands of Thieves to try to commit through to start off this engagement so they can get the first blood. But the team kill goes down. We make it a 3v3. Everybody's going to be weak, and Envoy puts the finishing touches to close out that round versus Scrap. G2 1-0.
Almost looked like a little bit of a body block with Abizi trying to come back, kind of running right into Hydra maybe.
It's a smoke grenade, like, I don't know what the hell's going on.
Good first response, though, for G2. Quick to read and react. What do they have in store for their first offense? Is it going to be aggression? Instead, like you call, it's going to be an opportunity to play off a little bit of an island, though it is Skies in position there, as Kremp is going to be the one to lean forward and try to get some information learned about what's happening at mid-map. You might catch one at Icebreaker. This is free. Neum will drop. Kremp wants more, but doesn't have the ability to stay alive as Hydra gets the quick response.
Yeah, there's just no way Kremp's going to run the mid-map like that for free, but a quick response from Hydra, followed up by one from Scrap. So man advantage for LA. No need to force anything. Force G2 to get this bomb planted.
Stretch the map. Late nade coming through. Actually tacks on to Nasty. He'll shrug that off, get back to full health. And after seeing Abizi come across the middle of Mail Truck, he looks like this wants to be a forced play over from the shower. Trying to isolate. A couple of wall-bang attempts coming through. None really going to affect Thieves as Sky steps in. Finds Abizi. And now it's just down to Nasty. He's able to get a lot of damage in, but no real chance at the 1v3.
Yeah, I'm wondering with all those wall bangs that they put down, if someone is weak, potentially one shot, that's why Sky tries to slide to their side of showers, but it's difficult and a man down. Both players put down shots on this side of the map. You see what it does to all the arrows for LA. You turn and you run as a core squad. Oh, but Neum teaching us new things. What is this? Oh, wait, he can see Skies all the way through that? Telling you, you're bringing out at champs. It's the perfect time to do it.
Okay. Still gets blindsided through mid, but at least
it's okay.
You know, you're finding something. Cheeky. Collective oohs and ahs in the venue. Thieves back over to the aggression once again. Nade will land over the skies. That will slow things down convincingly. And honestly, this is that moment we talk about. Can Thieves come back into a 3v4 after an early first blood?
Yeah, use some teamwork still, because now your bomb carrier is trying to be the aggressor. Sun is going to connect onto Hydra. Has to back on up to his team, reset the play.
Yeah.
But G2 and the man up don't need to do anything.
Yeah, and this is great from Kremp. Just keep sliding back and forth over through mid-street. Get a read if they're going to try to play through mid at all. Allow Nasty to continue to throw shoulders at B, and then you've got a little bit of a double setup over here on the backside at A. Hydra sneaking forward, close to a tree. Easy putting some pressure over towards that small room. That's going to lead to enough space to plant, give himself a chance at a 3v4.
Yeah, but G2 aren't going to rush this again. Thieves aren't going to commit on the bomb plant, so now time isn't going to be your best friend anymore. G2 already inside. They're just waiting potentially for this bomb to go down, but it doesn't, so they're going to commit with the gunny.
Yeah, you got trophy system here, so G2 are feeling pretty comfortable, but Neum, Hydra able to find a couple, leads it now just down to Nasty. 1v2 situation, has one in the corner, big win, but can't slip away. What a response from LA, and essentially what was a 2v4.
I'm telling you, man, they watched back that series last night. Falcons, every time they found the first blood, they played it super patient. So this time, even the man down, you know that G2 are ready and waiting to pounce with the advantage because they have an extra gun. So you delay it, you prepare for the pressure. You're able to execute that round, even in the man down. Thieves up 2-1.
And it's not just the fact that they're a man down. I think you read that and you say, oh, wait, they also can't get the bomb planted. It feels like everything's starting to go a little bit sideways. But a couple of clutch gunfights come through, and now LA have a small lead. 2-1 up, Neum on 3 in a row. G2 looking to maybe play with some forward aggression over towards A this time around. Trophies should still be active, you would think, for both teams. Kremp takes a little bit of damage through mid. Scrap up to find first blood. Is there a trade here? Good follow-up stun from LA. Doesn't allow the trade to come out until eventually Nasty gets one back, but it's still 2v3 for Thieves.
Yeah, but now, again, another situation where you don't have to do anything extra. Trap them in torch showers, force G2 to get this bomb planted, and allow that time to be your best friend, because now everyone from LA has regrouped.
Neum hasn't seen anything as of yet. Now he's got a freebie. Nasty tagged down low. Help is on the way. More damage onto a second contestant. Skies will fall. Nasty has gotten himself out of dodge, but with 40 seconds on the clock in a 1v3, he would need to find one and get back, and that's not gonna happen. Clean shots from Neum.
I think Neum switched up his class as well. He's running that underbarrel that Aluka was giving him belt with yesterday. Great shots with the M15. Nasty with the camera is not good enough to take down the likes of the Rookie of the Year. I'm just loving what I'm seeing so far from LA. There's no one trying to force anything, no one playing the superhero role. Every time we had the advantage, we're not throwing it away. And that's lead to a 2-round lead.
Yeah, you got to just trust the numbers here, not get too overconfident. Feels like that's definitely come through. Neum still holding on to a streak, 4 in a row for him. First blood battle back to even, 2-2 the count. LA going to take a measure of pause to start off this opening attack. G2 going to get a little bit aggressive, just going to get Envoy in towards the tree at A, and Kremp will just return back over to help out at mid.
Everyone from LA just scouted for info. See if G2 going to switch up their pacing on this round, and it's good shots released back down Skies, but he's not expecting this many guns on this side of the map. He's able to walk away with his life, still a 4v4.
LA's got all the info they need, though. They know there's a double setup forward at A, and you also had shots from Neum to Nasty. They know he's playing outside of Grandma, so this is the right read here for Thieves. Take your numbers, try to keep Nasty interested, and possibly isolate on towards him. The only question is, where's Kremp? They're about to learn. Hydra first and forward. Kremp tagged up. Now you can commit. You know where everybody is. Nasty playing backside alley. Good validation of information as Hydra continues to lock this position down, but the bomb is not free enough to plant yet.
Yeah, you don't have any time to do anything else. You have to commit in this final 25 seconds at this bomb site and just hope that G2 are going to overextend a little bit, potentially for the first blood. Fantastic nade coming in from a BZ. Nasty thinks that someone's getting that bomb planted again. Another situation with Thieves had the numbers advantage 2v1.
Your bomb is down right now. Hold on a second. Envoy has a chance to clutch this. 1v2 situation with 10 seconds at the clock. First battle, not going to go his way. Get down, Mr. President. Easy final kill. Thieves up 4-1.
That's 2 times now for G2 on the defensive side. You're just expecting LA to be planting this bomb.
Yep.
They are not. They are waiting for you to play for this retake opportunity. So as soon as that frag goes down, Nasty in his mind is thinking, it's got to be getting planted. So if I can stop that bomb plant, I can make it a 3v2, still manageable. But he gets caught, and then you're just simply outnumbered. Envoy put himself in a great position to potentially clutch that up. But Thieves, again, setting up those crossfires, not leaving anyone stranded, have found 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, and their recon in that round is exquisite. They're able to find every piece of info they could possibly gather before making the right read, right decision. And now, a chance for Hydra to maybe get aggressive through mid. He's going to support the aggression at A at the same time. So yes, B is wide open, but this is by design. There's going to be a little bit of a battle here on the long side of the flank. Skies, oh, he's able to get the read, find the win. G2 are now set up in the post plan, but it's a 3v3.
He was able to get on board the bomb planner. 35 seconds. You know that they're going to be playing back towards the 18, but Kremp up close in person. It does find one, 2v2.
Nade able to clear out some of the space. DM is very close to a Hellstorm. Nasty seen in the corner. Scrap pushing and not quite able to get through the line of sight of Skies. Diem now trapped, not quite able to find the Hellstorm. And G2, a good shutdown, not just on Diem, but also on the streak of rounds in a row there for Thieves.
Yeah, that's a perfect play call there from Minnesota. Not a single player from Thieves in the vicinity around that B site, so we don't want to waste any time. Get it down and play our post plant, but the biggest kill of the round was 100% Scott started off with that first blood. Hydra was so quick to get up through the middle of the map. His teammates were pushing so aggressively up through shower, so they knew the play was going to be at B. And it all just came down to Skies choosing the 50-50 of where he wanted to look. Gets the first blood and eventually gets the round. G2 stopped the bleeding.
Can they find a way to get it to 2 in a row, though? Because offensively, Thieves have shown a lot of success by playing through A. Nades over the top. Sky's going to play inside. Diem sniping this round. He's able to find Kremp and more information onto another, but the trade is immediately there. So 3v3. Bomb looking to get aggressive beyond that setup at A, and Skies is pushed off.
Yeah, there's no way in hell we're not going to waste any more time on getting this objective planted. Look at this spot from Hydra. Don't worry, guys. All of your flank is being covered, but now you got to retreat back to the team.
Here comes the retake attempt for G2 from the front. Lots of damage onto Envoy, but he's through. Sky's maybe the next one to try to join. Secondary follow-up there. Really good wall bang as Envoy's able to push off some of this post plant. Now inside of reclaiming the showers. Trade is initially there. 2v2 situation. Hydra looking to get aggressive, but he has an M15. Makes good use of it for the first, but Skies has the response. Scrap versus Skies. 18 seconds on the clock. Scrap first shots. The MVP not going to lose that one, and LA get to that point.
It's just too easy when they're gathering that much information that quickly. Hydra gets caught potentially ego challenged a little bit because he knew, oh yeah, I still got the MVP alive behind me. And he's also on the head glitch, so he has the heavy advantage. But to start off that round with Diem hitting the snipe, gathering so much information that there's all lot pressure on that side of the map, you don't waste any time on the opposite. Get it planted, and Hydra teaching us new things. This guy's flying. What the hell is that?
I don't know.
Something about these NYSL players from back in the day, I'm telling you.
Bunch of weirdos. Someone in Treyarch just rolled their eyes, I promise you that. Oh my goodness. One there, Kremp though, able to get at least one in response, but Thieves just running it down. Kremp already the last one left, trying to fuel around the corner, nowhere to go. And it's gonna be LA with a very convincing map number 2. No signs of slowing down after the big response in the opening Sakai Hardpoint.
Yeah, they just had such a great start to that search and destroy. They're able to give themselves a little bit of a cushion up 4-1. And they're just not throwing away advantages like they were yesterday versus the Falcons, even though they barely had any. Outclassing G2 on the mode that they desperately needed to have in this series versus a squad who's usually dominated them in the respawns. They get ran over on Gridlock. Really tough to now try to bounce back versus the team because Thieves have all the momentum.
Yeah, super typical, I think, just in terms of not getting too lost in the little things in your Thieves of what went wrong yesterday in the search and destroy. Zoom out. What are we doing wrong on an elementary scale? We're getting blooded in the first 30 seconds too often, so let's stop doing that. If we happen to find ourselves in the 3v4, let's not try to immediately follow up to take us into 3v3s. I think especially from the defensive side, trying to recontest bomb sites too quickly. And then beyond that, just under post plants, force G2 to come into you. How many times did we see that over towards the tree at A, where G2 has to try to work their way through multiple layers And that extra little bit of info that you're getting from Thieves is just enough to help them set up those, again, big number situations in the post plant.
Yeah, and sometimes it wasn't even the post plant because they didn't even get the bomb planted.
True. Yeah,
it's just like, all right, you know it's 30 seconds left. If you're G2, you're thinking these guys are running out of time. They have to get it down if they want to extend this round a little bit longer. But every time they made that decision to jump at them, no, Thieves were ready and waiting. Just outclassing G2 in that S&D and are now up 2-0.
And they have a chance to go to Den Overload. They're probably the nastiest breakoff team on the map mode combination. Can they find a way to continue that pressure and take G2 well and firmly out of champs and start building what would be a very lengthy run through the lower bracket? Our number 2 seed, not out of the woods yet, but a little bit of daylight starting to come through the clearing as we head to Den Overload on the backside of the break.
Nice, boys. Let's go.
Bro, I popped my daddy so they got cross. Oh my god.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapeology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? He's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable. Okay. I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine Crew.
Who's the band that sings "Wake Me Up, and I can't wake up"?
We're playing the bomb.
Oh my god.
God, Bob, come on, give it to me. Palm his arm.
No, I don't think it's
behind you, behind you.
Welcome in, one and all. There's just 2 days left of qualifiers. Ooh, not bad. He's got some late
Absolute loving the Rio addition to the map set. And you get into the Karachi S&D just so...
They told
showed us what we were.
Is this the end of the newly formed LA Thieves?
Has been dropped.
Knocked down, never got back up.
A mismatched super team. Then we picked it up.
Thieves take the chip.
3 tournament wins in a row.
Niem was ready. Abizi was relentless. Hydra was inevitable. Scrap was unfazed. Verdict's in. LA Thieves never left.
Nice, boys. Let's go.
To there. Bro, I popped my daddy so they got across. Oh my god.
Can go, boys. Come on, Tyler. Ah. I hit the guy's showers too. Oh.
Thieves may have been knocked down yesterday, but boy, do they bounce back in a major way, especially considering how this series had started on Sake. It looked like G2 was about to continue to punish Thieves on one of their best overall maps, but immediately following a 1-point win to the Hardpoint, it was all action, all gas, no brakes on the search and destroy. A dominant affair, and now Thieves are comfortably up 2-0, going to one of their best map mode combos in the game.
Yeah, it's just when you win a map like that to start off a series, that could potentially be the catalyst to the reason why they potentially make this deep losers bracket run. They still know that job is not going to be done just yet. Then Overload is standing in front of them. I know technically on paper, this is usually a go-to map for LA, and G2 on the opposite. Ever since they made this roster, have yet to find any success beside one time. You have so many reps on it. Yesterday you fall short versus FaZe because the act of surprise with Drazah getting lost caught you off guard. Got to keep track of everyone today.
And that's tough to do, I think, especially in the first 45 seconds or so. The Thieves by far the best team on breakoff on this map. Often scoring very early on. Initial nade from Envoy slows down the Thieves for a moment, but they win every single gunfight that they need to potentially still control the Dojo side of the map, and they get Sky. So now you've got Threat through mid, Threat over towards Dojo, but a good response. Envoy cramped, able to keep the defense alive early.
Yeah, lead blocker loses that one-on-one in Hydra. Now you know you have the advantage if you are G2 to be the aggressors on their side of Dojo, but Niem and Scrap make the most of it. Now you have your teammates here for an all-out blitz through the front door, but a little bit of finesse coming into play now.
Nice angle right there from Niem, almost able to turn that into a second, but Asti able to get one trade back. Hydra able to follow up. The play still alive and well. Abizi able to follow, up and over, trying to get there was Scrap, but Cramps able to lock down the 2, and the defense will hold strong.
And now if you are G2, take as much map control as you potentially can. And retrieve that EMP, start pushing it up through Dojo. Crep potentially is going to be able to catch the sneak attack. Gets the first there on the Scrap, and just not going to be able to read Abizi through mid-cut, so everything gets stalled out.
Yeah, Crep on 4 in a row, though, able to get the trade. Keep his life a little while longer. Envoy's win right there will allow him to potentially grab the EMP and follow behind this, and you've got help from Skies to make sure that pinch from Scrap stays safe. Nasty now trying to create the extra layer. That will work out as G2 get through the portal first.
Now if you are Thieves, you got to make a decision. Are we going to wrap back or are we going to decide to push through? But with Hydra and Scrap already finding 3 kills, it makes their decision very easy to be made. 3:30 still left on the game clock. We have yet to account for where Envoy is going to be located because now his teammates are showing pressure over towards Dojo, and he also finds a kill.
Huge. Now it's just down to 1 defender. Can you find this? If you're BZ, no Envoy's able to find the kill. There's going to be a second score here for G2 when they decide to put it through the goal. Trying to get themselves set up and move over towards the rooftops first, but kills for Thieves will allow them a chance to potentially set up a counterattack.
Yeah, they quickly need to because it's already been 2 minutes and you're down by 2. You have every single one of your teammates trying to play this reset, but Hydra as the lead blocker loses that one-on-one. Now you're losing the trade fights. The reset goes down. The only player alive is going to be Niem, and hopefully your best Overload player can make something happen.
And almost, yes! Able to get that into a second, but there's still a player behind this play. And asked him to win that with the pistol, but there's no follow-up from Kremp after the heroic play through P2. Envoy gonna hold his life over towards mid, EMP rotating around the pivot point.
This is scary.
And Thieves are looking to try to follow behind while also set their defense up. And as Envoy drops, Thieves will feel a little bit more comfortable.
Now they have the 4v3. EMP is gonna be standing right in front of them, and they have all-out SMG pressure to give themselves this advantage. That's gonna be 4 dead, only 1 player potentially here to stop them, and it's Dylan Envoy. The Dark Prince with a double, and now you're forcing Hydra to retreat.
He has had a great start to this first half. First quarter of the map already gone at 10-7 is Envoy. Oh, and almost able to get into 11 right there, but Thieves able to find a couple of kills to get them in towards Dojo. Trent has to follow up, able to get one. Oh, what just happened right there? Scrap lost track of him. So the knife comes out, finds that into a second, and Skies will keep G2's pressure at Dojo alive.
And that's just another sequence where you cannot allow that to go down if you are LA. You had to jump on him. The finesse game almost worked out, but it's Kremp popping Tate. And now Envoy still doing it on this side of the map. Great Semtex to potentially back them down. He also picks up the kill and even finds the one coming off the respawn. Kremp and Envoy doing it all.
What are we talking about right now? G2 is running right through LA on every part of the map, and they're not done here. They've got him completely spawn tripped. Easy pickup, grab and go for Kremp, and we are going to have a lightning fast first half. 4-0 G2.
Yeah, you're not expecting that kind of SMG play from G2. Kremp and Envoy found themselves in so many different situations where they needed to find a multi-kill to give them their best chance. Nasty starts it off, but it was the Kremp and Envoy show all throughout that first half. It only took 3 minutes and 43 seconds to get that one done, and now a tall ladder to climb for Thieves to try to end this out in 3.
Absolutely incredible, considering the fact that there were a number of moments where it looked like Thieves were about to score, and it's one player, last one left alive for G2 to come away with a double. They make sure that it stays like a clean slate here in the first half. About as good as it gets if you're G2. 6 in a row to carry into the second half for Envoy. Nade will land from Skies' hand. Envoy will drop though, and that will lead to an opportunity here for LA to continue to play the trade. Fights until Skies has the final word and will stay completely neutral through the middle of the map.
They just want to make sure that you take care of the middle of the map, but it's Neum on the opposite, finding a double. It's the only thing none of his teammates retrieved that EMP. So you're going to have Kremp working on this long route. You have a lead blocker and Hydra already clearing out a lot of space over towards A. This is going to lead to a cap. LA get there first.
That's a bit of a miscue right there from G2 coming off the spawn towards B. Feeling that they may be pressured through Dojo, maybe pressured through mid. You lose track of Hydra. Now there's a chance through this Dojo play to actually develop a setup over towards B. G2 know that they need to clear out the B point. Able to get the first one cleanly. Neum though, next one up, able to find the first. Pistol through, just trying to play body block, finds a second elimination. Can you get into the goal though? That's the big question if you're Scrap. And Skies will stop the play at the last second.
Yeah, now Skies just got to get the hell out of here. Under the base, he's trying to chase you down. Trying to set up this pinch play, but Nasty gets the better of him, and now you're going to turn this into an immediate counter. There's only 2 players from LA that can potentially slow you down, and it's Scrap this time with the NPC instead of the M15. The double is good enough for now Thieves to control the EMP.
Quick grab and go situation here though, with this rotation swiftly making its way through mid-map. Oh no! Little self-team stick comes through. That's unfortunate. It slows down the play. What looked to be potentially a bull rush situation for the Thieves. 3:30 on the clock, still down 3. EMP retracting back over towards the spawn to reset.
Trying to pick it up to the middle of the map. Know that this space over towards roof side, it isn't going to be easy to work with, but we just need to get it out of our spawn. Great opening kill there from Scrap. Big flank read there from aBeZy. So you have a 4v2, but it's so difficult to just get past this wave of fights.
Yeah, and Envoy just continues to be a menace on the map. 23 and 14. Gets away with 2 before the Thieves can even jump across the rooftop. Skies will follow behind that. Hold on a second. You can follow this up if you're G2. Skies, lots of damage onto one more. Scrap low. Tries to throw a Semtex to slow down the play, but Skies has the EMP. Does he have enough support here to actually get through the goal, though? It just rushes it over. You got to find the trade, though, if you're Envoy. Able to secure it. Able to get to the EMP. And no! He's maybe an inch short. And look at the minimap. Thieves have full pressure over towards B.
Yeah, this is going to be an instant counter. The only player that could potentially stop them is going to be Kremp with the relocation to just go through broken window, hit at mid, cut stalls out everything there for LA. You allow your teammates to now be back into play and potentially the counter right in front of us. Scrap the only one that can stop them. You do nothing. G2 still up 4.
Oh, mercy. Electricity, just dramatic back and forth as Nasty keeps his life post the score. Foul up on aBeZy, good for Skies. 2 minutes on the clock. 4-score game. Time running out here for Thieves.
Gotta play quick, man. We gotta win some gunfights. Almost able to locate the triple is Kremp. But with only 2 minutes to work with, Thieves know we can't continue to fight these fights over towards rooftops. We have to get it over towards Dojo, and G2 saying, all right, try to walk right in front of it.
Yeah, it's just there's too much map control right now for G2. Just playing a little bit of defensive focused overload right now. Skies in maybe a little bit of trouble here with the M15 up close and personal. Hydra finds the quick shutdown, and it's sprinting time if you're Thieves. Grant playing into the garage, able to shut down one angle approach towards this A zone. The follow-up of the EMP carrier is there, and with 1:20 on the clock, it's now or never for Thieves.
Yeah, this might be good enough to already call the game. G2 with all out pressure have to play at their own pace. Another 3, make it 4 dead in the feed. Thieves running so far away, and we're gonna hit the dive to get score number 6. G2 will be able to extend this game a little bit longer because time is already out of the picture.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those maps that you look at and say, okay, G2, now we're back in it. After that 1-point loss on the hard point, you get battered and bruised on the search and destroy, and then you come out and put a masterclass together on the Den Overload. Exactly what the doctor ordered if they're trying to put together a reverse sweep versus the Thieves.
Yeah, the act of surprise almost caught LA off guard in that map number 1, and you're probably not expecting G2 on a map where they have played it 5 times, only have won it once, to square up here with this one. But they've been putting in work, and it's showing. Only 30 seconds left. It's mathematically impossible for the Thieves to even think about a comeback. But we can try to get these guns a little bit more warmed up because no one is positive right now.
Yeah, this right here for G2 is not just a victory lap. This is one that's going to try to continually build a little bit of a mental edge as we look at map number 4, which is, again, another repeat from yesterday for Thieves and that Falcons matchup. So G2, what a display here on Overload. In particular, the SMGs firing on all cylinders.
It's just way too much to handle if they're gonna play like that. Kremp showing what he was like in stage 4 with his slaying presence. But then the Dark Prince is getting kills and also making those plays to influence spawns a certain way. G2 were not willing to roll over and die. To take that rapid break and come back, reset it. And you extend this series a little bit longer.
Absolutely. We'll have plenty of time to discuss the Hacienda hardpoint to come up, but to see the SMGs, especially Envoy, start off with that much electricity, that's like one of those moments or one of those players you point to. It's like if Envoy's having a great series, this G2 team feels like they're at full form. And I don't want to make it sound like he's an issue or a problem. It's just when he provides that, where you're finding a couple of scores, a couple of great defensive moments, but more importantly, your ability to find 30 plus and just roam around the map, it just frees up the rest of G2 so much.
Oh yeah, this is what G2 were missing yesterday, just their slaying presence. Everyone is providing their 25%. Sometimes players are going above and beyond. SMGs is doing what they need to do to keep their tournament dreams alive. G2 recently just made this roster change not too long ago for not 1, but 2 different players so they can compete in the final 2 tournaments at the highest level. You don't want to roll over and die. You don't potentially want to go home here on a Friday. And at least for now, they're still fighting.
Yeah, you called it, kind of talking about this G2 team and what their overload has looked like over the course of the last month and a half. Lots of reps, lots of practice, just not the amount of success to really kind of figure into the head-to-head on paper that this was going to go the way that it did. But I have to say that one of the things that we've watched G2 over the course of the last couple of weeks really start to advance and progress on was the ability to create extra layers and not just fall victim to sitting on your heels a touch, of being in constant 2v3s, 3v4s, like build numbers, hold lives, create pressure on the map. They did that to an absolute T here on Den Overload.
Whenever you think about a roster like G2, you're always going to think, like in respawns, they're probably not going to be one of those top teams that can consistently always throw up the big numbers. But they can outsmart their opponents. They can outthink their opponents. And they can have a game plan that can work. And if they can provide the slaying on top of that, that's what makes them a very dangerous roster. So just a simple map to take care of. Finally seeing an overload go through. Again, just trying to keep themselves alive.
Yeah, me too, Nate.
Is he in the venue today? I know he was at the tables last night when they lost. But yeah,
I mean,
man.
It's champs, baby. It's one of those things that it almost feels like the rest of the season just don't forget about it. Just don't even think about it. It's an on-the-day type event. And at least to start off this day, Thieves looking better than they had yesterday, but still, after a 1-point hard point, it's got the big boss CEO sitting there with an elevated heart rate starting to think about urgent care. Hacienda hardpoint to come up next. And kind of the same story that we talked about when we reflected on yesterday's Sake. Same things existed. Rotation success, not as efficient as we're used to seeing for Thieves on this map. Falcons, I think in particular, though, one of the greatest things about what they were able to do was be able to know when they had an opportunity in front of them, when they had numbers, when they're able to win a rotation because only one Thief player got through us. that was something that was super successful for them and something that I would say needs to be replicated in the minds of G2 if they want to get to 5.
Oh yeah, just beat them to the punch, make those little things go your way, play to your advantages every single time you get an opportunity to do so. But I just think you still got to bring that slaying presence, man. On a map like Hacienda, you know, P1 can sometimes get extremely mixy. You got to make decisions. Are we going to fight for those hallway control? Are we going to try to hop in towards the time? But the team that's going to win the rotation towards P2s, towards the P4s, and potentially earn an early Hellstorm, you can call the game in the first 3 hills. So G2 are here to fight. And Thieves just don't want to lose another hardpoint on the weekend.
No. I think in particular, too, when you look at just the success that Kremp and Envoy just had in map number 3, if they can keep the guns that hot and win key gunfights over in the middle of the map, that will help a ton when it comes to, once again, not necessarily winning a rotation, but putting pressure to force the Thieves to have to make tough decisions. I always look at that 20 seconds between hills, the final 15 or so on the previous hill into the first 15 or so on the next one. Especially in a map like Hacienda, it's not just about getting there first, it's about setting yourself up correctly. So as we have Thieves spawning towards Spiral side, G2 over towards Office, let's get it going for map number 4.
Tournament lives on the line right now for G2. How are they going to come out off of this break off? Try to set the tone, and I love the game plan for both rosters. We're playing for the map control, and so far G2 doing better in the slaying. 3-2 in the trade fights, now we hop in the hill.
Yeah, really nice from Nasty. Good read, but doesn't trust it initially on where the spawns are coming through. Tosses nades and stuns instead. Now has the info that he needs. Cannot find the first gunfight window versus Hydra. Trent, an agent of disguise, able to find 1. Good damage onto the second, and G2 never leave the hard point. Good opening time for Minnesota.
And with 20 seconds left, we're going to start thinking about new Nasty. The great spawn over towards fence line. Gets behind Neil. Nice, secure the better side of the map. That's 3 dead off the roto. Final 10 seconds, Thieves know they have to haul ass all the way across the map because G2 are going to be ready and waiting.
Big moment here for Envoy and Nasty. Envoy will lose the first, and now it's holding on to Nasty. Big pistol win to come through. He's able to hold the spawns for just a little bit longer. LA able to work their way in towards Bane lobby, though. Can you get a read? A little bit of wallbang tag coming through for Skies. Has to be careful of the Lambo explosion. The G2 are still spawning close. Can they get here to support on the hard point, though? That's the big question. The Thieves are still waiting for the moment to strike.
Yeah, but they contest those back. Thankfully, Nasty catches that trade onto Hydra to allow his teammates to still be spawning over towards Driveway. So that instantly gives you the advantage in these numbers. And Nasty having another stellar start here to start off this hard point. On 5 in a row, you give him this early hell, so you might as well start thinking about game 5.
Yeah, absolutely the case. The Easy still holding in the corner. Scrap is low. Nades are going to come through. Needs to find 2 from the corner. Leaves Nasty by himself, essentially in the hard point. But Sky's able to work his way in for 2. They know the last player is over towards Zig. And this has been flawless for G2. The fact that Nasty's still alive is going to feel like an absolute miracle. And with the last 10 seconds, pretty much a guarantee. Now we look to rotation through the middle of the map over towards Fences.
Yeah, that potentially is a game-saving kill there from Hydra to just still contest at that old time and specifically find Nasty on that streak. Your teammates are not going to be set up off the rotation, but still, G2 are already knocking at the front door. Everyone's applying pressure through top flat. The only one able to get a kill is Nasty, so that's all 4 dead, but Spawn split.
Yeah, but Scrap's got the read. It's another slow start for him here in this hard point, but he's able to at least, again, get a read on what's happening on the map. Envoy stunned up, that makes that gunfight much easier. Thieves still in the time for now. G2 setting themselves up as they have Nasty working up top, the rest coming through well.
Nasty's going to play this one patient, but your pinch route player finds the opening kill, so everyone else knocking at the front door going to commit with the aggression, but they are not prepared for the crossfire set up there from LA. Final 22nd is looking to go their way, and they already have a player off the rotation as well.
Yeah, this is a tough moment in this map early for G2 in terms of decision-making. With the time left, you don't just want to run away from the time, but you're also so late to rotation. Niam's still alive, almost able to find an opportunity to turn, but Kremp will keep checkers somewhat contested for now. aBeZy trying to sniff it out, but can't find the kill. Scrap thinking about it. Pistol shots are out, but LA will win the rotation early over to Rock.
Yeah, hopefully they're able to get these trophies before these tags start getting invested over the top. The stun connects onto Scrap. He still gets the better of Envoy. Scrap's able to find a double. It keeps the numbers on their side, and now the MVP's on 5 in a row.
Could be finding himself a Hellstorm soon. Ongoing topside Lando taking a ton of damage. Reload is through. LA
has 8 bullets.
Perfectly set up for this, but the trophy system falls. Envoy finds 2. That's your opener. aBeZy trying to stall out the hit, but it's just too much to deal with G2 with the break.
Just attacks so good. It's only one trophy system that can stop everything coming through the sky. Just not able to connect onto Envoy. He opens up that break with the triple. Good chunk of time still to play with, and Hydra hitting the water out. Hopefully he's going to make the big time play on this flank. That's kill number 2. Can't find the final. this last 10 seconds is going to G2.
Yeah, that broke down in a way that I wouldn't think would have happened right there with the free route that Hydra had, plus the opening first blood from aBeZy. It looked like that was going to be a guaranteed break for scrap time, but we'll exit the first rotation at about a 20-point game. Moving back over to Fountain. LA in first with some good high ground control window to window.
Yeah, this time around on the second set, we need LA to get this P2 to go their way. Gonna be down by 10. We're consistently trying to fight for this hallway control. It's all scattered, but aBeZy with a perfect read. And throughout that entire process, he was able to pick up a Hellstorm. So Thieves are gonna be able to take the lead. As long as they keep this side of the map, they're happy as hell.
Yeah, Hydra first layer over towards the office. Slows down the setup in the break attempt for G2. 30 seconds still left on this hard point, and we've got a lead swap. LA now in control. aBeZy 4 in a row again. Looking for Skies up. Oh my goodness! Little mini bounce off the wall will work. Hydra able to follow behind that. Can he get everything? Envoy is low. Hydra with the finish. And LA still controlling the map, but the rotation presence for G2 gives them a chance to get to P2 first.
Yeah, we got 2 kills. We gotta go. We gotta be the aggressors because everyone off the respawn already for G2. Have control of lobby. Crep is able to locate 3. No one takes the long route. And by the time you do, you're the last man standing. All 4 for Crepinator. Rotation for G2. They're going to be able to take the lead right on back. And if you are Thieves, you're actually going to invest this Hellstorm here at P2. I don't know if I like it.
We'll see how it works out. G2 just going to bunker up inside of Lambo. Skies and Nasty in the hill. Envoy trying to play over through Spiral. Spawns will move thanks to the presence out of the Hellstorm, but there are no eliminations off the backside of the street. Crep's able to get back in from the front. Nasty swapping between weapons, able to find the opener. Does he get a read that Hydra's playing this tight, this close? If he could find this kill, it would be massive for the effort. Damage is out, but Hydra's still going to win the gunfight. Spawns are still good for Thieves for now.
Yeah, that's just not a good sequence there for LA. You have play Hacienda for not only this season, but even the last. We understand Hellstorms are impactful at P3s and P4s. Use it here at the P2, hoping that you can get yourself into the time, but you have yet to contest anything. Skies on 4 in a row. Get caught with the reload. You're going to give the final 5 seconds to LA, but that was a sequence that might cost them the game.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be interesting because Skies does still spawn out. Hardpoint not open until this exact moment. So Envoy's trying to get a read through fire. This is going to force this rotation all the way around through office, and G2 is fully aware of it. Trent to find the first information. A little bit of damage, but Envoy drops. Nasty has to follow behind this. Able to find the opener. Good shot, plus the nade damage will convert, but the spawns are still Nixie until Kremp wins it out towards Tit. G2 own the hill.
And now if you are LA, you have to go. We got to stop giving up all of this time. Need to find some kills. Quickly get over towards the hard point. Because there's only 30 seconds left. You give this up to G2, it's basically GG. Another kill feed lit up in white. G2 are not losing gunfights. They haven't been doing this since the beginning of the season, but they are just pulling away here on Hasi.
Good shots are Nasty for 1. Kremp to take his position, passing the baton between the SMGs. Able to get the win. This Kremp, the contest from the front is still in. 10 seconds remaining. LA not really able to get too much out of the scrap time, but will give them the default decision of playing for rotation. 180 to 99, do or die time for Thieves.
And we know always, Al, whenever you have this much of a lead, the leader's advantage is one hell of a thing. It allows you to work on these long routes. Look at what Skies is doing, taking his sweet time all the way up through fences. Thieves are thinking the pressure's gonna be all out through the front side of boat. Here comes Skies. He gets this kill. It would lead to a break.
Huge first kills, though, for Thieves. It gives them the luxury of being able to check this flank.
This is taking so long.
It's just so long. That's a very easy first 30 coming through. Skies eventually able to follow Edward Checker. Snaps for 2 to the side door, and it may have taken a while, but there's that leader's advantage you're talking about.
Yeah, it needs to be guaranteed. If that route's going to take 25, 30 seconds to develop. Now there's still a good chunk of time here to play with that rock. Final 30 seconds, G2 looking to try to soak this one up. They again are winning these trade fights. All out pressure from Thieves trying to knock at the front door. But there's only one player here that can test them. The implies a double, but G2 brings it to an point bar.
I'll tell you what, man, the NPCs are starting to really light things up now for G2. Nasty in particular, mostly on that SMG's up to 20 and 13 with a minute 20 in the hill. So 2-10 plays 125. And LA backs are firmly up against the wall before we consider a potential map 5.
If you are Kremlin, keep on slaying, keep showing presence around these hallways. Not allowing these to get fully set up. Aren't giving them any breathing room. You're understanding where the pressure's coming in because your AOs are locking down these entryways. They only need 30 seconds to force game 5.
It's just been total map control for G2. Even at this moment, I love this from Kremp. You lose 2 players up top, I can't stay alive. Let me just get out of the hard point and try to hit a route. Nasty going to join him. First shots are in. That will be setting up Nasty for the ability to follow. And this is just so good. Now it's just a hornet's nest. They're absolutely flying around the map for G2. Jimmy Love, tell you what, here we go. Look at the flow. It's just one of those moments that is just close until it's not. Absolute runaway in the second set of hills for G2. And it's the same problems we were talking about yesterday. Rotation, not quite there. It just almost feels that we can sit and discuss this all day long, but it almost feels like if Hydra doesn't open up some space for LA, they're going to lose rotation today.
We also need to be making better decisions, man. It's basically a tie game when we go from the ending of P4 over towards the P1. That's when the BZ is able to earn himself a Hellstorm. And you should know, like, we can't really get any success off of this P2 by trying to invest it at that hard point. That could have been a bailout for you at the P3 or even at the P4 because G2 were able to dominate a full 60 there, beat you off the rotation over towards New as well. And then at that point, the game is just spiraling out of control. Bad decisions there from LA, force now a game 5.
And now the panic starts to set in back again because, like you mentioned, if you're G2, we talked about that 1 point game in map number 1 could possibly cripple you. Now you're sitting here like, wait a second, we should have beat these guys. Let's just load it to map number 5 as soon as we possibly can. Unfortunately, we got to take an obligatory break. We'll be back. Sake, Search and Destroy for map number 5. Don't go anywhere.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Oh man. We just need there needs to be a trade there.
What do you think of my shirt today? It is a choice. It's a choice. Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy. To be honest, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got to the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight. You look like an idiot. I was like, it's just a little too small, but it works.
Welcome to the Esports Report. On this week's show, we cover the current COD League standings,
I slept with this. Bruh. I'm not getting that ever again. That's straight up.
Well, we've got ourselves a Friday. Back-to-back map fives. This one with a little bit more drama as it could potentially be a reverse sweep, but, well, more focused, our number 2 seed. Our Major 3 champs, both Fire championships, our MVP and Rookie of the Year. All of the accolades you could possibly throw into one squad. They're under threat of potentially being knocked out top 8.
Yeah, this would be insane, man. But what Thieves have shown us all throughout this season is nothing but progression. And when you want to be at the top as at the end of the year, they were able to win Major 3, contest Optic in the best of 7 series at Major 4. At least know that they are one of the top teams in the game. It's just right now, the odds are stacked against them. It's going to be tough going up against this D2 lineup. They're phenomenal in Search and Destroy. We weren't able to see it in that map number 2, but just building the momentum off the Overlord, over the hard point. They are prepared here on Sake.
Yeah, and that's the big thing. You know, we've talked a lot about the potential this map has as it was added into the pool late. It felt like teams had a really tough time figuring things out offensively just due to the nature of how the map is laid out. Plus just the overall timings as the round starts to fizzle because the 2v2s. It really does feel like a roll of the dice, not to use very easy Vegas pun. I think it's just, for me, down to some of the same key cores that we were talking about from yesterday to today, for Thieves in particular. First blood survivability, that's number 1 without question. But then behind that, let's just say, for instance, they find themselves in low numbers, not over-aggressive to try to return, make up those numbers quickly, because what we've seen from Falcons, and what we haven't had a chance necessarily to see yet from G2, we know they can, is typical punish moments that look like that.
Yeah, on a different map, compared to Gridlock, Sake is going to be played at a totally different pace. You don't want to give up early bomb plants. You instantly want to shut down any pressure up through that A street. Just don't allow those gunfights at bottom pit to go the opposite way. It's high risk, high reward here. Who's going to take the biggest chances on the game 5 with everything on the line? Just going to have to wait and see.
And here's another question for you, Jay. Let's use your pro brain here and just talk about the MVP. That's 2 pretty poor hard points out of Scrap. One's where it feels like Hydra's the one who's able to create the moments to try to build a comeback. What does that do to not only you as an individual, but the team as a collective when you're looking at the scoreboard at the end and say, like, hey, my MVP is sitting and kind of slack a little bit. Do you think Scrap's going to be able to reset himself, come back in, be part of the team, or do you think he's going to try to just force something, get the gun hot, and see if he can just be a factor early?
I think that's what makes him the MVP, because he's able to do things like that. Have a couple of bad maps and still be impactful in the series to potentially call a game, because I always say it's not about how you start. He hasn't had the best spawns, respawns. He hasn't had the best Search and Destroy. But in this game number 5, if he can just come to life for his squad, everyone's going to forget about what he was able to do in this one. Just take a look at the bracket. We have phenomenal matches still to come upon us. Optic v Paris to end out the night. Falcons v FaZe with the new kid on the block and the Luca. Ready to cause some more issues, some more upsets. But this bracket is sort of filling out the way that I thought it was.
Kind of. Here's a look at how the weekend will break down from the prizing as well. $800,000 for champion status, but in this particular matchup, you see the difference between 7th and 8th and 5th and 6th. This is a $40,000 map of Search and Destroy. Game is ready. So now we've got all the stakes. We know how this one could potentially roll through. Now it's just down to straight up execution. And it looks like Hydra's pumped and ready to go, so let's not keep him waiting any longer. Chopping at the bit. Sake loaded up. What are we looking for first, Jay?
Who's going to set the tone? Because the last 2 maps were heavily in favor of G2, just gaining the momentum off of them. We just saw when LA were able to win a 1-point hardcore point, how aggressive they came out in that map number 2. Sake is a different beast. It's going to be the battle of the SMGs on the side of low pit. It's a win-or-go-home situation. You lose this, you're going on top 8. You're going to be sitting a couple weeks before EWC thinking about the little mistakes in the series that sent you home early.
Last thing you want to be doing is festering for that long on the little things. Let's lean forward a little bit. Get locked in. That reverse sweep on the cards. It's going to be LA with the opening attack. Sake for the Search, pack number 5. And Ian's going to kick things off with the boomstick.
Just scouting early on. We hit the class swap now.
sight is not as free as it may feel. Here comes the G2 play. Oh! Little bounce off it will find the initial counters with an early 3v3 strap off the regen. DM keeping him safe. Numbers for Dean with the pitch from Krempin to get this to a 2v2.
Oh, Krempinator starting to do it all. 2v2, 45 seconds. Oh, the Eagles held onto a easy, absolutely rips up. 2 HP in the dream, he stays alive, but it's up to the rookie of the year.
He's in a little bit of trouble. The smoke gives him some space to find maybe a little bit of space to work with. 30 seconds and the clock bomb in hand. But this is a route that's going to take so much time. And you can see shots come through and it's G2 with the opener. And how about Kremp? He got all 4.
Told you it's about these SMGs to start off this one. It's a slow and steady round for G2 to just try to read if these are going to be the ultra aggressors through bottom pit. But once they don't spot anyone, and Envoy gathers that information, someone is head glitching that B-bomb site. It's a 2-man push and Kremp giving them the fist bump. A perfect starting round there for G2.
I love just the overall mid-round commitment to Envoy with the read, Skies to confirm, and then the SMG rewrap in the pit. Beautiful for G2. And if you got Kremp roaring in round 1, confidence is limitless. G2's attack. Skies hold the bomb. A little late walk through for Kremp towards mid. Shots over towards the staircase. Kremp looking for first blood.
Spots out of easy. Huge. I was supposed to be easy to relocate his position to a different spot. They're still going to be committed to try to contest with the smoke grenade. And hopefully Kremp is going to be ready. He's not easy with the first blood, but Envoy with the quick response.
He's a little bit stuck right now. Bomb's been planted. Coming off the planet, Skies to find himself a little bit of an extra lease on life. What does Hydra do? He takes shots. His position now known. Skies checks to make sure there's no early defuse. 3v2 for G2. Hydra and Scrap try to work together to find any of these G2 post point defenders, but they can't find anybody yet. Nasty is now the next one to check. No one's on for the defuse. So G2 can continue to just kill time. Not a single shot has rang out in the last 30 seconds. And Hydra still not going to use the weapon. Now it's up to Lions. Finds the win over the top of the bomb site. How do they win that?
Hands on your head, Al. That is one of those rounds you cannot let happen. It was 14 seconds left. 3v2. No one is spotted on the side of LA. And it's Hydra with a surprising act. Knife for the first. Nasty is not expecting his teammate to fall. He finds the second kill immediately. And Scrap knows my teammate is clear out there, so they just watch the back end. He steals that round away. That's got to be demoralizing, no doubt.
What a swing back. Someone do a wellness check on Nate shot. Here we go.
I wonder what he's going to tweet.
LA looking to go with a little bit of aggression here towards Beast Mode to block off the initial cross. Hydra getting aggressive. The stuns to support this play, but a couple of attacks come through. G2 have a good read on this and have stalled the play. Now taking the map away.
G2 are trying to surround them. Kremp this time with the first split again. But all it is a distraction. G2 has flipped the map. Skies holding down the read pitch. Gets the better of Scrap. And he's just trying to finesse to at least allow his teammate back into the play, which is 2v2.
And this is where it gets into those 2v2 number situations where it's all about just sheer timing. And Envoy, a lot of damage on the Neon, but can't quite finish the kill to turn this into a numbers advantage for G2's defense. Take a breath. 40 on the clock. Bonus is still on the Thieves to make a call.
You just can't really do anything from this rock position if you are LA. This is working out even better for G2 because it's 2-2 split. And look how much space Envoy already takes, but then catch Nasty.
On the first Envoy looking for 1v2. It's him versus the the rookie of the year able to respond to the backside of the staircase. That's 2 in a row for Thieves.
You know the rookie is always going to provide a moment. Never going to shy away from a chow. That is an NPC up close and personal versus an M15. But Nian is always going to do something unexpected. Catches the Dark Prince off guard. Like you said, 2 rounds in a row for Thieves to give them the lead.
The tension is palpable. G2's next attack. Are they going to try for a little bit of aggression after showing a little bit of patience in their first approach? Not this time. And then Fuel thinks out Nasty gets a really easy first blood on this Scrap over on the top side of the staircase. That creates a lot of opportunity here for G2. They're still got a lot of focus through A Street, and you've got staircase control with Envoy there.
Yeah, these are going to try to make up for that blunder. Just starting stun connects on to Envoy for that trade. But a BZ in the one-on-one on the outside side of the map gets a better prep. Everyone finding their one-on-ones. The Sky's left in a 1v3.
It falls apart so quickly. Sky's being chased nowhere to go. And initially, when Scrap gets peeled right there with the setup that G2 had, you're sitting here feeling like, oh, we've got this. It's completely in control. But a great follow-up stun for LA. And the recontest works out for the number of situations turn their heads.
I felt like that's just a situation when you hit that first blood that quickly. You had all the map control. You had bottom pit. You're reading those pinch angles. We can't waste any time. Just get it planted. But your bomb carrier was the guy watching the pinch. So it's Niam again, just continuing on the hot streak. 4 in a row now. Thieves up 2.
Not a time to panic for G2, but you would love to try to find something to continue to move the narrative around. Not a lot of Thieves feel confident. Another quick hit over towards Thieves. Still bottom here. This is a straight TDM push for Thieves. Looking to try to overwhelm the defender on the backside of the leg. Here comes home for Craig. We'll find the first Envoy gets the second. It's a bold call for Thieves, but the initial execution doesn't work out. There's no Buffalo Blast will up this Hydra, and it's a bold call, but it comes up empty.
Hey, you were just expecting G2 to try to contest you around that mid-map area. You're able to chain 3 rounds in a row. You're thinking, all right, G2 have to switch up their base. Slow and steady wins the race. And every time someone challenges Crep down in bottom pit, that's his playground. Another situation where you give him another first blood. Envoy with a quick second, and then just in the right spot at the right time, get dropped right in front of me. 7-3 start for Crepinator. G2 stopped the bleeding down 1.
I'll tell you what, though, if that play works for LA, that messes with G2's minds defensively so badly. But not in this game, not today. LA looking at a little bit of aggression here over towards the A side of the map defensively. You've got Niam watching on an island over towards the back of the Scrap playing that same position with nice shots from Prep for the trade for EV3.
Smoker gets invested, so Crep just trying to stay alive. This entire time, Nasty scouting through the B site. It's about a single player from Thieves. Trying to gather some information. I don't even know if they saw BZ on that cross, so gonna commit to it.
Oh, Niam trying to follow on the same path he did the last time we were here defensively up that staircase. Nasty in some trouble. Hydra's able to get 2, chasing down that play from G2, and Nasty being low gives LA a lot of confidence that they know they've got him pinned for at least a little while.
You can get Mr. Plumbers to get this one down, but you're going to be happy as hell for our G2. 30 seconds to go. Going to commit on the B pawn plan. And do Thieves get here quick enough?
BZ gave the first one forward. Nasty gets out. Being chased. He will not get away. What a play, though, from Hydra to be able to chase down G2, but it looked like they were about to completely reset the map with numbers. Changes the dynamic of the round completely, and now LA are 2.
Yeah, it's just a different map compared to Gridlock here at Sake. When you have those numbers, you have to keep that map control because timing is not going to always go your way. But everyone turns to try to isolate onto a BZ. That allows Hydra to do what Hydra does. Comes behind enemy lines, finds a double. Doesn't allow that clutch to go down. Again, another 2-round lead here for Thieves.
I think if you're G2 right now, you say, Kremp, what do you want to do? Currently 9-4. 2 first bloods. Can you follow behind the hot hand and get this thing back to a 1-round game? So far, though, on the attack, they have been very patient. Hasn't fully worked out. Defensively, kind of the same thing. They're just happy to let the first 30 seconds come and go. So will that be the case here again for G2 in the must-win round? The game's 9.
He's going to spot someone over at the rock position, so he's going to commit to boosting it in. So he only has 1 second to change it, and now he can no longer do that. Committed with the sniper. This is going to be a slow round here for LA.
Yeah, I think it was Skies that he may have caught a small shoulder on. Skies really is a challenging rock. He's just making sure Envoy's backside is covered. The big pivot point here is what Nasty wants to do. And with Scrap taking a lot of damage and a stun, Nasty will clear out some more space through tunnel. Skies will find the first blood, follow from Hydra again, and solid to get into an early 3v3, but it's Nasty still scaled deep towards the LA attack.
He's hitting that bottom pit. Bomb carrier is going to be right around this corner. Chooses the timing, spots the dust coming off the ground. But now lost track of him. Liam takes care of Nasty numbers for LA. protect that bomb. It's about 10, 15 seconds, no noise being created. Eventually, you have to make sure it's clear. And G2 play it patient. Fantastic round, again to stop the bleeding. Turn it into a 2v2. Somehow, some way you're able to isolate onto a BZ for that first one. Now we go into the swing round.
I mean, that 1v1 is milliseconds away from going the other way. It's just who catches who on sprint first. 4-3. Now the question about G2's tempo in this next attack. They've been quite reserved, quite patient, trying to find info. This breakoff feels a little different though. A's over towards Rocks. Trying to launch over towards A Street, but once more, G2 not looking to find the perfect game with an opening 30.
Tom winning 3 in a row. Shots prematurely getting shot down from Scrap. Potentially catch 3 that they were aggressive through bottom pit. 30 seconds already gone. 2-2 split still.
Yeah, G2 have to know that because they didn't challenge Pit very well. Even they're going to find Scrap for first blood. On way to 4. Look at the follow-up again. The BZ trying to force him in predatory support. Numbers stay with G2's attack. Proactivity on the back though for Hydra. G2 around the back. Shots are through. Low health pool. You're going to find him. It's on to Hydra 1v3. He may find time to get that 1 for 3. It is the ball carrier, but Hydra can't slip away. We're tied at 4.
Just slow and steady wins the race. Gameplay here from G2 is catching these off guard whenever they decide to be the aggressors. So many stuns, so many nades are getting invested in the first 5 to 10 seconds with Scrap pre-firing on the backside of bar. You have done your homework. You know what teams love to do here on Sake. Last time they played it, it went all the way to around 11, and we might be going there again.
The fan base at the beginning of this series had a much more verbal and vocal LA fan base, but those that abstained are now finding a bit of identity with this G2 potential Cinderella story. Hydra looking to just send it straight on towards the side. G2, oh, what a read! Throw towards the bar, but it does not dissuade Hydra from planting. That's going to lead to a post plant 3v4 for teams to work with.
Clock is going to be your best friend. G2 are looking to catch the playmaker. Someone going on this route to make up for those numbers. They are slowing out so much time. The smoke grenade is only going to assist them.
It's going to force the hand key. Trying to find someone to pull. Oh, but any of them will able to put this round to bed. Now Nasty. They can find the easy follow-up. It's just down to can they find the BZ? And yes, they can. G2. Series point.
Kreb is doing it all, man. 13-6 here in the game 5. On a main stage here at COD Champs versus one of the top teams in the game. Another blind counter works out. It has been 3 rounds in a row here for G2. They're sitting at game point, and these now backs against the wall.
The collective heart rate of the arena, I think, has all gone up about 20 to 30 beats. G2 onto the attack. Patience once again. Not giving anything away. Just a couple of feel-out nades. Nothing landing yet. Here we go.
Trying to force the mind games as G2. This is the guy that we need to watch. He's been the deciding factor for so many rounds. 4 Minnesota. He's going to be able to find the first blood.
It's back to second as well. The BZ's following the ball. Messi finds the ball. It's just down to Neil. 1v4 situation. Can you believe it? Not again. Not for a second year. Neil in trouble. He will drop it. G2 completed the reverse sweep.
MVPs. It doesn't matter about the Rookie of the Year. They know that they want to host this trophy. And unfortunately for them, they're not going to get a chance to do it.
We're lost for words, as I think most of the community probably is right now. On top of that, with G2, a team to not ever really be doubted or discounted, have found a way to take down the Thieves. We've got plays on the main stage for a post-game reaction.
I mean, I got somebody on the main stage who probably has a lot of words to say, everybody. Give it up for G2! As I got Crip with me on the main stage. And Crip, man, this is y'all first reverse sweep of the year. And to do it here at Champs, we've been calling you guys the Dark Horses all year long. And you guys showed up when it mattered. And there's so much to really kind of talk about here in this series. But you guys lose one of the most heartbreaking hard points we've seen all year. Get dominated at S&D, but you're going into that overload. What did you guys talk about in the break before you headed into map 3?
To be honest, we should have won map 1. I pulled out my knife. We just knew that they were low-key, like, they still felt like they were very beatable. It felt like it was like, it's still in our favor. The respawns weren't really close. And going to map 3, we just kept the same energy and we just came out hot.
You guys came out really hot, especially the map 3. I mean, you guys ran it up there in the overload with multiple caps. Talk to me about how that kind of alleviated some pressure coming off your shoulders going into that map 4, because I know you guys did not want to have that same loss in another hard point. What went different in the map 4?
To be honest, we just need to see one go in. We won map 3. We should have won map 1 is what we're thinking. We're running them in the respawns. So we're going to map 4. We're like, bro, we got this shit, bro. Just play our game. Let's get in it, bro. Let's get in it.
And you guys got in it. Going to the map 5. All right, you know, 4-4 on the board. Before you guys go up there, what was the play call here towards Eden? What was going to your guys' heads once you finally got up in there in the rounds and went 5-4?
Oh, the last round of the game?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I just said, I'm long right now. They missed their tags. Fuck it, I'm doing something. I ran up long. I don't give a fuck. Come on, bro.
And you did that, right? I mean, Crip, you guys are going to go play on Saturday, and you guys are starting to feel like the G2 that we've been waiting to see all season. Keep these fans hyped. What do you want to say to them as they get ready to come in here to the venue tomorrow? Because I think some of those red jerseys may flip to that G2 red going tomorrow.
I mean, bro, everyone bleed, bro. They're going to get ran. We're going to keep getting hot. Nah, I'm just kidding. I love my team. Keep playing our game. Keep playing our game, man. I mean, bro, that was big for us, bro. Just the vibe of it. We're going to come out crazy tomorrow for sure.
You heard it here from Crip, everybody. They're coming out crazy, and Champs isn't over for G2 yet. Let's take it away.
Just like that, the Thieves have been robbed of a chance at a world title. G2 is here, causing a massive upset, and we have to celebrate with one of the legends of the Call of Duty community. You know him as a player winning trophies for Rise Nation. He's been rocking behind the scenes for Minnesota for a while. Looney, welcome to the desk. Head coach, GM by nature. What are you doing these days, and how proud are you of these guys?
Very proud, obviously, to start there. I think a good bounce back out of us after we're losing, I think that's 5 maps straight or something like that, 4 off the phase from yesterday. So proud of them for the overload, of course. I mean, LAT's been a strong overload team all year. And then kind of just told them going into the map 4 is our respawns look dominant. We obviously threw away at Hardpoint Take, so just to keep that up there. And the work paid off on Take as well. It was getting a little sketchy, but glad the
It was getting a little sketchy. That map 1, 250-249, you guys have been in 3 of our 7 finishes where it is 250-249. What is that like as a coach behind the scenes?
It's nerve-wracking, of course. Going into a P2, obviously, we thought we had it. I think Byron took a shot off the front door, thought he should have won it. And then I'm sure you two know, a setting got added mid-season where you can press to take your knife out.
Yeah,
everyone loves it because you can just, you move around the map so much. But it has literally costed us matches. Like, I'm not even kidding, online, where I play players that I have to find the balance of the settings. Or it costed us once again. I think Kyle was going through the alley P2. Knife out in a gunfight, and I'm just like, oh no, it's gonna end bad. But
it is what it is. But you guys lose by a point, right? You felt like you had the advantage. So talk to me, what's the discussion like after that game too? We were like, man, it could be 1-1 right now. What did you guys talk about in that break to come back? Because that overload, they had every advantage in the world. You guys dominated.
Yeah, so going into the map 3 when I got on the headset, obviously they had a really good search against us, outplayed us. I think with a couple
situations I noticed, it was more so just the confidence. It was a lot of asking questions. Do you guys want to retake this now? Should we wait? Should we this? So I kind of just came on the mic and said, listen, I don't want to hear questions at this point of the year, this point of tournament. If you have a feeling like we should retake this ball now, just do it. So I was like, overload's kind of the same thing, right? Like, are you going to wrap the ball? Are you going to ask questions? Like, no, yo, if someone wants to wrap it, just say, let's wrap it, and we're going.
So the engaged folks out there, we got to start rolling some highlights. We're going to start watching some search. They were trying to keep talking me through this.
No, yeah, so, like I said, going into that overload, it was just that, man. It just keep the guns hot, and the hard points looked so good. I just wanted the decision-making to be way more confident, and I knew that the first few was hard.
You guys had the first one. After the first round here, we saw an ace from Prep, which I'm sure we'll relive. But then it looked like Thieves were taking the lead. 3-1 at this point in the game. Is it always Prep that bails you out these search and destroys? What turns around for this G2 squad?
Honestly, this year, obviously he's been our bailout. I think the addition of Bill and just some of the calls he's making and the reads he's making. I always like coaching S&D players that kind of, they've played before, midway into an S&D, the adapting coming. Like, it's all about adapting. What have they done? What have they done that's worked? What have they haven't? What are they going to throw at us? So I think we just kind of stayed confident through that little comeback we had, and I stepped both to million at the end.
Yeah, and the way that adapted was fantastic right there. I mean, because of the early blood, almost every single round, you were able to convert those early rounds. Those were 2 beats. You bombed down 2 before the others were clutching up. I don't know if they were clutching up. I think you guys were kind of just choking it, throwing it away. But at the end of the game, you finally adapted, were able to close out those rounds. Definitely a lot of love to the sub duo. Prep and Bill and Envoy were making so many plays, so many first blood, and so many clutch ups in the late round of S&D right there.
Dude, you just sent the team that won Major 3 and was in the grand finals of Major 4 packing here on day 2. A massive upset. And I have a feeling it all started with this play. It's our stuff play of the match. Let's take a look at Krem, the ace. And it all starts with a 1v1 against a BZ, a little bit windy here. Walk me through this play.
The kid just knows how to play Blackout 7. That first kill, he just wall bouncing. The guy thinks he's dropping. He's up high. This gunfight was unreal. And then I think we got a good spot on the end at the very end. We kind of knew he was there. This is a playmaking, man.
I think that's the perspective. The fact that he won that third gunfight, he won it versus BZ, one of the straightest, if not the straightest shooters in Call of Duty history. So the fact that Krem is shooting like this is very scary for all the other teams still left in the tournament.
And Louis, let me ask you, because Trevor was coming off of a pretty bad performance at the last major. What did you guys work on to get his confidence back? Because a 1.22 against the champs who have been unbelievable, how was he able to do this?
Exactly that, man. I think after Major 4, he was hard on himself. You know how you are as a player. You know when you not playing to your standards. So I told my, obviously, Zip, our analyst, team manager, I was like, listen, man, these 2 weeks of practice we had, let's just feed Kyle confidence.
Can I
non-stop confidence?
One final question. We got to be moving on to the winners bracket after this, but it is such a story for me that Scrap earns MVP back-to-back regular seasons. You just made the man go negative 27, I believe, negative 37.
Might have been worse.
Something ridiculous. A 0.6 in this series against you. Are you able to shut down Scrap? If so, how did you guys do it?
Based on the knowledge I had, I think the PC stopped him. I know he was having issues about a PC, so shout out that PC.
Shout out to technology. It failed Scrap today, but G2 gets the win. Looney, we'll let you go celebrate with the squad. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. G2 is powering through the bracket, and so are we. When we come back, we're moving to the top half. Who is moving in to our winner's final? Optic versus Gentlemates and Falcons versus FaZe in the second half of day 2. Official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Yo. We push. We win. Back-to-back champs.
Trust and go back, rewind it. What happened, bro?
Oh, man. Oh,
what the f is going on?
oh, sorry, Puma.
Is that? Find me this guy, bro. I need
Cowboy.
No, I need somebody to find me this guy. Whoever this guy is, whoever's at the venue right now, you find me this guy.
Yeah, Tom's got a 10K reward.
This is awful. I'm going Toronto. I got Toronto winning this series. I think they get it done at 4.
You're like a mix of George Washington and Disney Prince.
What does that do? LAG. Oh, okay. Production. This is a sick, weird joke. Give me my payback now, bro. I'm going to LA Thieves. Got it. I got Texas, baby. What
the hell is going on in Columbus?
Grab the fucking thing. Let's go and get a score. I'll get the kills. Just run it through that hole. Grab the fucking thing. Make sure you score. I'll get the kills. Make sure you score. Oh. Oh.
They're gonna get you reacting to you reacting to you reacting to you. They are doing that stage. They just add another.
Like they're adding me reacting to me reacting to me reacting to me reacting to this.
Every stage they added you reacting.
I'm reacting to me reacting to a clip of me reacting.
Correct.
To a clip of me. Unbelievable. I'm reacting to a clip of me talking about reacting to a clip of me reacting. That's harder. You know what I mean? That's insane. That's insane, Chad.
I still need to shout that. That's just still don't even shout that. Yo, Byron, Llama 2X is ready. You're awful.
Marnie or top guy?
Wait, I think they're probably working, eh?
Yeah, they have Denny, by the way.
Jeez, bro. Hold that.
Bro, my POV did.
Scrap follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Bresci now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud. He's locked. He said, my bad. What? I mean, what was the f is going on? How good this man of what the f? Robinson's going to do it all.
Yo, Caesar Sky is bueno.
Bueno's putting his balls on the table.
Caesar Sky is bueno.
Bueno's putting his
bad about eliminating Vegas Legion from champs?
Yes, I know, but yes.
They've seen them like, ugh, I don't know, actually. You are like, him, guys. My bad, not clear.
I was side door and it killed me. I was like right inside the side door.
Impossible situation.
I can't believe it. Oh my God.
Holy shit. Yo, boys. I'll take that. Defuse. Down to 3 for either side. This is going to be it. Last take attempt. Flying on the point. Jonas Eves gets his. There's 3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone, lad. Fresh mag. Send it. Wins it. Oh my God. It's a 2v1. Diamond Con. Can you do it? Boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1. What a round of control. Diamond Con, if you win this. God damn, what a round.
We're going to have some laughs during this match, maybe. I'm going to openly just ask, who will be the worst player we see in the All-Star game today?
The worst player from all of these teams? Oh, this is hard, man. It's the All-Stars. Oh, I gotta think about this.
It's going to be Octane.
Is he going to be Octane? Yeah, he's abusive. He was number 2 overall SND.
Yes, he has, but guess what? Octane's had one good event since like 2016.
I'm going with Nameless just because he can probably hear me right now. He's going to choke big time.
There's more than just the game on the line. It's like, you know, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to Optic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like over 90% win rate after they win the first map, so it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back, and we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing that.
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with a W.
From Atlanta to Las Vegas, FaZe has found a new home, and they are really sparkling under these lights. Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Rosalie alongside Dash and Nameless here at the desk. I'm your host, Chris Bucket, and we are about to spice things up. After 2 Game 5s in the elimination bracket, we now turn our attention to the 4 teams left in the winners, and this is a fight we've been waiting for. Falcons versus FaZe was not on anyone's bingo card, but now with LA Thieves out of the tournament, where are Falcons at in your power rankings, and where are FaZe?
Yeah, this match is going to tell us a lot, but I think FaZe after Optic would be the favorite now, and they've been on a tear in Respawn. And as we look at our bracket, nobody expected Falcons to be in this position in a huge opportunity right now. What can Aluka do? That's the question in all of our brains. How good is Aluka? We're all about to find out.
19-year-old German representing his home country as the only player to do so. He is basically the Hydra of his squad. Does he play the same role?
No,
face Falcon in a moment because he was brought in to originally replace one of these four, but instead they stick together. Simp, Draza, 0-4, and Abuza. If you're watching last season, 0-4 and Abuza, 5 championship matches, 0 trophies. They finally got it at Major 2, Allie.
Yeah, and what I'm looking at right now at this Face Vegas team right now is how Abuza has been playing on land. He has been unbelievable, at least yesterday. From what we saw from him, dropping 1.4s in the response. The only worry when you look at this team right now is the Search and Destroy. Doesn't seem to be in a really good spot. Only won 2 of the last 5, but we've seen this happen with FaZe where when their respawn gets better, sometimes their SMD will take a tip, and then sometimes it'll flip. And I'm almost in a position where I look at this, I'm like, I would rather you guys be dominating the hardpoint the way that they are right now because it's Face Vegas. They're gonna steal it SMD.
And we're going to talk about maps and moments in a moment, but I love the fact that Draza's video included the chant he is known for around the world. And on the other side of this AR battle, you've got Abuza, his teammate, who has been locking things down. Yesterday, Abuza led everybody in this venue. How dangerous are the ARs coming into today? Extremely dangerous.
I feel like at the last major, that duel was unbelievable. And Abuza just has these maps where he goes double positive with 40 kills, 2 minutes in the hill, like just pops absolute takeover. Extremely dangerous duo. And with this FaZe team in general, silently unreal at respawn. 9-2 in hardpoint in the last month, 6-1 in overload. Like, they are a hard out, and they've been working on their craft. Great point by Ali. If they figure out S&D, it might be a wrap in this venue.
And of course, Attach, you've been watching them since the start of their career, since joining. Simp and Celium have found so much success, but tonight, one of them is going to be sent down to the elimination bracket. If you are doing your player X, you could only draft one of these two. Who is Attach drafting first?
We're basically just what we've seen off champ.
Just off numbers. We're only going for stats.
Just off numbers. I mean, the whole season I would go Simp, but yesterday, Simp played the best he's played all year. Maybe he was saving for the biggest tournament of the year. He sent a BG home already. Now he's looking to take down Simp as well. But 2 legendary COD players, longtime teammates. I'm excited to see who wins this.
And we talked to them this morning, right? And we were, I guess nobody's really talked about this, but this is the first time all year Falcons have had the right roles. I remember they had 3 SMG players with Kismet kind of forced into that AR role. When now Luca's playing, peppering people up with damage, Celium's like, dude, I feel great. This is normal. Getting to run flex again. So it just works out better for the Falcons.
Let's introduce this full Falcons lineup because we have questions. What are you doing? Dropping the world champion and Predator. Clearly, they had some good ideas moving forward. Luca on the starting lineup in game 1 made an impact, but it was X-Did, I felt, that was really the emotional leader of this squad. The team came in with fire, and they put LA Thieves on the back foot early.
Totally high risk, high reward. I feel like it is what yesterday was for a lot of us watching Riot Falcons, and they delivered. Luca gives you a 1.3 in his debut. The respawns out of both the ARs and Luca and Celium, unbelievable. 1.3 to 1.4 yesterday. And again, you're talking about against a team in LA Thieves that has nothing to sneeze at when it comes to respawns. And in this specific matchup, it's not a head-to-head. There's no Who's Your Daddy list here for Riot Falcons. They hang really well with FaZe Vegas. I think the only edge is that Vegas is better at the map 1 and at closing out in that game number 5. So hopefully Riot's going to have a hot start here in the closing part.
Is Luca better than Mercury's name?
No.
I want to ask another question though, because you're on the blanket, one of the pundits, and you guys have been watching X-Did so close. In your eyes, like, what did you see from him yesterday? Because I thought he played phenomenal, man, dealing with all the stress and all the criticism that he had.
Well, the biggest thing for X-Did is the fact that he was just running around a hardpoint so free. I think he started off, 10-1 into game 1. He was just running it down, but you also have to show some love for Luca.
Yeah.
I mean, we've said it many times, but we can't understate it. He is a rookie playing for the first time ever on the big stage at COD Champs versus LA Thieves, who were the Major 3 champions, top 2 of Major 4, and he came out there, shut him down, absolutely dominated them.
Chat, close your eyes real quick. Cover that bottom portion of the screen and tell me it doesn't look like Mercury's.
He just looks like, this guy just looks unreal when he did that.
But Luca did not miss bullet.
Why are we all doing it?
Yeah, because I'm a genius, and now you're experiencing it in a whole new dimension, Allie. This kid is fried. If you're watching through the footage, he was getting A+ for his initial matchup. He was playing like a rock star, not only in the gunfights, but in the positioning, in
XD was making plays all over the map, popping 2 and 3 pieces. They all look so comfortable, and I love the S&D play calls as well.
And aside from all that, like I said, we talked to the Falcons this morning. The one thing that Sellium said was like, he's a shooter. And that just makes the game so much easier for MC. I think that duo, like that's their true strength in the AR duo, and it should be huge in this matchup.
Shout out to our production team. Not only do you have our 3 cameras up here, but we also have audio throughout the venue. You guys have been quiet, so we've been bumping up yours, but we didn't need to for Luka. Here's how he responded after the games.
Yo, this is really nice. I love it a lot. I really enjoy it. You know, of course we want to enjoy it more. Oh, I need to look at the camera, right? You can look at me. You can look at the camera. You can look at the sky. You can look wherever you want. This squad is really good. I mean, I got MC. I got Kiss, 2 world champions already, and I got Excellent. I think I'm like more closer to Excellent than anyone in the team. Yeah, I appreciate everyone here. Like I just hear when I pop a 3 piece or 2 piece, I can hear them going crazy. I appreciate you guys a lot.
And here we are, the new duo to look out for, Luka and Exton. You can see a 135 from Luka, Exton a 105 with 10.4 damage. They were constantly in the mix.
Yeah, and the funny thing is yesterday, during the interview, Luka's like, I need more gas from Exton. Exton's supposed to be his boy, but he always gases up Sellium. Luka, he was crying. If he does it again today, I better hear Exton getting loud for him.
What's funny about this, I think now I feel like Exton needs to hold it, right? And they make a deeper and deeper run, and then maybe it's in the finals or something, he finally gets gas, and it takes Luka to the next level. He's like, it's finally happening. I don't know. I'm just being silly.
Title dark horses for the event. G2 has definitely put their name into the hat, and I think the Falcons did it yesterday. As we take a look, Troy no longer in this event to really put up a fight. The worst finish for Kleenex and Insight.
Yeah, I think Toronto, that team might have ran its course. I don't know if we see Kleenex on that roster this next season, but a lot of changes that they maybe should have made, a lot of talks about their roster questionable decisions, and look what happened. They get the chance and they bomb out.
I mean, it's just a gut wrench, like when you lose a guy like Joe. And, you know, for them, commiserations, you have another opportunity at EWC, but I'm looking at all 3 of those teams on the right. They're still here in this tournament. It hasn't been a great year on land for those squads, but they're showing up when they need to here at COD Champs.
All right, let's take a look at some of our favorites, though, that are still in the running. Of course, got to start with the number 1 seed. Optic has been in 4 of 4 grand finals, and they finally lifted the trophy after 3 failures. They've had all the momentum, and if you look at their run through the winners bracket, well, in best of 5s, they are flawless, Allie.
I mean, I feel like you look at this and I think we all kind of feel the same way, where it's like we heartbreakingly lose to Thieves now in their story, but now that leaves such a wide open bracket for Optic Texas. I mean, they have been battling against Thieves all season long, and what they really need to worry about, though, is Vegas FaZe, because again, we talked about it earlier, if S&D starts getting on point, yes, LA Thieves is now out of your line of sight, but we know what FaZe Vegas can do on this Sunday. Obviously, you're world champions on this team, and if you're Optic Texas, you haven't even had to go against them, I feel like, a lot this season long, so we could get blessed.
Yeah, I think the scariest part about FaZe right now is the fact that Sim isn't even playing at the usual Sim level. If Sim gets to that level, we might see an Optic FaZe grand final going the distance, going to game 9. It would be incredible, but we also can't count out Gentlemen. They've been looking good. They've had a couple weeks to prepare. It's going to be a banger.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. And, you know, when you think about FaZe, it hasn't been the easiest season for them, and this is really like watching Sim individually. We haven't seen a FaZe adversity like this, I think, ever for this long of a stretch. But, you know, yesterday he strung together a couple good matches at the end of that series. And going into this one, I think he needs a big one. He needs to set the tone early. Like, guys, I'm here. I can get you guys through this tournament because the trio's been playing for them.
Chris Lair in Vegas. There's something tingling in the air, FaZe fans. I smell it. You do too. Who is going to win champs this year? Well, we're in FaZe's home territory, but there are 3 other big dogs in the fight. Let's take a look at our top 4 entering this weekend.
Every year, all season long, teams fight for dominance. 4 majors, 4 winners, not a single repeat. Who will have what it takes to hoist the 2026 championship trophy? I present your 4 major winners.
A monstrous run for this team.
Major 1 being like the highest high, it kind of just gave us like delusional confidence that like no matter what we can win. This time between Major 4 and champs, we've had way more practice than we did leading up to the major. We're able to keep playing with each other, figure out each other's tendencies, our team identity, if you will, and it feels more and more natural as the days go on. We're feeling confident.
It's like when you win an event, like you're feeling on top of the world.
showed on the stage. I feel like we just had a lot of confidence from the prep and hard work we put in. Just because you win champs, I don't think you're the best. If you can win champs and you win another tournament, you probably are the best team. Whoever wins this event will be the best team in the game.
I would say I like to win one tournament a year. The feeling when you win any major, just nothing like it. It's so hard to put into words. I'm not even really playing for the trophy or the money. I'm more just playing for the feeling of just being better than everyone. When the dopamine's hitting, you just feel more confident when you're playing. You feel like you're unstoppable. I think if we get into that groove this weekend, we're going to win the tournament. When we won Major 3, I think at that major we did really good just playing with each other, playing off each other. These fools have nothing on me. They know they're not better than me. And I'm coming to win this thing.
The feeling of winning Major 4 was very unique compared to other ones I've had. I've never had a spree of getting second that many times, and then just always wondering, like, dude, is this like some random mid-year, mid-late career just hurdle we got to overcome? But I guess it was, and it just felt so relieving.
Champions of the world!
It would be insane, obviously, to repeat. Just even saying the sentence out loud doesn't even sound real. Like, we have a chance to do something insane. Champs is the pinnacle. Everyone knows that. That's what every God player dreams of. It's what we all strive for. So to do something that's never been done before would be insane. We know that it's not going to be handed to us. It's just a matter of who plays the best COD. I have 100% belief that we're definitely the team to beat here, but at the end of the day, that doesn't mean we're going to win. So we just have to show up and play our game and believe in each other, and the rest will play out.
There you have it. 4 teams that have proven themselves across defining moments of the season. Will we get deja vu on Championship Sunday, or will another team knock down the green wall? Keep watching to find out.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Hello, I'm Miles Ross, and welcome to Champs Weekend. We're back with some CDL Crafts table. I'm joined by the terrors, Simp of FaZe Vegas, and Beezy, the LA Thieves. It's weird to say that in front of you. First time I've done that. How are we doing, boys? We well?
Hey, ready to get the painter.
Yeah, absolutely. But this one's going to be a little different. I want you to paint your favorite memory with each other.
Oh, man.
That's some wholesome-ish right there while you guys are painting, and you can start right now. I'll be asking you some questions.
Oh, this is going to be hard, bro.
How did you meet each other for the first time?
It was during BO3 when we first, like, kind of met each other. It was against each other in, like, S&D tournaments mainly.
Oh, yeah, definitely sometimes during BO3, just playing against each other. I feel like that's when we both found out, like, of each other.
I was, like, thinking, like, yo, this kid's insane.
Chris, is this true?
It could be true. I mean, you know, there were only a couple of good S&D teams, and obviously those teams kind of had hard carries, and I feel like we were both hard carries, but I feel like we were both the sub playmakers of the teams. This is terrible.
The questions? Sorry.
No.
Bro, my painting is god-awful. I'm telling you, my painting is insane, dude.
I need a fresh start.
When you're old and grey and you're thinking about competitive gaming, what are you going to think about the most?
Yeah, it's so weird to think about. I guess winning champs together twice. There's that. I feel like those 2 champs were just inspirational stuff.
I mean, the BO4 one was insane just because it was our first.
What is something that the other person is surprisingly good at?
For him, golf. I've never seen him golf, but I've seen his swing.
Alright.
I've seen his swing. He swings pretty nice.
It was like him and RJ, but like they're just always watching like shows and movies, and I feel like they watch everything. I feel like you guys watch everything.
Honestly, RJ is kind of insane with that. I'm a little bit worse, but we do have a lot of filmography.
You guys cried during any movies together?
I might have cried solo, but not with him. What is this?
Bro, mine looks crazy too. I think I've given up.
We're gonna have to burn this after this. Like I have the picture in my head, but I'm looking at this and I'm just thinking, that's not the picture. That's not the picture at all.
Yeah, the game plan here was to absolutely destroy your confidence going into
This looks like a kindergarten druid.
Final touches, boys, final touches. And
should I just put my name on?
You can sign it, yeah. Sign it however and wherever you like.
Very nice.
They both chose blue. It is now time to show each other your work. Oh, wow. Wow.
Similar. It's the same memory.
Wait, is it?
I think this is BO4 champs for me.
Yeah, same.
You boys!
Oh, of course. As you guys can tell,
that's beautiful.
As we can all see, this is why I chose God. Right here.
Now, why did you both choose this? Choose the memory?
I guess it was just because like it was our first year team together, and it was like both our first champs win. So
I feel like that first year was just everything else
kind of waiting for. So that's a great memory for me.
Great vibes here.
Hey,
that's cool.
Anything to make my painting not look that bad. I tried my best to be Picasso, and hopefully everyone sees that.
It was a lovely attempt, guys. It was really, really cool. Thank you so much.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
And it's going on social media forever.
Whatever, bro.
I am so annoyed I missed their rookie season while I worked on Overwatch. Let's take a look, though, at what we got in front of us. It is FaZe versus Falcons. What do you win if you get this best of 5? Well, you're guaranteed top 3. Pretty big deal, especially if you are a Falcons fan. Let's jump into our Scrum Pick'ems and get this one officially on the docket. Rosalie, who are you feeling in this fight?
I'm glad you said feeling because this is definitely a vibe pick. I'm going to go with Riyadh Falcons. I think they have a crazy run.
Whoa. You did lightning strikes twice? I like it.
FaZe will have a loser's record one. They're fine.
I'm loving the Falcons story, but FaZe has been looking so good in Respawn. I'll phase it up again.
Yeah, give me FaZe. I think Simp is going to have a special one. FaZe take it.
Do we have more FaZe fans out there? Oh, yeah, Vegas showed up today. Or who wants to cheer on a Luka with me? I'm right with the Falcons. FaZe will make it out of the losers bracket. For now, we get it locked in on the stage with the one and only guy, Blaze.
I mean, Chris, I'm ready to get this one going. Now, everyone in the chat and everyone in here, you can decide who the hero and who the villain will be in this series. But everybody is ready to lay it all out here on the stage. It's champs, and it's time to send our first squad to the top 3. Coming to the stage first, from Riyadh, make some noise for the Falcons. X-Nid, Kismet, Aluka, and Celium. The Falcons have came out here in champs and have surprised everyone, and they are showing us all that they are here to play. Don't count out the Falcons, everybody.
This might be the first weekend we've seen every player on Falcons at their peak. X-Nid has just been getting better and better as the season goes on. Celium finally now hitting his peak, and the Celium Index is reactivated, and 99 Kids is here to help us through that SND. Aluka might be that final piece. We'll see if he can do it again today, guys.
Let's see if he can get it done. I would love to see some 99 Kids in Vegas. We'll see if he can reach max form, and he's going to need to, because it's time to bring out the hometown heroes. Get loud, Vegas, because here comes FaZe. Abuza, 04, Draza, and Simp. FaZe Vegas in their hometown. They don't care if you're cheering. They don't care if you're booing, because they're going to come out on this stage and do what they got to do. FaZe up.
Listen, CDL fans, what more could you want? Simp versus Celium for a spot in the top 3. Celium's gun was red hot yesterday. Simp looking for an answer in this match. Going for his 3rd world championship to join elite company. FaZe, the hometown team, taking the stage.
It's so much on the line right now, and in Vegas, you guys understand the stakes. It's high. Everyone's going all in. So place your bets, put your picks in the chat, because it's time to go down. Merc, Maven, let's get it.
Listen, it's been a day of Game 5 bangers. This series, though, Joe, how have the last 2 gone? Yeah, Major 3 was a 3-0. It was a fast one. And then, the Major 4 qualifier where FaZe had a redemption. 3 gridlocks in a row where they just absolutely fried them. But a different roster now here for the Falcons. But just have to think, you win that map one like you did yesterday, the momentum going their way.
You have a couple of top teams that came into this trying to not have a repeat history of last year. Really thinking of FaZe, thinking of Thieves. Thieves bow out top 8. We get the repeat for FaZe. It was a top 6, trying to end that trend. And what is scary, you lose this, you play the team that knocked you out of the tournament last time in Miami. So kryptonite. Yeah, it really is. It has been their kryptonite. But FaZe, trying to get locked. I'll tell you one thing, jackets are off now, but those things are heat.
No, they look like they ride motorcycles. I don't know.
Maybe they do, bro.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, it's got to be in the contract. They're not allowed to do that. You're right. Probably not. Jim, it's been a little bit of a break, a little delay coming into this one. I'm not sure what the issue was with them. A bunch of admin stuff on stage. Kismet was at his PC for a while trying to at least on Falcons side, might be excellent for me. You saw the screenshot of the video of his eyes yesterday. That guy was seeing the future, bro. Oh yeah, he was seeing the future. Yeah, he was destroying the future, dude. That one shot him. I'm like, well, holy hell! I've never seen someone more locked in my life. That guy plays with passion, no doubt about it. Yeah, I thought his eyes were gonna pop out of their sockets. He'll look to get turned. Listen, this is a matchup that has a lot of shooters, and sometimes it's really just who comes out and who is hot. That might be a reason their last two matches have been a 3-0 fashion, one for either side. Who can get off to the hot start? Who can get things rolling? We look to have some magic here. It's been an insane game 2 in Vegas, and we're starting things off on Scar. What are your thoughts heading into this map 1, at least not the Scar? I mean, a very strong map here for FaZe Vegas. Obviously, their map pick, you look at the videos, what they want to go to, they get 2 stars here, so I think they are happy about that. But on the other side, for Falcons, the way the ARs were shooting yesterday, I mean, Aluja, just what he was able to do, Celium got involved a whole lot more. You just never know with those two. Like, hey, look, you want to spot on the big roster next year? I need a 0.5 out of you today. But no, he was demonic yesterday. Excited to watch more of him. And it's going to be a tough matchup against these AR Straza. Abuja playing so well. Abuja dropping a 40-buck, kick things off the map 1 yesterday, and they'll look to get right back to work. On stream, Sim, who's been, lackluster for his members over the past month, but a couple solid maps yesterday, and he'll look to light it up. So far, FaZe to control mid-map, start back a little bit. Already a great start for FaZe. You give up 11 seconds, but you can move control, you flip the map, you have them spawning in the top left. And then moves it and draws. It just feels like they get so much better on land. Now, Hardpoint has been lights out. Abuja was a monster yesterday, plus 30 in the series. He starts off 4-0. Well, 3 kills in the feed here for Falcons at the right time. Big rotation towards B2. And you'll see them try to do that a lot on both sides. Usually, if you're spawning back green, that is not where you want to be, really, for any Hardpoint. That's not the last one, but even then, you can get beat from the front. So try to avoid that traffic. Get out of it beautifully with some big kills. The Booster tries to get a pick, taking a route, will be a 4. We'll see what the time is going to be like for him. We hop over to his POV, looking to get you 2. Well, there's the second, comes in a little delay, got to be 3 straight, head out to the 0-3 start, FaZe battle back into the point. Yeah, it's a big 2 though, right? I mean, you would have had a lot of room with combo tel control on 0-4. Now you're just right back into it. It's still the first P2, so no trophies. So immediate pressure here from Falcons, but since he whips out an extra M15, and Booza lines up double pennies, this guy locked in. Whoever hit the stun over the top sets him up to get the second kill. Beautiful job of staying down. Like his life, trust your teammates, trust the attacks to connect, and they do. And that all starts with the 0-4 route, right? It's not through the middle of the map. It's not through Delhi. He goes all the way through the P5 into top blue on that flight to give the FaZe the lead. Yeah, I mean, I think last year you talked about him being one of the more underrated players in the league. This year, making a statement, one of the best playmakers in the league. So gets you 2 to start, triple and positive. It goes Straza out the gate. Pressure now from Falcons after the pick from Aluka. We're trying to get something behind this. They do. Aluka doing it all. That's another break, and that's another situation probably for FaZe where a little bit better hold, and you're looking at like an 80-20 advantage. Yeah, just early in the hard points, right? We saw an FP2, we see it again there, but they have been so good at the breaks, firing right back. But Aluka leading away at 9-7 behind that triple. You have to sponsor P4 if you are FaZe, so everything's all right. Listen, Joe and I live like a half mile from each other. We go on very romantic walks. I think over the past 7 years, over the CDL, we have had a talk about FaZe Hardpoint and why it's bad. It doesn't make sense to us a million times. This might be the first time where their Hardpoint looks like their best mode. Yeah, that's what we talked about. Their search and destroy down really makes it. Yeah. It's always one or the other. It's the upside down for this team. But all right, let's get to next. Early setup will be there for FaZe. Pressure clock is breaking in, but they've been doing a great job. And it's usually been one thing, and it needs some more. A fast win from Abuja, though. Mitigating some of the pressure. Does this guy have right now? Abuja is on point. 0-4 is going to fly out. And this is what they need. They find some space early on a hole. This is where this Zaza duo, I mean, they've been terrific over the last several weeks. They have been absolutely lights out. You're getting that kind of performance from them. On a map where you need it like Scar with a lot of long-range fights. Flawless hold so far for FaZe, but there is pressure through the back. Going to disrupt a little bit of this time. Falcons going to be trying to get in. He's going to try to take a route, not prepare for Luka all the way back. And that'll be 3 dead. That'll be Falcons in. They get the break a little bit later this time, but they get the break. Yeah, they get the break, right? So it's teaching them in the game. You give up the match spawns if you are FaZe. That allows Falcons to just have 4 players there try to get to his teammates and help them out. And well, Sellium, he's going to get caught off guard. So now you are trying to go quickly here if you are FaZe. That's kind of the conversation. It's like the Falcons flip the script and start to get a little early setup in some of these hard punches they finally do here. Or the FaZe finally hold these early setups and blow this lead wide open. Falcons have stayed around now down 20 solid holds here at last. But Ford, the playmaker, trying to make plays. Two will go down for Falcons. Abusa and Sim looking to push together. They've already got a man. Still 30 healthy seconds left to earn here, and he's going to send her right out of the action as he's finding multis. I thought that was going to be the triple, but Kismet there responds with a double behind the nade. And that is what you want from Sim, right? Get forward, 10 steps while they're tossing those nades. But again, there's a lot of control here for FaZe, but Falcons continue to fight. This is what we see so often here on Scar. First set of rotations about to be done, and we'll see what changes really come in this second set. It feels to me like FaZe probably should have a more significant lead based on how that first set went. Falcons have a chance to do a little more damage here as we get into the second P1. Sellium set up inside. He was shooting yesterday. Yeah, you heard me here. There are early trophies going down, and last time we were after P1, it was an early flip. So Ice is going to pick this up. He's going to find Abusa. Complete map control here for Falcons. They are attaching it. Draws backs all the way out. He knows the pressure going to be there, but Aluka is ripping. Lead the team with 16-04 trying to fight back. Falcons starting to heat up. This is a really tie game in this map one, but yeah, this has been an incredible P1. Trophies in the second set obviously going to make it a bit easier, and they are doing damage wicked. So we're going to ball pressure to Sellium now in the point. We're going to finesse, but too many people in front of them to deal with. So FaZe can end with about 15 to 20 remaining on it. Half position now for P2. Everyone from Falcons pretty much coming off the spawn. Key gunfight's going to be in transition, all going the way to FaZe so far. Going to be in a good spot as this pops, unless they drop down. And you start to see, right, the big arrows are going back and forth. That Sim on the hill, just making sure there's no weird split spawns. They don't over-aggress and try to take boot control, but now they do as soon as the hill pops, and it comes down to a 1-versus-1. Kid's just going to play for the toss, trusting his teammates to deal with the one player on the hill, and they do just that. Great teamwork on Falcons. Another early break in for Falcons, still looking for their first lead really of the game from the opening 11 seconds, but looking to get back into one here. They got the setup, pressure to FaZe, now to try and break. Exits POV as he looks to lock it down with his teammates. Let out a stun for this engagement, not going to matter. The stun hits, and he is going to just get laid out. The tax of P2 have been on point for FaZe. That's too easy. I mean, just unreal teamwork. You set up the pinch maybe from Sim, but he gets straight up into the other three. The stuns, the nades on point. Now 04. He's got some room to work with. I thought he was dead. Again, he just sort of looks at the map. A multi-toe comes in. FaZe don't going to rotate. They'll be ahead on rotation. Pushed up real far. Will be step. AR out. Well, Sellium's going to pop up and lay him out. So they'll have more pressure from the left side of it. Booza keeps it going now. Him and Traza look at 20 and 23. They are leading the way. Honestly, subs right there with them. Slight margin there for FaZe. The lead hasn't built out to what they'd like it based on how the early hard points went. Awkward one for drops as he drops. I mean, what a play. How is he still alive? He is so difficult to take down. That is what we always hear on 4 in a row. He's able to find that triple, and again, another scenario where you're needing to FaZe catch in here and run away with the game. That's like what he does. Probably like 5 hard points now, where yeah, they could maybe not run away, but at least build a little bit more of a push. They've not been able to find that at all. Yeah, no cushion right now. Back with it 10. Go Falcons. 15 remaining on the hard point. The screen for Sellium continuing for now. He's on 5. Straight will finally drop. It's another multi from Abusa. He has been the fryer. Exit into the mix. Awkward secret there, close range. He's going to drop the step, but will be traded out now by Aluka. It finally feels like they're going to have an early setup here if you are Falcons. Now, number 4 and Step, they're going to pick up on this. Due to Sellium's position, they may not know. You can see Exit, he's going to be up the back door, and it may come down to this 1-versus-1. Yeah, they thought they had everything covered, but Sim with a split out towards Motel gives them the opening they need. He's got info on 3. Calling to his teammates where it's going to be coming from. Aluka puts him down, though, with the AR at range. Big kills out for Falcons, but Abusa still inside the point. The sun is going to hit. The help is going to be there. Sim's going to spawn in the back and be able to reinforce quickly. Now right over to Dross in the action. It's Falcons for now. Hold. Sim will clean it up at 23 and 21, and they'll look to retain this final 20 seconds. And they're ahead on the other side of the map as well. And, well, actually, he's going to go for this, but FaZe are going to be watching that. I think that's a mistake from Exit. He's already white wall, so he feels like he has to commit to the final 20, but they already watched that
because they spawned their teammates out, but it's still a tie game. This phase is going to be set up for this P5. Falcons last time, able to break pretty early at P5. This time, nobody really close. I mean, they're taking gun ball, fights all the way out at fight wall. Now the pressure's going to come to Shrug. Oh, he's able to take that. Look how far you are pushed up lane side. Sasa just ripping right now a massive double. And this has been the best setup FaZe have had, and while they're finally cashing in. Yeah, I mean, just so much map control. Teamwork on point, and then you get the individual skills shown there from Dross. He has been so good on land all year long. But here comes Falcons. Jumping the MPC, starting it. That's going to be 3 there, 4 dead. They still fight. It's just a question when the break comes. Is it going to be early? Is it going to be midway through? FaZe have not been able to really get a full hold. The break has always been there for Falcons. 3 or so seconds remaining. They can get this right back towards the tie game, or can they? FaZe coming with the pressure. Trade is on point there for Sim. He gets a double to try and get the time. Sel's looking for the trade, but at this point, Sim's back to full HP, so he's going to reach out. Sel will deal with it. Layering mid-map, our FaZe. We've got a tight one. Yeah, but that three-piece there from Sim, not only does it give them some extra time, it sets them up here for the P1. When you have leg wall control, you're in the hill. Abu's able to find that, a bit of an off angle. And what I saw last time here for Falcons, this is their big money hole. Now they're going to need a break to try and win this map one. They've been breaking all map long. Can they break again? Four wants no part of it. Exit can't find the angle. Top the way up close to Purcell. Gets it done with the AR. Snaps out for a second. He's turned up at 31 and 25. 15 points for the map one win. Their hard point has been sensational, and they continue to do it here. 0-4 on the other side. Simple for the 1-2 punch to maybe close this out. He finally drops it. There's a team kill. No one can get near it. Hey, hold on. It pulls out the map one. I lied. Now they do. And listen, could it have been cleaner? Probably on the FaZe side. I think there's potential for them to blow that over. Yeah, I'm without question. Plus, when you watch their teamwork, their understanding of the game, they tactics, they just make the other team's life living hell. There's always a double challenge. Someone playing their life to perfection, and the playmaking comes through. So I don't know if in 7 years I've said FaZe are playing good hard point. They are. Yeah, I know they got broke. It'll happen. Yes, we want to clean up some of that, but as far as the teamwork, the timing of the pushes, the pitches, the early rotations, like they weren't getting caught in anything. Abusa had a monster map one yesterday to get things started. He puts up 32 here, but really, I mean, that is an all-around team effort. Everyone there on the damage, everyone there on the kills, you get output at it. Every one of these two teams battle map one. Yeah, Abusa though, 2 minutes on the hill on top of that. The guy just doing it all in the hard point. We have been seeing that from him. And also, it's been weird going to Sim leading at hard point time. That's what you want. I mean, in the ideal world, that's probably because you're putting together right away. Yeah, you boost in, you left some. And I think I like seeing that from Sim a little bit more. We obviously saw it throughout the year, and probably had a lot more, but pulling out that extra 15 at times on certain lives. And I think it paid off a couple of times that we saw from him there. He had a couple of multi-kills that were massive for him. But just going to the highlights of this game, I mean, Falcons kept it close. They kept finding breaks, but it just felt like FaZe were always one step ahead. I feel they would ever have that conversation at a hard point. It's just like a matter of time. When you're just a step behind, the line on breaks, it just feels like it's exhausting. It's so many difficult about fights. And yes, you have players that could win some, maybe they're not supposed to, ripping somebody off ahead and getting into the point, which they did multiple times, but it just adds up. It adds up. I mean, this is an insane little sequence here on a cell. Get them onto that P3, but it did not matter in the long run. Maybe one of the more impressive holds we have seen there at that P5 throughout the year. Just with the map control that they had set themselves up towards this P1 to close out the game. There weren't really questions coming into this about the hard point for FaZe. For the rare times, the question has been about the search and destroy. I've heard, I was talking to Crowder, he's been really solid scrims. They like where it's at. It just hasn't transferred over. Yeah, that's what I heard about hard point for 7 years. So yeah, I guess what I get laughing at. No, yeah, and I mean, I spoke to them today earlier, just talking about the vetoes, what they were going to do. And they're a team at times where they can be a little hard-headed. Obviously, Falcons, they would love to have been playing Spring Search Destroy. And we saw yesterday from FaZe, so I was thinking maybe we're going to get that here again in map number 2. But that is not the case. So, all right, let's just stay away from this. Let's try and switch it up. Last time they played, I believe the one where FaZe just smoked them alive. It was 3 gridlocks. So there's a chance we get there. That is the map 5. Yeah, that's why you have Scar Hardpoint there in the map 1. That's why FaZe did that, because that gridlock veto comes in during that map 1. Yeah, that's why there's 2 gridlocks, man. I mean,
Cell had for years. I'm not saying he matched the number of Cell put up, but he's been terrific. There's no other way to put it. He talked about before, too. Like, I mean, Phil Abisi, one of the best SMGs of all time. They've done better than I could imagine.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it, right? There was just a lot of question marks. Obviously, that FaZe Dynasty breaking up, but you can kind of see just the struggles that you have seen in Search and Destroy. And where does that lead us to? Asaki, they have only played this one time on the year. Falcons, they were one of the first teams to play it when this got into the map pool. But just looking at the stats, like kind of what's been going wrong for FaZe, they are 10 for 10 throughout stage 4 in opening duel win percentage. This is a team, normally they've dominated that in the past. So can they find those first bloods?
Yeah, I mean, this has been our least played Search since he came into the rotation. I think there's ample opportunity for improvement, for nerdy spots, for opening nades, into the action with Yellow Falcons. But bully ball right on to B. All four to get there, play around the quick plan, FaZe with a 2-2 spread. Pressure on them to have a retake 4 versus 4. No trophy, so Exton happy to get away with his life post-plant.
Yeah, you have a smoke there for FaZe. Just for the pressure. There you go. You're going to hear that go down. So just to try to have somebody be on that, but Luke did not find that first blood. Sit there quickly for the trade by 28 on the clock. And well, Dronsky was thinking about how that would sell with the double. Should have secured the round, and there we go. Exton, he was all over the map, but he gets the final.
So a little bit of sauce there with 2 in the round. Beautifully done in the post plant. Always worried somebody's going to get caught. Nades are going to connect. And I mean, for FaZe, you're hoping some of your 2 connects without trophies in play, but not able to really soften anybody up, not able to work around the smoke to make anything too insane. As Exnid closes it out, solid start now. And remember, this is when it first came in the rotation. This is back when Prep was in the lineup. They looked insane to start, right? They were so far ahead. I think it was maybe we saw them play Miami. I remember to kick it off. They had like 6-0, 6-1 that just dominated. We're going back months, obviously, but it seemed to be one they liked right away.
That is a very deep smoke down there by FaZe. They're trying to find a lot of information, and well, they're going to catch out Cell and Buza on the board. But just due to that rock push, they know where Falcons are coming from. The only player that maybe they have a question mark on now is going to be Exnid in that number 8.
FaZe did a good job trading it out. Again, good job trading it out. They'll retain numbers. 2v1. The SMG duo up against Exnid. This is a moment you don't want to let slip to him, because he will be roaring, and that can turn everything around. He is the lightning plug for this team. And well, takes a couple of shots into 44. Back down for now. FaZe going to wrap this out, work on the plan.
That is a big nade if that connects. Just going to be a little bit short. So bomb going to go down, and now you're going to know a post-plant setup if you are FaZe. This is when things get difficult.
He wants to go off the tag. Well, good luck with that heading. Good luck with that one. That is, we don't see a ton of plants out there, but there are some gnarly spots.
Well, just the early aggression, the early info from FaZe. They were so fast through rocks. They didn't see anything in the middle of the map outside of Cell. So that just says, yo, they're pushing lower. Just be on the lookout. Like, there's a chance for Exton to make the play, but he has so much to clear. He cannot get there in time. Then that nade, if it's able to connect, maybe he's able to clutch.
And I think that's what's been odd with them. Like, you talk about the hard point, they've been so decisive. Like, they really have. But, like, in the search, like, at least look back to last event, it was kind of the opposite of that.
Yeah, it just feels at times they're not together.
Yeah, like Simp especially, I thought last event just wasn't on the same page. Sometimes just solo challenge. And I didn't know, is he calling it going too fast? Or what's breaking down? But if they can fix that, well, I mean, if they fix their search, they very well could win this week. No questions asked with how good the respawn has been. Falcons a little bit of a different setup this time through. Not an all-out hit onto B quickly to get the plant in, but a little more delay. But the result will be the same with the plant at least. Aluka able to trade that out. Simp got the first blood. Now we back down this 3 versus 3. See if FaZe can retake. The Falcons can hold. Droz is going to find one, but again, both teams trading pretty effectively.
And now all down to Aluka, 1 versus 2. He has no idea if they are on that bomb, so he's going to have to get back to it quickly. Finds the MPC, but only 15 in the clip. Well, that number is going to go down. He's going to get spotted, just no information. Well, FaZe, they stick to their guns. They play for that retake. Starts with that first blood from Simp.
Yeah, I mean, didn't allow them to do what they did first time. Get the plant down, get out for free, set up in your ideal spots. Things get a little bit crazy. I mean, how does it change for a team when you, I don't know, got all 4 of your players versus not post-plant?
Well, yeah, I mean, it helps a lot, but I think the key there is, right, is Falcons switch it up. Instead of backing all the way up, they wanted an aggressive outside of window, right? They were hoping to catch a timing and repinch FaZe through the middle, but actually just ends up getting caught. So they take a risk, but that time doesn't work.
Yeah, and sometimes just losing a man. One lane not being watched, one opening being left. Traded pretty effectively until they didn't. FaZe back on offense. And well, the nades will hit 04 with the opener. He's on 4 straight. We don't see a ton of this, but quickly out. Over towards A. Kid's gonna look for the timing through small door, able to do that, and that's a frustrating one for FaZe. You give him a free pick, numbers even.
Yeah, I think they just don't see him when they're crossing through, and now all of a sudden this is a 1 versus 2 for Simp. Kismet, though, he's got his back. Can Cell find 3 in the round? Or can Simp clutch this up?
1 versus 1 now. Bring around the Rosie, damage is in. Simp is hunting, Kismet tuck-tailing out.
And this could be a very long 1 versus 1. We still have 40 seconds on the clock. But just gonna opt for the plan, trust his gut.
Big time moment. 1v1, guesses wrong, gets cut down. Kismet with a clutch.
And well, Kiss just with a smart play just to back down on that first engagement. Some great shots out of Simp. Just resets the map, gives him a chance. Well, then he's just able to catch him on that post-plant route. Simp just pulls the knife out. We kind of heard Looney talking about that, just not loving that setting that the players are running because of situations like that. We're just not gun ready, but it does not matter. Just, yeah, he had no idea Kids was in that area.
Yeah, a little bit different, but just reminds me of how much you loved Kenny and all his YYing.
I mean, I had the original JCap on my team for a long time.
Yeah.
Him and BT, those are my guys.
Like, please, just have your gun up for the gunfight. 2-2 now. Kids hot off the clutch. Looking for an opening. Well, they're playing kind of for the FaZe pressure. FaZe is taking a lot of space, got a ton of information now. In 04, back-to-back rounds, able to hit a nade. Now, I mean, you're just hoping you don't give away a freebie and keep numbers.
It's just a question of when are 04 and Simp gonna go. You saw them drooping up, and this is what we were trying to talk about, that tandem playing together, working off one another. Not solo challing, they're always now together on the map.
Yeah, and it was really a search and destroy that felt like a little weird. I know 04 is the playmaker, but just sometimes a little bit of follow-up can be the difference. Ooh. Knife just a little bit short. FaZe take it. 04 feeling good. Couple of first bloods in his pocket. Now, right now, he's 3-2, but 4-1 in the first blood department for FaZe. So Falcons going to look to find a little more success early on. And I think that first blood might have been the first round. They'll talk through the upcoming strats. See how they want to play this defense, but I mean, there's been several rounds where FaZe are just getting so much info, taking so much space, just fearless on the map.
Yeah, last time it was that A hit. This time maybe they just go to that sort of default B. And while Simp is just running at him, Cell's gonna back all the way through, but that opens up the bomb site, so we're gonna have a classic 4-on-4 retake over towards B.
Simp back to full. Bomb plant is through. Everybody on FaZe now backing up. Where's the opening come from Falcons? Simp attack to 63. Tough gunfight against the AR there. Smoke though, making it kind of chaotic. Draza's gonna get caught trying to take a route. Freebie now for Oluka. Oluka finds another. Kismet looking to close it out. They picked apart this setup, and that is too easy. Falcons looking great on the retake.
Yeah, similar to when Falcons plan to be that second time through. They wanted to try to find some sort of opening in the defense, right? You're backing all the way up. Sometimes it just feels suffocating, so you want to get somebody out. That time it was Draws. But someone played so patient for him on the Falcon side, gives them that first blood. And then, yeah, you just know the positions that FaZe are going to be in.
It feels like early and mid-game of the map one, no one really able to find any kind of significant separation. These two teams are fighting. Simp, Cell, teammates for so long, so much success together, both sitting on 7 and 4, leading the way for their side. Who would have thought? Right into the mix we go. Simp with the first blood, Draza with the follow-up.
And this is a different Simp too, right? We kind of talked about 04 being the opener. That is 2 rounds in a row where he is just running down B, taking that first bar gunfight
Well, backing them down in that time, getting the first blood.
He looked a little different on map 1 than he has these past couple weeks,
Yeah.
honestly. Seems like the swagger's there. Luka trying to turn the tides, but not loving his fight. Kismet is a snail.
I mean, Draws is waiting, right? Just, is he gonna check the bomb? And well, this is a long play.
A very deadly stab! Surprise!
Keeps them in this round, so 2 versus 3. But the big thing, they have to get this bomb down. When do FaZe want to go? Looks like they are grouping up. Timing could be on point for them, and well, it will be. Simps like, follow me again, I will put them down.
2 first bloods, 2 bombs planted, double digits on 1,200 damage. Simp taken over in the map 2. And that was the question coming into this. I mean, that's what Nameless has talked about, but we all have.
I know he's going
Jazz.
nuts in the back. I know he is.
It felt like last event. If Simp just played to his normal pedigree, they win that event. Like, he just had an off one. He's back on his bullshit right now, up 4-3. Falcons' turn to answer. Exton having a slow one at 1-5. See if he can turn it around. Offense back over to FaZe, and we'll see what their opening looks like. But it looks like we're right back to what we did last round.
Yeah, playing with
it out
confidence.
behind the smoke. This time the smoke's there before Simp almost gets ripped.
Yeah, he's still going though, right? Cell's not there, but it's gonna be a first blood for Alufta on the Draws. Again, on that weak side of the map. So that play from him just not working out. So now 3 versus 4, and well, Falcons, they have the right idea. They know where this push is coming from. You have backed Exton all the way up. 0-4, they'll go in for the trade, and well, you're into a 2-on-2.
These two are playing together. They're joined at the hip, and well, they may not win the
I mean,
round.
yeah.
You can see they're finding success. Abu's able to find it 1 versus 1 now.
That snail, he was there.
Yeah, found the snail this time around, huh? Oh, 2 versus 1, I'm faded. 45 seconds to go. Oh, Luka. What a terrific kickoff to his career. Champs goes yesterday. A little bit more of a difficult task here.
Yeah, he's just hoping to catch them on the bomb plant, right? That is when he is going to be his most advantageous position to win this clutch. It's just which bombs are they going towards?
Is the timing going to be great? One turned their head, but he slipped through. Oh, I thought maybe he slipped through. He certainly did not. The snail hunter, Abuza, finding it.
And I mean, you could just see how patient FaZe are, right? We have seen that. We've even seen that on a map like Rave, right? Just not allowing these players to catch them on the bombs. Playing very patient, watching all the routes, not giving up timings. FaZe do just that. But that was a huge round, right? Because you are down in numbers. You have like no map control if you are FaZe, but Falcons, they were so spread. Those 2 players just get isolated.
7-0-4 playing together, finding success. Combined 18-8 currently leading the way. Map point. Falcons get the rip off 3 straight. It starts here. And once again, kind of playing it slow, playing it passive, hoping to catch maybe aggression from FaZe, and then or just avoid utility.
Well, yeah, he throws that smoke.
Plan
Yeah, throws that smoke. They don't have a trophy. He just kind of baits it, and then the nades come through. But here is another retake. But it looks like Falcons, they might want to go quick towards that A side of the map. I mean, look at how much they have given up on the bottom side.
Gets on it. Halfway there. Able to find the kill. Not going to finish it. Backs off it. They find the kills. They're clutching up. They're able to do it. Got scary for a second. That plank out to about 3/4, I think.
I think the Aluka nade ends up helping Exton, right? Because Exton then probably only has to hit a bullet or 2. It feels like he probably has the lineup. That Aluka nade from down low helps him. And I mean, they go for that. If that doesn't connect, the round is done. But that buys enough time for Kismet to activate.
Yeah, no, we hopped off it. I know we do because, you know, spectators. But I was like, where are we at?
Yeah, it was like 3/4 of the way there. Yeah, just didn't see that first blood from Exton, and that was the key.
They stay alive. Looking to clutch up late. FaZe have been heavy hitting B, back-to-back rounds.
Well, there's a setup to counter this time out of Falcons, so they do not want to give up that part of the map. Don't let Sip just kind of run at this, but FaZe, they adjusted for that.
1 nade hits. No follow-up. Draw is going to get back to full. Pressure now coming out towards A. Exit's going to be here. Well, Bias lonesome for a moment. Cell, though, able to get a big pick. Nice first blood as he's on 9. Cell shooting right now, nearly able to find a second in the round.
And I think that's why you see so many times on attack, they try to take that spot, right? The mid-stairs. Just such an important position to pivot between both bombs. Well, Cell, once he gets to that heady, he is so darn good. But another 2 versus 4 here for the Zaza duo.
Oh, Luka's not allowing it to happen. All to Abuza. Too much to deal with. Will get dropped. Falcons back-to-back rounds, and we're going all the way to an 11.
And that is just a chess match, right? The adjustments on both sides. That time, Falcons play with confidence over towards B.
Now we'll see who's got what side to kick off this round 11. The game of chess continues. Falcons desperately trying to avoid the 0-2 hole. Cell clutching the last one. Kiz with a massive one-on-one win. Keeping their dreams alive. Offense for FaZe. They want to get to B, and looks like it's going to be fast pressure here from Falcons as well. Going to be a good old-fashioned meet and greet. Up over the top goes Simp, able to backslide to stay up. Shots exchanged on both sides, but we're going to stick it.
It's so much info gained from Simp, and while Bomb's going to go down, but Falcons are here, and what a hero trophy that is. Because I do not think Go4 gets out with his life. The smoke is down, the pre-fire is there, but here we go.
The retake is on. They are hunting as a group. FaZe pretty split.
And watch that number 3. 0-4 is trying to find the route. But on the other side, it's going to be Kismet.
2 versus 2 now. 20 seconds to go. Pressure on Falcons. They got to find the kills. They got to find them soon. 0-4 still on his route. Simp still hunting. They've been the hard carries, both in double digits. 0-4 popping up. 0-4 at least getting 1 versus 1. Done. Simply no time. It is done. FaZe ice up behind the SMG duo. They're up 2-0.
And well, they just match it over towards B, right? Falcons don't commit to the 4-on-4. That early fight, they kind of back down. They're hoping their nades connect, but that's what Simp and FaZe have done. They just take the early gunfight, put some shots in, back away, put the trophies in a position to protect the bomb carrier. And that time, instead of sort of playing for the top side of the map, they allow 0-4 to go through rocks, and they give him enough time to activate.
I'll be honest with you, that like Simp Charlie kept doing with the timing of the smoke is horrifying.
Oh, it's horrifying, yeah.
Horrifying. The difference of a millisecond is he's dead, alive, maybe gets a kill. I feel like you're flipping a coin half the time, but you get so much info there, as you said, able to backslide out of that. And then 0-4 and Simp close it late.
It's not just the Chow, right? It's the backslide. He sees 2 in the window.
Yeah.
So it's just like, all right, be ready for this. They might fly on 0-4, but they had his back able to ice up.
Holy hell, a tight map 1, a tight map 2. FaZe getting by the skin of their teeth. It feels like, I mean, you're so close to a win here. Falcons can try to extend this, but you are facing a very good overload team in FaZe. How do Falcons bring this back?
Yeah, it's going to be tough. And, well, this is like kind of their go-to, right? FaZe, they kind of avoid them for the most part, and they choose Team A, so it's up to them. And again, because of that gridlock veto, you're going to get rid of exposure. That's been Falcons' home all year, so the choice is up to you. Well, they're going to go with this Scar.
All right, FaZe up 2-0 in front of the home crowd, looking to close it out and move into a winner's final and a guaranteed top 3, just 1 step away. We'll be back after the break.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
COD champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas.
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninjas Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your champs weekend unforgettable.
Yeah, got me? Yeah. Don't even worry about it, guys. These guys on.
So I'll go next.
Don't even worry about it.
Yeah,
Did you go next?
Just go next. Just go next.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
Yeah, we got that one off.
I'm bad.
We gotta laugh that one off.
Correct.
Last round, bro. Two of them. Two of them. Say something, Marcos. Nice. Yo, maybe pitching mid.
Could be out of it, me.
Could be out of boys. Could be checkers. Probably just hitting checkers. Not nice.
Yes.
Wow. I'm mad, boys. I literally shot you. Applause, man.
Flip for Falcons. Mason again out of 5, 31 and 21.
Good Lord. I'm gonna have to break this one down.
Make it 6 in a row.
He's
for
doing it.
Hercules.
We're flying, folks.
And we're 10 seconds away from a map 1 green wall victory. The kills are flying. The boys are firing. Shotzzy top mid. Can he fire 3? He can.
Exclamation point.
As Optic will take man number 1 here in Dallas.
Come on. Come on. That's good fun. That's outrageous fun.
What a way to start the major for the boys.
We are back in Vegas, and we've got all sorts of personality across the board. Watch parties here and partying, enjoying the action. It has been a thrilling event so far, and the action continues. 2 tight maps between these 2 teams. For map 3, this is going to be a little too much for this Falcons team. Where do you think the toughest, before we started, what was the toughest test coming in from? The overload?
Yeah, I think that or the Scar hardpoint.
Yeah,
but
true.
yeah, you don't win your search and destroy pick, and yeah, it's an uphill battle from here. But yeah, the overload for FaZe, when you kind of look at the stats throughout stage 4, our most recent stage, they were number 1 in attack, number 1 on defense, Scar 4-1. This has been their home.
Yeah, I feel like ever since Simp got on the FaZe roster, their game 3, whatever mode we've been playing, they've usually been very good for whatever reason, whether it was control, whether it was overload. They have been solid. Simp looking to get into another Champs Sunday, more work to do, looking for another top 3, looking to maybe get a 3rd win. A story for another player, a couple other players here as well. Optic on the same run, and probably going to be who they run into if they close this out, but we're not done yet. Falcons trying to bring it back. And a reminder, this is a winner's bracket match. I know we had some elimination ones today, but this is the winner's side, so loser will fight on. We're not done yet, but Joe, those are the stats you were talking about.
Yeah.
When you see a whole lot of first, typically a very good sign.
Yeah, very good sign. It's not only first, but also the way they're doing that, right? Winning overloads by a margin of +3. A lot of one-score games we've had over the last couple of tournaments. That has not been the case for this FaZe team. They have been dominant.
You know, we've had a ton of just games coming down to the wire. And yeah, not for the most part. Maybe early in the year. I can feel like some crazy dins they had. There were one-score games. But map 3, Falcons try so desperately to bring this back with their toughest test yet. Maybe this Scar overload. FaZe, that's already going to be 3 dead. That's the last one down. It's going to be immediate pressure. No one with EMP, though, due to the fact you lost a player, but Draza just comes out, shoot. Pressure is here. Draza continues to go. If they get 4 before he drops. The kills, though, enough for Falcons to delay this for a moment. Last person's EMP, trying to sneak on through. Not going to happen on Cell's watch.
Yeah, best case scenario there for Falcons is both players were just too far up, so they opt for the spawn kills, and you deal with the one player inside of blue, and that was Sim, right? He gets gunned right away. Nice shots there from Cell. So you deal with that first push from FaZe, a great breakout. But yeah, Draws is he's been playing well on this map.
No, it was a good trade. Like, Sim gets 2 there, and you're like back to the drawing board. You're not getting forward at all. Now you might be able to turn this into a score. Kismet up inside you, doing it at range as well, but EMP is dead. And that'll be the clearance. Nice little play from Kismet, but not enough to turn that into a score.
Yeah,
Look at number 3 on the map. 4 is in position.
He has been here for a while, right off of the respawn. He gets there, but they let Exit slip on through. 04 with the read, it will be a 4 dead, but again, EMP just too far away. Sim has to try to play the spawn kills, put some damage in here to get those mid-map spawns, so quickly will FaZe be there with the reinforcements.
Couple of scary moments for Falcons. So far, they've dealt with it. From this side of the map, FaZe looking to get their damage done between the two. Kismet with a lovely gunfight when he's shooting fantastic. It looks smooth from his POV. The timing will be on point. The pinch is in. The pressure is forward. Last players going to be 04 and Sim to try and deal with this. The heroes of the search and destroy look to make the plays on defense. Sim able to get the first one. EMP swirling away at half HP. Still looking for an opening, and well, 04 and Sim are allowing it to happen.
Yeah, next is just trying to bait this, right? Trying to spread them out. Where am I going with this thing? But finally, he does get caught. They just never really had top green control, so just allows FaZe quickly to peek on over. And well, defense strong for both of our squads so far.
Yeah. Both teams with a couple of, quote-unquote chances. Neither delivering yet, but now this is a real big one. 04 going to be way ahead again, just trying to get EMP forward. No exit there for the 2-piece this time to stall it out, but it's not there. Looking for the opening. 04 finding the kills. He's able to get you 2. Actually, I lied to you. Actually does get a double again, just a little bit later. He clutches up. They hold on.
And well, Kismet was one of the first up, and he was in the middle of the map. Sim picks that up right away, and I thought FaZe were going to fly, but having to deal with Celium up top. Blue just allows Exton to get there in time. But immediately, FaZe right back to it. Another 3 dead. Can you hold on again? If you're Celium and the Falcons, not gonna happen. They take it to B.
Yeah, Exton not able to spot up in time to maybe get a double for you again. Score finally through.
But maybe a counter.
It has been relentless pressure from FaZe so far. Their forward man drops, so the other side, Exton is still in the FaZe spawn. EMP topside, Exton finding the angle, able to win the fight. There's a counter score here, another double for Exton. 6 of his 8 through doubles, nobody home, we're tied up 1-1. We head to the bottom side where FaZe has got 2 in position.
Yeah, always have to be careful delaying that over towards A early in the map, right? Up to a nade, and that truck blows up, and then EMP would have been down, but you put it through. Now you try to stop the counter on the other side, right? It spawns top side, you spawn out towards boats, you immediately get the counter. But this sets up FaZe through Motel.
Cell.
But the NPC's too good on defense. Cell with 3 in a row, well actually 5 in a row. A 3-piece almost turns it into 4, and I am so happy that this guy is running flex again.
He just solo stalled everything. Comes from Market, gets 3, kills EMP carrier, and all falls apart. Now they try to go the other way. Aluka leading the way. Aluka getting 2. Trophy out. Score through. Back-to-back for Falcons. Up 2-1 with 50 to go on this side.
Well, difference is the efficiency on the attacks, right? You have had plenty of opportunities if you are FaZe. Only 2 really for Falcons. They put both of them through as Exton starting to find flow.
They're always coming in pairs for the young man. Looking to put forward another pair. Info on several. Finessing top green. A wild one that Sip is able to walk away with. And then Sip finesses away for Traza to come in for the help onto Kismet. 25 to go. It's FaZe trying to even this up, but it's another multi from Falcons that break up the FaZe pressure.
Oh, now it's just a fight for the last EMP possession. Still 10 seconds before that clock gets down to 0. Zell gonna pick up the long route on draws, and now it's just a question, is either team really gonna go for this?
You get a scoop, you're able to stay up. Exton will drop. One last chance here for Falcons. There's a team kill on the side of FaZe. Pistol will finish another opportunity here. I lied. Again, I've let off this series. A dirty little liar.
I mean, it's just middle of the map, just nobody really pushed up, and yeah, just the M15s in some good positions. And while the start was great for FaZe, you're thinking a score right away. But again, everybody, well, Cell gets the 1 kill onto Abuza. If that doesn't happen, Abuza is right on the EMP, and they are flying.
They were definition of clutch in either mid-map or defensively. Exton, the hero multiple times. Cell had his big play moment. And for FaZe, frustrating. You had plenty of chances, he said, to capitalize, just not able to do it. You feel like if they had the same kind of pressure, very good chance to win this and close it out. Can they convert?
I mean, obviously they were on the preferred side right there, but still a map where you can score a lot on
Yeah,
either side. Put them in that spawn trap in the top right.
Falcons looking for a better break off. So far, so good. Kiz can't get across though, will be traded out. Raza finds a double. He's on 17. Simp on 18 right there with him. Xdead trying to be the guy that stalls thing out again. It's another multi-X where all of his kills come in pairs.
Well, I think Abuzi's just trying to cheat there, right? You have 04 who's already up towards top green. He's just trying to get EMP over towards that side of the map. He's thinking Xdead just is going to play his life and back down. But that is not the case. But Sim somehow is able to slip through the cracks. You have a lot of forward position, and now you have to be worried because there is nobody there. Xdead is inside of Deli. You get the Tom Abuza right to that EMP. The top goal scorer in the league adds another one to the tally.
This time, one chance, one score. Not the case in the first half, but flushing it through. Even to go, but still what feels like an eternity left in this second half. South's been on one. 3 straight right now on 22. Well, not finding any opening there. Simp gets 2.
He is winning so many gunfights.
I think he had, 17 or 18 in that first half. On the back foot. Go Falcons again. The spot from Aluka pays off. Dials in a triple.
And I feel like all his multis have kind of jumped from positions like that. He gets to a corner, plays patient, and then just pounces at the right time. And now here is the opportunity. Can you get through? It's Abuza from up top. It's going to be a 3. Dead, makes it all 4. I mean, it's triple after a triple. He's on 7 in a row. Scores, has the Hellstorm. The young man is doing it all.
Aluka, are you kidding? Triple defensively, triple offensively. Getting it through, streak to go. Draza doing what he can the other side. He's able to find his
still alive. He almost takes down 2 by himself, gives them a chance, but the reinforcement's just not there. But that does force us right away from Aluka.
No, that actually that works for face. I know you'd love to get the sword and all, but got the streak out. Aluka has erupted as he's peeling with the streak as well. They'll trade out Simp. We get back to the mid-map fight. EMP bottom. And just like the first 2 maps, no one able to find any kind of significant separation in this. Xdead trying to be a playmaker. Xdead is shooting right now, but he will eventually be traded out. The other side, 04's got pushed up a 1-on-1-on-1. This is a cue to go. Celium's completely and utterly out of the play. He'll get that kill. It's not going to matter. You need a God Nade. It's not going to hit. What just happened?
I mean, Cell's just out of the play, right? Again, 04 just kind of cheats the cut. He's able to push on through, finds the spawn kill, wins that gunfight. And I mean, yeah, if you're going to take that long route, you need your teammates to buy you time. And they just do not. So Cell, I think even FaZe was confused about his position.
Wide open for him as we're all square. Kismet hammering with the pistol. Keep an eye on the number 4 and Simp. He's taking a round again. Could break this up behind enemy lines, but good job by Xdead dealing with that. No opening in the back line. Aluka damage in with the stuns. I mean, like the map 1, hitting in the big moments.
Yeah, it's a stun and then it's a double chow, right? Every single time from this FaZe team. Well, Kiz continues to finesse, trying to keep that in their control, but is taken down.
FaZe deal with the pressure. They'll be able to fan out the map a bit. Aluka's set up plain side.
Well, you have to be careful here. Everybody is really motel side here for Falcons, and if FaZe just go up top, this might be a score. Yeah, they're just going to go again. You have 2 players taking routes, and I think Falcons, they're just going to get caught out again.
Draza had to win 1 1-on-1 against Aluka, and it's a score. A misplay for Falcons has cost them on the last 2, now in the hole. 0-2 in the series, down 1 with a minute to go.
Yeah, it's just 2 players taking that route, hoping that they can catch them off guard. Instead, they get caught with their pants down, and now they are in a very tough spot. All the pressure over to Falcons.
Trying to pull the pants back up and maybe make the plays late. It was sensational individual moments from Aluka that led to some of their scores. EMP is still topside. Simp gets 3, and Simman called game. Pops a triple to hold.
But even that scenario, right? You have so much forward pressure. You're going for spawn kills. Someone has to find that objective. Somebody help out Kiz.
Back to mid-map we go. Simp on 32. He has had a series, and he continues to dance. Nearly fries another one off the wall jump, but the fact is the pressure is here. That's another score. That's the dagger. FaZe 10 seconds from a 3-0 and a guaranteed top 3. No repeat of the top 6 in the past 2 years. This time, they make it on. FaZe with a big dub, 3-0. And well, that is just where the experience of rosters, I think, comes into play, right? You make your roster change after Major 4, and some of these little things, you're just not going to be on the same page, but it is no mistakes on the side of FaZe, and they read the map. They have a right idea of where they need to go, and well, they punish them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there were some of those probably for them even in Hardpoint, but it's like Hardpoint's just way more forgiving, right? Like you make a mistake, you can get a quick break maybe after it. A mistake in Overload, that's going to lead to a score. It's game-changing. It is. And you think about the last 2 that happened, players out of position, setups not ideal. And listen, we talked about 2 of the best players in the league. You talk about MVPs with like Scrap and Simp coming into this, the disappointments last year. Are these guys going to turn up? And for Scrap, he disappeared. He did. He had an off event. Simp turning up today. He had an incredible series. Double digits in the Surge, 30 plus in the Respawn, 34 and 26, and led the lobby in damage there.
He's back.
He's back, yeah. And I mean, listen, Optic are the favorites, but if there's a team that can take them down, it is this FaZe lineup, and that's assuming the Search and Destroy improves. So Respawn, there's no question.
Yeah, well, Optic's got to get there too, right? They
That's
have a
true,
very
that's
tough
true, that's
matchup
true.
With a pair of Gentlemates that have improved. They've had time since Major 4. That was a 3-0 back for the top 3 spot on a Sunday, so we're going to have that matchup next. But FaZe, they take care of business. They win their map picks. They look great when they're winning those Search and Destroys.
No, a phenomenal win. Listen, it was a very close win every single map, hotly contested by Falcons. Outside of a couple of moments, it's not like they played poorly. No. Just some mistakes, maybe in communication, 100% for them. But like, I don't think this is a team that's going down without a fight right now. They look to be playing some of their best Call of Duty with this
individually, they looked fantastic.
No, that back-to-back triple for Luka was disgusting. I mean, that was absurd. This kid's got a great career ahead of him, but another top 3, a man looking for a 3rd champs trophy. It's Simp, but he's on stage.
Vegas, make some noise, because he's back! We got Simp and FaZe Vegas going into the top 3. We'll see them in the winners finals tomorrow. Simp, how does it feel to solidify another top 3 here at Champs and to really play like yourself? I feel like it's been a while since we've seen you pop off like that.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like the whole narrative's been a little gassed. I feel like I won bad Champs personally. I mean, I've been nasty, honestly, all year long. Obviously, I had the bad series against LAT last event, but, you know, shit happens. But I'm feeling great this event. Obviously, we 3-0'd there. Anything, you know, tomorrow, which is great. And, I mean, personally, I'm feeling fucking fantastic, so.
I mean, Vegas, did he look good to you guys? Now, one thing that, you know, you guys, especially like when it comes down to the series, you know, your S&Ds, you guys been trying to just polish them up, get them right where they need to be. The round 11, man, what was going on through your mind here on that last map to be able to close that one out so you guys didn't have to have this even series where they had some hope?
I mean, off the rip, you know, I'm the math guy, so I'm counting up the deaths. I'm making sure we valve into defense. That takes priority once it goes round 11. After that, I mean, you know, who knows what happens round 11, honestly. I mean, shit just happens.
I mean, you got a great plant. The trophy came in to save a life, and you guys really had a great
shout out my trophy players, man. Shout out my trophy players.
Shout out to trophy players, indeed, man, because without them, rounds
there'd be a lot of
totally
names without those
different.
trophies, man.
Now, you know, next we're about to figure out who you guys are going to play, and I'm pretty sure for you it doesn't matter who you're going to play on this stage. I mean, you guys have been constantly evolving throughout the season, and this is the one that matters the most. But, you know, we got all the fans here in Vegas. Everybody's ready to cheer you guys on. The FaZe fans are ecstatic to see how you guys been playing. What do you want to say to them as you guys get ready for the winners finals?
Hey, everyone here that supports us here for the event, we appreciate y'all. I got a good feeling about this event. I mean, personally, I'm fucking frying, and I think we're gonna be back this event, so appreciate y'all being
You
here.
heard it here from the man himself. He's feeling good. Keep your faith in them, all right? That's gonna do it for me and Chris on the stage. Other Chris, take it away.
Thank you very much, Guy Blaze. I want to put like a priest collar on this dude. He is handing out some sermons tonight. Let's take a look here at what FaZe just accomplished, because you are now guaranteed top 3 at Champs. You're moving into that winners bracket final, and you did it with a clean 3-0.
Oh, yeah.
Here is your Scuff play of the game. Walk me through some of the big moments here as Draza and crew popped off.
I mean, Death Texas and FaZe Vegas on a Sunday. I mean, I feel like we all know how this story goes, but I think this overload was definitely a statement. You know, we come in talking about their respawn and maybe the woes in search and destroy, but I mean, like Simp said, he feels fantastic, and we saw it when it came to this scar. And
yeah, I mean, we've never heard Simp really talk like that. Like, I'm frying saying that. You could tell maybe last month getting to him a little bit. And this is kind of what we've been hinting at, how good this FaZe team has secretly been. When he plays like this, it's going to be 3-0s. Like, think about what we saw from this Riyadh team yesterday. Yes, they pushed him a little bit in this series, but in the end, when Simp plays like that, they are untouchable, phenomenal, even in the clutch.
And Simp has something to prove here, too. He got second team All-Star. He should have probably been on the first one. And at Champs last year, their team did not do well. So a lot of people were saying Simp just might not have it at Champs. But the way they're playing now, he's starting to wake up. This team has a real case and might potentially win those rings.
All right, we got to talk about Simp's situation. The man is looking at a third ring, but more importantly, his former teammates, aBeZy, out of the tournament, and you just beat Cellium. He is proving it wasn't just the trio fighting success. He was a key piece of it.
Yeah, 100%. And to enter the year, that was like the biggest storyline, right? Like the FaZe trio had broken up. Who would rise to the occasion? You know, aBeZy and Simp, who would get that third ring? Well, you look at Simp, he has a massive opportunity now, and he's full of confidence. And with the way the other three have been playing, they have a real shot.
Ladies and gentlemen, there are only 3 teams remaining in our winner's bracket, and on the other side of the break, I have a man with 3 rings joining the desk. Let's take a look at your bracket and what we have in store for you, because Optic is still in the fight. Paris Gentlemates still in the fight. That is our next best of 5. Dylan, if you missed the regular season, what should the fans expect from this one?
Well, at the end of the season, Gentlemates picked up Jodeci, who has arguably been the best player in Black Ops 7. Gentlemates found early success with their old roster. Things went south after that. They have Joe now. They've had a couple weeks of practice after their major 4. They got a top 3 after a couple weeks of practice there. Now they go up against the best team in the game. This should be an absolute banger.
Final match of the night. It is day 2 here of the Call of Duty League Championship Weekend 2026, presented by Player X. Lock in, because there's a Crim6 on the other side of the break.
Controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
To avoid Another silver medal.
This is my time to go.
We wait, we push, we win.
Back-to-back champs.
Oh my God! Out of nowhere!
Unbelievable.
Back-to-back champs. Great card. That's a great card.
It's history in the making! Oh my God! It's over! Are the champions of the world!
Oh my God!
Oh my God! Oh my God!
What's up, everybody? I'm here with one of our favorite partners of the Call of Duty League, America's Navy, as they have came back yet again at Champs, brought a lot of fun games out. They're playing some hardpoint 2v2s on Colossus. Now, I got Apollo with me. Now, Apollo, are you going to be playing on some of the games in a 2v2 hardpoint? Do I have to play against you to get a prize?
You don't necessarily have to play me. I brought my team with me, the Goats and Glory, Navy's Esports. They're all willing and ready to play, and you can come and win some prizes. We have a hat that says America's Navy on it. It's a dad hat. And we also have a nice, cool little customized pin.
Last event, you guys had the pull-up competition and the push-ups. Is that back?
It is. Yeah. So you can also win the same exact prizes on the push-up and pull-ups if you don't feel like you want to play the 2-on-2.
Okay. If you guys think y'all can knock out some pull-ups, knock out some push-ups, or just win some 2v2s with your duo on some Colossus hardpoint, come on through and hang out with our favorite sailors here at America's Navy.
When you have the Slayers, when you have the talent there, it's all about putting it together.
Wait, he's top 3. Who are you looking for?
Oh my God, it's one. It's good.
No, you're good. It's like, just run him on the way out. Bro, I'm like, yo, he's going front edge. He has to. No, he's going top 3.
This is the funniest.
Hey, we won. That's all that matters.
Yeah, we won. Good.
But like, really, somebody.
All right, hey, chat, watch this.
All right, we gotta just go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
One outside. One's small. One's rapping me blue. And one's in our cams.
What, blue?
Yeah, low pass to me, I think. Low pass to me, 100% pocket.
He's on me.
Low pass to me. He's low on me. I'm in.
Yo, what is happening, bro?
I don't know.
Where the f are you doing?
These guys are horrible.
I don't know.
What is going on?
What the is going on? Why are they not hopping the bomb?
These guys don't know how to plant. They don't know how to hop bomb.
Good. The streak. It's 6 at us.
Don't play with this guy, bro. The numbers different, doesn't it? So like, yeah. Actually, does it? I'm pretty sure if you have the ball.
To work with.
No, but nobody has the ball. Oh my God, they're gonna. No way. Oh my God! He did it again! No way!
That's what he wants to do.
Okay, bro.
That's what he wants to do.
Okay, that's how the series ends. Okay.
Oh my God!
He just stamped them.
Oh
he just stamped them. Yo, he just stamped them.
Second tick is done. Abizi is cheesing. That is filth. Series isn't over yet. FaZe now a chance to smile.
I'm watching mid-cut. Just watch.
We have the enemy exactly where we want them.
3 down.
Hostiles have the hard point.
System was eliminated.
Oh my goodness.
Control the hard point.
I mean, maybe you can ego chow at times, some teams if you're FaZe, but you're not doing it to Sib. There's 2 that line up in front, and Cell maybe making the play, trying to stay alive, pushes in, and Cell goes nuclear. Holy shit, he goes. your dog.
Oh my fucking.
Oh my god. GG. Nah, this is GG, bro. It's over with.
It's not GG Coach GG. It's not GG Coach GG.
GG's over.
Not GG Coach GG, Tom.
Oh my god!
Holy Caesar! Holy Caesar! Holy let's go.
Holy sh**. I just jinxed the Falcons.
You jinxed it, Tom.
The Falcons, I just jinxed them.
I'm bomb. One shot. On bed. Nice. Shot through. Nice. Could be pinch. My bad. Yo, no, I have their side. You have their side. I have their side. Okay. Yo, load him. He can't jump. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. What the f*** are you doing? Hey, I hope you clowns know. You will never be in a finals ever again, you bum.
Creo además que P-Cool tiene unas palabras especiales que dedicar. ¿Qué les quieres decir a la audiencia en el día de hoy?
I just want to say, I lived 2 great years in the league. I love all of you, even the Greenwall fans, you know. Love all of you. We make COD so much special. It's so nice to have it aquí en España. Vamos a todos, hola a las familias. Vamos Heretics!
Steals the record for most kills dropped in a single match. It's 115, and it's Gwyn.
On the collapse, he gets the angle, he gets the kill. His series continues. Gwyn's here.
Yeah, this is his place. A double headshot, 7 in a row.
He is taken over. Maybe just trying to end the Rookie of the Year conversation. Just put himself back in front with just a dominant performance here. Time to go. TJ gonna drop. One has fallen. Second will drop as well. They collapse. Oh, on Gwyn! Of course it's on Gwyn! One player left. Hunts it, finds it. Gwyn seals the deal with a record-setting series for Gwyn. Gwyn is different.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh my god. I didn't even get the vote out.
Reset.
I'm in.
And we can.
Front of B dead.
And we gonna heading. One more me.
I'm in. Dashing. One shot dead. I'm in. One shot. Dead.
What? Wait.
Muerto.
Alright, push it.
Muerto.
Pink cross. Do one more me.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back at the Michelob Ultra Arena for the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Weekend, and we are joined by one of the greats. In fact, I still call him the GOAT, the original greatest of all-time Call of Duty League player. We've got Crim6 in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
What's up, buddy? 3 rings, millions of dollars in the bank account. What are you most proud of in your career?
I don't know, maybe playing in arenas like this. This is absolutely insane. Call of Duty, when I was doing it, when, Ant was doing it, Dylan, I don't know if you were around back then.
A little bit.
No.
We had some battles.
You really weren't.
He was trying to wall
that's when I was young.
Point is, it was a hobby, right? We were playing for Cup of Noodles, right?
It's true.
And now look at them. So it's absolutely insane to see how far competitive Call of Duty has come.
Unfortunately, Shotzzy was able to tie your 3-ring record last year.
Yep.
Clayster's got 3 rings, and Dashy could get his 3rd ring with a win this weekend. Are you nervous about other people catching up, or is it about time?
Nah, man, it's about time. It's about time people caught up.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not salty about it.
No, I'm sure. I mean, I want to ask you, with both those guys, you team with both of them.
Yeah.
Early on, did you see this type of success for those guys in Call of Duty? Because obviously they were so young, and you're trying to teach them the ways, and it's just seemingly winning back-to-back with this opportunity is wild. So talk to me about that a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I'll start with Ant. I think Ant, the potential I saw in him was immediate. I knew that he had that work ethic, and he had that sort of ability to find the most efficient way to play. And with Dashy, with Brandon, man, he actually matured so much since, I was playing with him way back in the day. And, yeah, he's even got his own chant now, which is awesome. But overall, just really proud of both of them.
Yeah.
Because if they can pull this off, if they can go back to back to back, that's something that's like never been done.
Literally.
I wasn't able to do it. So
one follow-up to this. So I know you watch a little bit here and there, but about Mercules, this guy came onto the scene. People are calling the Lisan Al-Gaib.
Yeah.
What have you seen in his game for a guy so young to literally be dominating this early in his career?
Well, I've only played him in like throwback tournaments, and I don't really see him. I just die. So I don't really know.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know the answer to that.
Crim Production is hot on their feet. We just told them that you were available for this interview, and they were able to gather some footage. Let's take a look back. I watched you gain your first ring with Complexity. Which ring was this? And who are you playing with?
Oh, that was Shotzi, who? Ender, Illy. He had 40 steps daily average for a month. Illy. That's a true story.
40 steps?
40 steps a month.
Oh, yeah.
And one of my duos, Clayster.
His chair must have been stinking.
No, when Ender told me that his daily average was 40 steps over a month,
You knew you were winning.
I was like, we won.
Yeah.
Guys, we won.
As we revisit Shotzi and Crim 6's win together, we'll remember Illy in the best ways possible. Competed 2008 to 2022, winningest player in history, 38 major championship wins and 3 world championship rings. You did a ridiculous job performing from the start of your career to the end. Crim 6, though, I got to hear from you. What is the official definition of a ship or winning one of these on your arm? How many you got here? 38?
38.
And
sheesh, that's a flex, bro.
What is the definition? Invited? Pro teams got to be there? How many pro teams?
Okay, well, the one in Australia.
Yeah, the crowd invitation.
Wait, hold on. We had to win a tournament in our region against the best in North America to get there.
Is that true?
So I'm sorry, J-Cap. I'm sorry that I smoked you in finals and you didn't get to go to Melbourne, Australia to play Call of Duty. Hey, Cap, you suck.
Oh, J-Cap is watching it.
The umps are beefing again.
Can someone please clip that and send it to me ASAP? I got to put it in the fantasy football chat. Attached, we've got a while here to chirp with Crim 6 while the players get ready. This is our winner's bracket semifinal matchup. It'll decide who is going to be playing FaZe. Guaranteed top 3. Big matches on the way. But let's talk history here. Yeah. Are we in the Plummer era now with the aim assist?
Oh, man, we can't have the umps doing this.
We are. Listen, I will say, the game since MW19 has been a lot easier to shoot and a lot easier to move. The game does it for you. Back then, we didn't have all the capabilities. But I will say that top players who win championships nowadays and the top players who won championships back in the day could go swap generation. They would still be the top players. But we've seen some lower tier players who I don't know.
Goat shaking his head no. Goat shaking his head no.
I'm propaganda, bro. We can't do this.
Crim, thoughts?
We were better back then.
I mean,
we were better.
Low key.
We were better. See, there was passion back then. Okay, we competed for literal pennies.
We'd win tournaments and win $500.
Yes, exactly.
Sleeping on a hotel room floors,
exactly,
bro.
and we didn't care. Okay, we didn't care because that's how passionate we were back in the day.
They faked bathroom breaks just to get in their opponent's minds back in the day.
I did that. Ask Vance.
They had Maven standing behind them yelling at the opposing team back in the day. It was a different ball game.
We have weird tactics.
Now, though, you're playing with way more incentives. You've got millions of people tuning in from around the world. You just saw what we did in Paris with the biggest audience we've ever seen.
That was insane.
Do you feel like the pressure has gone up for these players over time?
Ooh, now that I would say yes. That I would agree with. 100%.
Yeah, we nitpick a lot more. We're like, if this guy's having a bad map or a bad series, that might be the end of your career. If you have a bad couple of weeks now, it could have slid back then, but now everyone's watching. The flank, after the shows, all the watch parties, they're calling your name out. You might get dropped if you have a bad couple weeks.
And final question here, Crim 6, before we dive into the match breakdown here is, I want to know from you, it's easiest to look at numbers. That's the data that we get out of the matches. It's the cool thing that we put on all of the graphics. But to you, what defines a good or a great Call of Duty player? What do you look for while the matches are going on?
Man, that is a deep question, man.
Hit me with it.
That is a deep question. Well, I would say number one, the ability to play with your team and being able to adapt with your team. Okay, so like your opponents are constantly going to be shifting, different play styles here and there. if you are not adapting on the team level, right, you're never going to be a great Call of Duty player. So let's see.
Better.
Yeah.
Gotta adapt, and we are going to adapt our way right into our first video production. I don't know which team you want to talk about first, but I assume it's Optic Texas.
Fans are happy about that.
Yeah, let's take a look. We got Mercules looking for his second ring this week, and Dashy trying to chase down a third, Hook a third, and Shotzi looking to become the first player with 4 World Championship rings as a competitor.
Yeah, and this team, they've just been unbelievable. As we said, they're going for back-to-back-to-back. Grim, does this team remind you of your team at all a little bit? I asked Damon this question. He didn't give me the goods. Team that won the World Championship.
Complexity of the dynasty.
The Optic team.
Yes.
It does.
Yes. A little bit, yeah.
Yes.
That is crazy.
I don't know. They might be better.
Really?
They might be better.
They're a little bit more well-rounded, I feel like, in terms of search and destroy, all the other game modes, but that's what makes them special. And I think, with Dashy and his ability to play like this at 27, at this age, and be kind of the vibes guy as well on top of it all.
27, and he just won an MVP award at the last event. So what do you think is his peak? How far can you go in this game? Counter-Strike had players going up to 35 to win a trophy. We've seen people in Dota go pretty deep.
He might break
but this is a young man's game.
Yeah.
We take a look at the numbers. Gentlemates on the right, Optic on the left. In their meetup, it's been 5-1 in favor of Optic Texas. The KD seems to be the difference, and Overload has been dominant for the Green Wall.
Yeah, and Optic has just dominated this matchup the whole season, barring that major one when they met up in the grand finals and Gentlemates were able to clutch up. Optic has been lights out ever since versus them. The one thing, though, Gentlemates has Joe Deceives now. Maybe they have more time to get comfortable and form that team chemistry. Let's see if they can handle Optic right now at COD Champs.
On the other side, you do have the Paris Gentlemates. You remember this guy, Gotaga and Broken. They put together a super team. They've got a watch party going on, and everyone in France made noise for this squad when they beat Cloud9. In the opening round of the winner's bracket, the crowd erupted. They are on their feet every moment of the way, and Joe Deceives give them multiple reasons to be on their feet for all of the highlights he delivered.
Yeah, I mean, they just have a spark since that last event. And I think Dylan just said it, like Joe Deceives, you could argue that he's been the best slayer this entire year. And as of late, Siv's been unbelievable. He's just a straight up shooter. And their ability to apply pressure in the respawn modes, I mean, second to none. And you think about that run at the last major, winning all those search and destroys, kind of all coming together. And now they've had a few weeks, so this team is very dangerous. Like you said, Optics dominated this matchup, but this is a brand new team. They've had a couple weeks of practice, and now they got to deal with the green wall.
Grim, you got a star-studded lineup. Whose game do you like most on the Gentlemates right now?
Well, I still maintain the fact that when I discovered Joe Deceives in a ranked play game, I thought he was hacking.
I remember that.
I thought he was hacking. I think he is still, in fact,
He's
hacking.
that good.
I remember that it was in the notes on your phone. You had a whole paragraph of why Joe Deceives is hacking.
Yeah.
Grim
That guy
took that
sucks.
serious.
That guy's not that good. He's not that good.
He's not that good.
absolutely
He put up a
insane.
1.33 yesterday,
Okay,
but his
he might be
teammate
that
Civ
good.
dropped
He's
a
good.
1.35.
Yeah.
Nameless, is he your player to watch? Or if the Gentlemates are going to pull off another upset in this winner's bracket, who do you got eyes on?
I got my eyes on Ghosty. In this matchup, the last couple of times, he has not played well. And when you think about, their last matchup, Mercules pulling out that NPC, that was the difference, in my opinion. So I think Ghosty needs to have a big one here. Earlier in the season, he was on top of his game. He needs it at Champs once again.
And then, Dylan, I wanted to ask you, we've seen Optic go to multiple grand finals, but they've done that through the winner's bracket. Do you think if they lose tonight, they can battle through what is turning out to be a stacked elimination bracket?
Oh, absolutely. This Optic Texas team can face any adversity and come on the other side and come out on top. But I don't know if they're going to be dropping down to losers this early. We have seen this year, every team that has lost in the winners finals went on to win the tournament. So you do not want to do the tactical loss yet.
All right, everybody do media a favor. Look right here in the middle. Camera, big smiles. Crim 6 is in the venue. Make some noise, Vegas. And of course, we've got your best of 5 ready to go in just a minute. We're waiting on one player to get out of the back rooms. When he is ready to go, we will be starting on Scar Hardpoint. What is your search and destroy? Well, we're going back to a Black Ops 2 classic for Game 5 on Raid. You know Prim and I love to see that. Dead will be searched for Game 2, and we've got Scar for Overload Game 3. Do we get to a Game 4 Colossus, Nameless, or could this be a 3-0 for either side?
I think this goes the distance all the way to a Game 5. I think this Paris team has put in the work, and they're ready to go. The green wall's been unbelievable. Hey, man, we need another one.
It's time to lock in our Scuff Pick'ems and make it official here on the desk. Nameless, as the Pick'em champion of 2026, do us the honors. Who is moving on to play against FaZe in the winter final?
I mean, Optic, they've just been in every grand final, just won. Dashy's unbelievable. I think they get this one done, man, in that Game 5. Let's go to a round 11.
Attach?
I think the green wall gets it done here.
Crim 6.
Optic 3-1.
Player to watch.
Still Joe Deceives.
Still Joe Deceives on the other side.
Make sure he's not hacking. Check that PC.
He's got
I've been riding with Optic. They've been the #1 seed for a reason, despite Joe Deceives being on the stage. You got to deal with Shotzi. Rosalie, are you riding with the Gentlemates?
You know who she's picking.
Perry! The match is ready. We send it to the stage with Guy Blaze, one of the other OGs.
That's how you make it official right there when it comes down to our desk picks. But Vegas, I'm curious to see where your allegiance lies in this matchup. We got our Major 1 champions and our Major 4 champions of the year ready to make it to the top 3 to go against FaZe. They're ready to go. Vegas, are you guys ready to go? And I know you're ready at home, especially the green suits out there. Get loud, because here comes the Paris Gentlemates. Joe Deceives, Astrio, Sib, and Ghosty. The Gentlemates with the green suits behind them. All the cheers around the world. They know they can get it done, and they are ready to play. It's Paris.
I mean, these guys are coming off of one of the biggest stadiums in Call of Duty history, screaming their name. I don't know if this venue can boo them into a poor performance anymore. If anything, the pressure might be more off of this squad. After that insane match yesterday, they're definitely staring at the cross of this stage, knowing that they're about to put their best foot forward, Guy. I hope we're in for a banger.
We are in for a banger. From heroes to villains, we'll see how the Gentlemates is going to fare in this matchup. But the real heroes of this matchup, the team that's about to make this stadium erupt, get ready for the back-to-back world champions, Optic Texas. Mercules, Hook, Shotzi, and Dashy. Optic Texas are ready to make history this weekend. But to do that, they gotta take down Paris to make it to the winners finals. Ladies and gentlemen, get loud for Optic Texas.
The arena is loud right now. They are the hometown favorites, and it's not even their hometown event. Dashy, the potential MVP candidate, Shotzi, Mercules, Hoop. This team is trying to become a dynasty. Potential dynasty in the making. Let's see if they can keep the run going.
Let's see if they can do it. We had so many MVP candidates on that team, and they're ready to show out on this stage. Last 2 times we saw this series, it was a 3-0 Optic. Is it gonna happen again? Miles Chance, what are your thoughts?
History repeats itself all the time, Blaze. We're gonna find out if the same thing could happen here in Vegas. Starting to get real loud, starting to get real green late into the night here on Friday. Welcome, folks, to the last match of the night. Optic Texas, Paris Gentlemates. Should be a delight.
It's going to be a fun one. Venue's starting to get electric. The vibes are flowing. The gas coming out of the desk is absolutely fantastic. I love the look from Crim 6 of like, old generation's better. That Joe Deceives. I played him. I thought he was cheating. New gen has some shooters, and there are many on this stage. Obviously, again, a 3-0 for Optic last time they played at the Paris event. It's a very fresh roster that the French team built for themselves. Now they've had an extra few weeks of practice, a little bit of extra experience. I think they're going to be ready for the game, but obviously this is a lethal lobby.
Only thing they're missing is 20,000 fans behind them, but at this point in time, you know what you're capable of, you know what you're able to do. Can they muster and conjure up that sort of magic here against a hostile crowd here in North America, here in Las Vegas? Well, we see the Parachute base on the right-hand side of the screen, but currently are back-to-back world champions. Optic getting ready to do battle. The first match should be a Scar. We've been treated to a couple of absolutely superb Scar hard points to the tournament already, and no doubt this one will be fantastic as well. Charles, player you want to watch on both teams?
It is a Ghosty versus Dashy duel in my mind. You've heard the chirps, it's just Ghosty in finals. Well, this is to get into the winners finals, but where Ghosty has struggled in this matchup, Dashy has thrived. And obviously the question of the day, would you rather have a regular season MVP or an opportunity to hoist the Champs Trophy? These guys are hungry, they're ready to get it, they are after glory.
That is Ghosty on your screen. Last few moments there to impart some wisdom, Coach Mayhem on the end, as they now get ready to delve into what has been a solid map throughout the entirety of the league. That Scar hardpoint coming up soon. As Joe finishing off there, and this is the man that terrorized Crim6 in ranked play, Joe Deceives. Outstanding statistical anomaly, and this was all set yesterday. A 3-map series kills, 88.
Yeah, just electric stuff there for that 3-map victory, but he's good for the long game. He's good in S&D. The 18 is top notch. I believe that actually ties Crim6 record. Maybe 3 players that have the 18 overall, so he is amongst greatness here in Black Ops 7. The kid from Arkansas made his name in ranked play, has climbed his way up, and here he is on the main stage. A fun career he has had so far.
Every map, every mode, truly lethal in nearly every single situation. A player you cannot write out, and a player who this squad has absolutely done their homework on as well. I have had the distinct pleasure of having a couple of ranked play games with Joe on a burner, and let me tell you folks, it is the easiest play of my entire life. I had barely had to lift a finger. All right, partners. It's time to saddle up. It's time to see what these teams are made of. We'll go to Scar, map 1. And a whole lot of dubs for Optic Texas the last time they played Paris. This town's only big enough for one of these teams. I mean, winners bracket, you know what I'm talking about.
Need the 10 count for game start. Gentlemen, take your paces.
All right, let's do this. Last map of the day. Let's go. Always a good sign when your team gets that first kill. We'll see if Shotzi's first blood amounts to a whole lot. Right now, his boys with that mid-map presence here through the deli. We're getting rocking. Ghosty finds a big 3 right off rip, gets himself into time.
Shotzi though, flipping the spawns. You got the long-term advantage. SMG making the long-term play, and well, now the opening salvo commences. Pair's going to be inside the hill, but Scar, it is an AR's playground. That's why guys like Hook have it in hand.
Wow, Hook. Good work there on a Ghosty, cut his way through. Thinking about P2 as well, 14 seconds before that activates. And Hook gonna run. He's a wanted man right now, and dead or alive. Looks like Estrel might have lost his scent.
You want the bounty on Hook, or do you want that time? Paris off the rip. A measly 9-point lead they're having going in towards New, but they got the pinch and they got surrounded. They do not know about the errant player up top, though. Dashy, well, trying to be the nuisance. The Optic players are swarming.
Ghosty v Merc throwing nothing but bad vibes, shade at one another there, and a couple of big kills out of Sib and Joe to make that B2 look a little softer, a little swinging out. But the Paris trying to make some big shots there out of Shotzi. Estriol looking for a couple. Finds himself a 5 speed, will be brought down, and this is still your P2.
And look at the battle. Ghosty starts off 6-1, collecting the time, halfway to a Hellstorm. On the flip side, Dashy, 1-4, has just got his first kill. That is 2-11 combined for the Optic Texas ARs.
7-1 out of Ghosty, starting this map off right at 52 and climbing to the 9 of Optic Texas. Well, P3 has their name on it for now, but we'll see if that changes. Sib on a 5. Ghosty at 7-1. These boys are shooting from the hip.
And Pair's ARs teeing off on him. Shotzi right now just trying to hold that line. He's getting back down from playing heady, and Joe Deceives has the moves to get rid of him. Ooh. clean up the back line. No pinches rolling through. You have achieved the plane heady, but you have just lost that first battle. Optic now collecting time.
Now they're turned to stick their head right into that hard point. Dig your heels in, boys. Wait for the next wave. Here come Paris, right over the top. It's Sim and Joe. Ezreal joins the feed. Hook finds one, but they're out. What a break from the Gentlemates.
Four-man white, Sib snapping in position. He's going to be the front line man, and he loves nothing more than a chow. That is an M15 player running you down and sending you back to spawn. Trades are going to be easy. The facilitation on point. You got Ghosty hard blocking over towards blue. This is a runaway game for Paris Gentlemen. They got a 60-point lead.
Big lead. Now Joe looking for number 5. Not going to happen. We don't believe in miracles here on Scar. The young Messiah sitting at 4 and 10. He's having a struggle. See how Hook can get things rolling. Lucky number 7 turns to 8, and that is going to be the back spawns now. Good for Optic.
Hook the hero for the team. 8 and 7 for the moment, but making those high impact kills, flipping the nap when you need it. This is the first time since the opening break where Optic have had control.
Here we go. Tejas finding a couple of big ones there. Merc, heard what we said. Nice 4. Hook on a 3. Generates have slowed down here somewhat. Superb work. Slow the pressure. Looking for an opening now. Gentlemates left lane. Opened up. Finally able to cross that front threshold. Here comes the next hit. Shotzzy from up high, brought down, it's 2 for Ghosty, and now we make entry.
I mean, if you're taking that solo approach, you need to make sure you get the break. Paris Gentlemates absolutely deliver, and it is Ghosty, the sledgehammer leading that charge. Merc, though, couple cleanup kills, and now the spawns are going to be flipped the wrong direction. Optic hold this from the front. Maybe you can win the rotation anew, but it is a scattered mini-map. Anybody's ball game for the scrap time.
Big split now, Optic where they want to be on the left-hand side. Managed to clean up the Gentlemates players now on side time. Containment, name of the game. Can Paris find the way out? Joe, Ezreal, big kills, and they're 3 men.
Well, Optic fully set up on the rotation. Or maybe not, 2 players actually spawn out, so poorly timed deaths, and maybe a punishing moment in Joe to see if pierces the setup, gets through to catch Shotzzy. It is a Hook up top trying to buy his teammates all the time.
Ezreal still on the run. That Hook bounty still looking real tasty right now. Shotzzy holding it back. Sib now makes his way upstairs, undetected as of now. But wait, Hook from spawn. There's the damage. And Sib, don't miss, don't lose. Right now, he's in a lot of trouble.
Just walks off an exploding Jeep like it's absolutely nothing. The bullets from Hook are there to take him down. It is a 4-man wipe, and the plays that Hook is making to keep his team afloat absolutely active. They're about to take the lead.
Got that lead change. First set, we're going to look back on this one real close. 3 right down a row for Shotzzy. 3 for Dash, 2 there for Hook. The spree's continuing right now for Optic. Final 10 before we end the first set, roll into the second.
And if you're fearful of the AR players from Optic Texas with the slow start they had, well, bouncing right back, you got Dashy 10 and 12 with 1:15 in the hill. So get back on his BS, and everybody else is sporting cash. They can make it near the time. It is a small advantage with the right side spawns coming in for Paris. They got blue control. They have the hill.
Working him out. Slight lead now for Optic. Second set starting to get a little bit dicey. Couple of toes in and out. All these kills certainly help. Merc laying down some hate. No kills. Shotzzy on the pinch. Still thinking about that P2. Optic Texas all over the map right now, entirely surrounding the Gentlemates.
So good. I mean, he just takes the deep route to make this happen. So Shotzzy going to be playing for the long game, and his teammates there to clean house. Dashy good for 2. You're good for the time. You have every round locked. Optic facilitating, looking good on the map.
Slight lead, 15 seconds to go on P1. Let's go for an Optic listening.
Top broken, jumped out. Right. I'm one shot. I'm trying down.
Yeah, I'm gonna need help on the right. I'm just gonna play corner.
I got naded. They could not pressure.
Yeah, make a push, Brendan. Help him hill. Help him hill.
I can help.
I'm up P1, guys.
Stay down.
You have to run for me. Guys, watch out P1. Dead. Another one going up P1.
I'm top with you. Watch out. Could be low.
Save
I got naded.
Remember, he's gonna try to pinch again. Okay. Yo, he might do a deep break.
I'm top. I'm getting naded.
Yo, pinch.
I got naded. Someone
He's on me. From blue.
Nice. Play close.
Watch out there.
Yeah, one's our side, our side. I'm gonna see the guys top. Ezreal side. One's top, blue side. Ezreal low side.
I hit him with a nade. Yo, Joe's gonna be on me white wall, I'm pretty sure, guys. Yeah, I stun him.
With this trap right wall.
They're gonna try and nade me, bro. Ghostie's weak.
I have you.
There's two there. He's close. Ghostie's there.
Blue box. Yeah, blue box.
I have a drop on us.
I'll try to get pitch up. Yeah. Look, cut. Hold this side, boys. Hold this side.
Somebody needs to hold my play.
Check it, bitch. I'm trying this shit out. About to try this shit out. Okay. Look where I'm at. He's good.
Where's he going?
He's still good.
Bro, one shot, Ghosty. I'm a bullet.
Just stay down here and soak. Stay down here and soak, boys. Good job.
He's nading.
I have your help. I have your play. But Boat and be cut. Make up, aping.
Yeah, make up, flank me. Make up, flank me.
You good nades on time.
Take her out. You guys play through time. Play through time. I'm gonna take her out.
I'm nading.
Play heavy.
Alright, name time.
That's just play.
Naded on time.
What guys play?
Mid cut. Okay, send mid cut. He's chowing P5 still. Chowing P5.
He's still mid cut.
He chowed our side. Nice. I'm running soon.
Yo, off hold one.
Yeah,
We're missing one.
That guy's
Paris Gentlemen surviving off a scrap time currently, but there has been a monumental shift right now going into P4.
Well, monstrous 2Bs there by Ghosty just to try to get those back spawns, but you blink, you miss it. Optic in the back line, they spawn right there, and they're gonna run them over. Esther, last man standing. Again, a hide and seek. Shotzi twisted, checking every corner to hunt him down.
He knows he's here somewhere. Lost track. Here comes the backplay. Catches him out finally. Shotzi looking exceptionally fluid right now. Ghosty from the left flank. He and Jodeci's about to hit the back door. Hooks from the front. It's a perfect break. Shotzi last man, and he can't get away with his life. It's going to be the Genomates on time.
Fighting tooth and nail in this P4. It has been a mixed fest in the final 20 seconds. You spawn, gotta be fearful. Dashy in the wait and able to drop 3 more. And focus on the rotation. Optic, they have built themselves a massive lead going into new. The longer Shotzi lives, the better.
Oh man, big work. Merc down to pick up the piece. Goes undetected for now. Sid out of that top window. That's a big moment, and that's the blocking of the back spawns.
Optic set up on this P5. Everybody prepares. They're spawning oh so far away. They're looking to call map 1 here.
Yeah, they might be able to catch this player unaware. No, Shotzi's going to be it for it. Ezreal fires over the top. Now it's going to be a 1v2 on new time. This is a great opportunity for the Paris Genomates to stay alive, but Optic still knocking on the door of map 1 win.
Well, maintaining the back spawns, they're being a little bit careful because they know as long as you don't lose that, you're good for the long-term game.
Oh, big bruise through the middle of the map. One more player to deal with in the back line. Shotzi, eyes on Joe, making a meal of it. Big 3 in the feed. All down now to taking care of this player on the window, but Genomates are surviving.
That is a monstrous moment for Joe Deceives. Able to block the spawns, get the kills, and set himself up towards that new time. Great damage being done by everybody in Paris Gentlemates off the back of Joe Deceives, trying to make some magic happen. Down by 40 going into the new time.
Nearly a perfect hold. Third set's on us. Dangerous time right now for the Gentlemates. Joe, hit and run. Couple more seconds to have here, but you've got to try to maintain a P1, and not going to be an easy thing with the way everyone's shooting. Here we go. Third set, game on.
First out watching the cross gun down. Hooks in the back line. Hooks actually late playing for this to make sure you get those blue spawns, and he cleans house, takes care of business, and you get the guys off the time. Who continues to make heads-up plays.
Holding on. Trophy in play. Dashy yet again, pushing 30 in the kills. Shotzi brought down after time, so an open hard point for now. Foot race denied. Big Bruce, it's an iron wall. No one's getting past. 10 for the win.
And Hook is that safety net player. He makes the lives of his teammates that much easier. It is a star hard point, and it is an Optic 251-83 victory.
No new sheriff in this town. Optic Texas taking map number 1 there on Scar.
And the way Optic Texas have been playing, it is a coach's dream to watch this mini-map. Always so safe, every single P1. You're continuing to have those right side spawns, always hitting the pinch routes, take the deep ones when you need. You got the fantastic facilitation across the board, assist or bonkers, the damage is there. And that is a full 4-man effort coming through from Optic, everybody getting involved.
Still a slight sort of tip further there. Dashy's massive hard point time as well. He and Hook, the soakers there. assists across the board, outstanding. But again, for the Gentlemates, I'm looking at their stats and I'm seeing nothing but good things as well. I mean, a little bit of a difficult time for them in the KD departments, but assist chance, damage, everything was there. What went wrong for Paris?
Just a little bit behind. They built themselves a massive lead. P1 and P2, or especially this P2 off the rip, felt fantastic. Ghosty with the 10-2 start, make it 10-3, well, began to falter. Sib also had a bit of a hot start, falters. Joe Deceives ends up being the guy for the team that runs away in the kills department. If you're looking at the scoreboard, 80-50 there from Optic. Well, once they get going, that train never stops.
Yeah, it's really hard to ride that momentum away, but Gentlemates, strong start. Well, they're in the finish. We'll see how the search and destroy goes momentarily. But yeah, the last time these two teams met on land, way back in Paris at La Défense Arena, it was a 3-0 for Optic. And we'll see if it changes here. A map win essential for the longevity of the series.
Dashy just has one of those special point of views. Any AR player that's ever trying to play COD, they watch him and just go, wow, I'm just not that good. Can't do that, can't replicate it. He is in fact built different. Last ditch effort in these moments coming through from Paris. They were actually making ridiculously good plays. They were finding the high impact. Optic were just simply better.
They have such a superb lead. I mean, at this point in time, it's nearly impossible. A 250-249 to the LA Thieves a little bit earlier, but that is as good as we've seen. A near 1 in a million scenario, but that, no need. Optic now making their way back up towards stage. Carmen and JP getting ready for that search and destroy. Will be going in momentarily.
And, you know, a very small thing, but I'm a massive fan of Hoop's gameplay. When you have that final rotation over towards P1, he's tucked in a corner all the way bottom blue, bottom P4, allowing his teammates to be the first ones to fodder so he can be the cleanup crew and get into spawn right back up. He is a safety net player, an enabler for the team. But there you go. That 50-point lead Paris built early. Absolutely nothing towards the end. They just got ran.
Smooth sailing out of Scar and into Dead. We'll say goodbye to Alaska and hello to Japan this series. We'll go back to Scar for the Overload. That should be a lot of fun for our hump map right smack bang in the middle there. But Chance, how is the Search and Destroy going for both squads? Again, very capable teams. But as far as we're concerned right now, I mean, it's still an Optic series to win.
Yes, they've been a better
like
team. They got the 3 O's. They have been super efficient from start to finish, every single game mode. You know, they're cooking up the goods when it comes to Search and Destroy for champs, especially for a matchup like this. You expect to play a team like Paris if you want to go and try to win the tournament at some point. So be ready for it. And I just love the shooters we have on both sides. Dashy gets plenty of gas with a sniper. He has the power to lift a crowd on its feet with the electricity he can provide. And Sib is another player, when he's on point with it, ready for that square up battle. But both of those players with the sniper, it's all about the feel. How are they feeling on the day? Do they have the confidence? Do they see something on the map that they know they can identify and exploit those mistakes? They want to just be gold standard with the M15. I think Dashy has that vision. If he's pulling it out, you know he's got something good. With Sib, it's guesswork, man. It's a wild card, but when he hits, God, does he hit.
If you ain't hitting, you better be quick. Put that sniper away. It can be a real detriment. We've seen very few effective snipes. I think Liam has hit 1 snipe today. That's all we've seen at the tournament so far. I'm not kidding. I think that might be it. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Exclamation mark drops for those watching at home. I didn't get my drops this time. I'm a little salty about that. Champs always says the good stuff. Ah, well, I suppose I'm here.
We got a good seat in the house.
We have really good seats. Actually, there's no bad seats in this house. It's incredible. All right, here we go. Into Den, everybody. Lock in. Map number 2. It's going to be a spicy one. Both squads want it. Skylar Garland, who yesterday versus Miami, it was a pretty free run for them. Optic looking exceptionally strong yesterday. Today, the night is young.
And Hook is a hyperactive player in Search and Destroy. He will be giving you value at all times through comms, through positionings, through his ferociousness on the map. It'll be Paris, though, to open up this first attacking round.
Paris on the assault now. And this is what we expect. Timing on that. Unfortunately, way too early there for Sid. Actually gets up to that top one a little slow, and the rat-tat-tat at that 5.56. We now know that he's also running an infantry.
Well, Shotzi's taking space on the top side of the map. His teammates know they get to remain stagnant. And Shotzi, well, you see the shots ringing out, so they've spotted them, and that means, well, you want to deal with shots here? Do you want to force it over towards B? Paris? Looks like the call's going to be this B side.
Not giving this up. We made it this far. Oh, what a nade! Young Merc starts things off with a bang. It's over to Ghosty now. Do what he can to get the damage, but it's not at all there. Estriel gone! Fast round from Optic.
4 men up, 4 men down. Optic delivered in round 1. That first nade there from Mercules. Strike while the iron is hot. Gotta be first.
I like the attempt there from the Genomates. Even after that nade pot, they knew we can't lose this space. We have to retain some form of initiative. Optic collapse on them immediately. A decisive round. No kills for the Genomates. Round 2. Here we go.
And Optic gets to control the action in this round. A little bit of noise made on both sides of the map with the nades. But just feeling out the round. No trophies, no early commitments. You see the corner shots he's playing in. Maybe trying to set up a trap. We'll see if the homework pays off. Joe Deceives working with Ghosty on B. You see they're starting to creep up the map just a little bit.
Here we go. Joe's going to be the further man forward. An obvious position to check, but mid-map, bust wide open. Estriel finding the first. And Joe immediately traded out. Dashing down, Ghosty, superb shots. Now all down to Kyler Garland, the 1v3. Round dashed immediately by the Genomates.
Yeah, Optic maybe hoping for aggression on the defensive end. They were forced to make the play and just get caught towards the middle of the map. Mercules actually the guy all the way through mid, trying to sort of find that hero play, hero route. Well, Estriel sniffs it out, gives you the first blood. Joe Deceives pushed himself up into a credible spot, got one. The trade's on point. Pairs are in.
Sometimes you just need one. Just get yours. Talk about that all the time in the Call of Duty world. I got my kill. That might be a new calling card, you know, that'd be quite a fun one. I got my kill. Unless we've already done that. You never know. 1-1, heavy presence there from Optic by the B-bomb side. Dashing back at that middle window position. And the Genomates, they're electing for the A-hit. The timing on this is so good. Both teams will meet by the bomb site.
Everyone's here for Optic. Well, 3 players. Merc behind the tree, Dashy to watch over him.
Estriel checks tons. Doesn't quite see it. You'd love an AR in this position, but Joe gets in. Here comes the pounce. Merc in a position to make it happen. No, Joe has deceived him. Big nades now. No connection there from Dashies, but that snipe's still in play. 30 on the clock. Smoke attempt number 2. All hands at the mast. We are charging forward. Goes to the deep defense. Lovely positioning. Dashing over the snipe. Oh, he connects! Last man, Joe. Dancing now to stay alive. And what a chance this could be. Joe playing it close. Cleans up both. What a round from young Joe.
That's what he's there for, a bailout moment for the team. Dashy connects with that snipe to trade out those odds. That would have been devastation for the Genomates. Instead, Joe Deceives gets to be the hero.
Saw the makings of the Optic play. Cross that smoke line. Get themselves in a position where they can at least see the bomb, at least contend with it. But Joe dips out, doesn't elect for the wrap. He just yo-yos his way back into sight for the 2-piece.
And a heady play when he's leaving the site to cut right over towards mid instead of going for the full wrap. It's a tough 50-50, but a brilliant call.
3 spree. There for Joe. See how long that lasts. Shotty, very tricky. Right through the top of that smoke play. Gets himself into a corner, but still not a lot of presence here from the Genomates. 4-man hit through Dojo. We're about to hit the map. Sid fights his way forward, trades out from Merc. Estriel from behind, no good. Civ over the top. Good for the kill on a 1 in the 2v2.
Here comes Dash on the pitch. Read by Civ, absolutely on point. Hoop, last man alive. He's trying to flip the map on its head.
He's on the run, but you've got plenty of time here to play with. Genomates still with position. Who gets himself right into the corner he wants. Watching that clock. It's he and the time versus the Genomates right now.
Who might be metaing right now in this moment. That 5th man of Optic trying to give it away. The timing not good enough. The crowd does not matter. The bomb diffused. Trying to be the 5th man as much as you want. Paris get the round.
And that is a wonderful gift from the COD gods. Absolutely no vision of it. The defuse already complete. Luke will walk away with 2 kills, but the Genomates walk away with the round.
Now on the attack, controlling the pace. They are straight through mid. Actually hasn't been sniping. They're going to smoke him out, and they are going to go 3 players soaring through. Watching the B cut, but you got the SMGs crawling over servers. These are close range gunfight, and this is Ashanti by himself and gunned down. Pairs for the first blood, full site control.
That is the throw. Torn now from Optic. How will they rebound? Back through the lobby. Bad news though. You've got Sib on the flank. The timing of this could be outstanding. Ezreal holding the front line. Damage dealt. Oh my good God! Mercules has killed everyone! Sib's pinch. Swift violence on the bomb site. Merc might have taken care of a little too much.
Yeah, how many times have we seen the retake on this bomb site exactly like that? Another look at Jodeci for the first blood. Look at number 6 on the minimap in this moment. Late playing over towards the B site. So many of these retakes. Everybody flies out towards tree. Sit there, just a cleanup crew, utilizing that extra man advantage perfectly.
You lose a man, you lose a set of eyes. You can't watch everything. 4-1. Gentle Mates running away with it. Back over to B we go. Shotzi, the only man here for Optic. And Nate's going to fall a little short. And look at this, Genomates swarming the map. They are flying forward. They'll open up their flank for a second here for Optic to try to get on the bomb site. But look at the pace being set by Ezreal. Stops the plant. What a play.
They sent 2. They sent 2, and Optic just not prepared. That is going to be bombed down. And Shotzi caught and back spawn as well. Paris are flowing on Den.
What a round out of Ezreal right now. Sib in the middle of the map. We look at how possible there. But what an unbelievably decisive round from the Paris Gentlemates.
And they're feeling it. They're making good calls. That is confident gameplay. Ezreal and Sib struggled a little bit at map number 1. That is a big round for Ezreal to find those 2 kills. Back-to-back rounds, both on offense and defense. Paris just all over the middle of the map. A wonderful access point. They get options. You deal with Shotzi in the back spawn. Hyper-aggressive to get that guy off bomb. There's gentlemen right now. They just have the vision in this Den.
Boys off the spice. After spree from Sib. See how much that plays. Not a lot of points gained in that short life. Chelsea somehow finding his way right through the middle of the map. Doubles his kills. That first blood helps.
So fast. And he's now in prime position. The bomb guy effectively cut off for Paris. This is a very tricky 3v4.
You've got to win something. Ooh, you got to win something on one side of the map to make something happen. Chelsea will not see this. As Joe crosses the back, he's made it through undetected. Rendezvous on the A bomb sites. Dashi so close yet so far. Catch this. Just as dangerous with the pistol. Now the play is on. Joe can't get it done. Dashi holds them at bay for long enough.
And what do we see? Back-to-back rounds where Paris bully them through the middle of the map. How does Shotzi respond? He gets Mercules to watch over him, and he just flies through mid. Meet that aggression with aggression. Take down Ghosty for the first blood. 10 seconds into the round, Paris, well, already feels like a hellish position. I think I have a long way to go if they want to make this comeback, but strong round nonetheless.
At that point, weighing heavily on every choice they make in these rounds. No more mistakes allowed for Optic. For Genomates, you've got a couple to burn before things get a little out of hand. 2-2 here for the Genomates on defense. Perfect corner here from Joe. And Sib playing that close position. Anyone who crosses the threshold will be able to spot it. And boom. Oh, the bangs! Gets Joe. Now pressure on towards the B-bomb.
You got Shotzi watching the bench, so for Optic, they know this is easy. They'll throw a couple shoulders mid, but it's all Dojo.
All Dojo. Waiting for the Genomates to make that move. Merc, very patient play. And here comes the attempt. Do we wrap back? Again, Ghosty, what a moment to turn now. And just make sure that no one's behind you. Good work on the count. 40 seconds to go.
Shotzzy has his friend. Mercules is here to join him. Now they're trying to run this through. Ghosty caught. He's tagged up in one shot. And Optic just switched the map. Now it's going to be an A plan. Pulled a fast one on him. 4v3 bombed out of that.
Here comes the retake. Esther in the close door. Ghosty stacked up behind him. Sid finding a way there through service. Here comes the smoke. A classic play, we've seen it many times. In the smoke we go. Trades on. It is an absolute mess. Ghosty with the damage. Here comes Sid. Through the smoke again, and it's not going to pay off. Ghosty turned to vapor in the post-plant position.
And the last thing you want to hear after you throw that smoke is Shotzzy crossed into it. Oh God. Now you're taking nightmare gunfights and Shotzzy lives for that chaos. Just jumps into the mix and with the extra advantage, nothing you can do, but this is just the gold gun. Smoke lands, and we just get active. Shotzzy flies out, Coop flies into it. Everybody spinning in circles.
You were happy for the NPC players to be there, but I mean, Sid gets there a little late, unfortunately. You've even still got Dashy in the back pocket there. That was the insurance. Swaps out yet again. No snipes for the gentle mates. Pressure now from Optic. Esther reads it. He gets caught on the door frame. First blood.
Perfect. And they immediately wrap back. Nobody's throwing away their lives here.
Snake, no connection. Worrying about the midnight bit. All bases covered, but wait, Sid down. Damage from Dashy. How's he pulled that off with a pistol? Joe 1v4. And he's swinging. What a round from Bruce.
There's Gentlemates, that 5-1 lead they had. Feeling the heat now.
He had a couple of rounds to burn, but now 5-4 hurts. This was Dashy's perspective. Great position.
Beautiful.
The instant swap to the Jaeger 45. Wow. 5-4. A 5 spree for Shotzzy. The Gentlemates stunned after that one. You had a few rounds to burn. And now it is nothing but cinders and ash.
Has to keep the snipe out now.
Estrel's trying to make some play now in the middle of the map. He's got some space to work with, but wait. Here comes the double check. Close, but no cigar. Estrel, what a first blood. There's the smoke. And justice prevails for now. Nades in, Dashy banged up, but here we go. Trying to get that pressure through the window. Now pressure towards the B-bomb site as well. Merc gets away with his life. 3v3.
They might be trying to swing this back. What decision you want to make with the bomb? Able to catch the air and Joe deceives. The one mistake might be fatal. Oh! And there's the catch from Mercules. A 4 spree in double-digit kills.
He has wiped the B-bomb site clean alone. 30 seconds to make something happen though. This could work in Paris' favor.
They're reading it though. Sid wrapping back, Estro wrapping back. They're man down, but they are reading it.
That's the name. Denied. Trophy place.
Ooh, never mind.
Not quite enough to get back in position now. Sid on the outside of servers. Here comes the entry. First kill, fantastic. Gets away with it for now. He and Estrel make it a 2v2.
Gotta go fast. How good is the teamwork here for Sid and Estrel?
We certainly check the bait and switch right now. Dashy, just on the outside of the window. Estrel prevails yet again. Down to Merc, 1v2. And Sid, what a retake from the Gentlemates. An unbelievable test of chemistry. 6-4, the final score. We're tied up 1-1 in the series.
Search and destroy, quite the game mode. You see this scoreboard, you're gonna see Parrish just got outslayed by a decent margin, still found the win. So many clutches, those late 1v1 situations, taking care of business. Near magical moments coming through from Optic. You're thinking Dashy with the snipe and the 3v4 for the retake gonna be there. Go to Siege. That 1v2 he had, that heroic play, kick-started that momentum. Bears gentlemen just built too big of a lead. No looking back.
It's a magical moment as well. The 1v2 was great. Obviously, that retake to close it out. But don't forget the defuse. That defuse against Soog was absolutely perfect. Incredible stuff. Nice work on the diffusers from Estriel and Sid. And those first bloods as well. I mean, both teams just put on a great show.
And you know when you're playing against Optic Texas, your first blood game plan, you want to make sure Shanti does not go crazy. He only gets 1 first blood and 3 first deaths. So, gentlemen, he's had a good game plan. Not a out and out Slade, but they won all the rounds they needed. Tied up series 1-1. It's been a near day of game 5. What a treat it would be to get one in this series.
Well, you never know, my man. You never know. Well, Scar Colossus is then. We have to go the full distance. So, no, whatever it was. But, well, on the other side of the break, we do have another overload game. Quick thoughts before we go to it. Nah, you know what? Let's just go to a break. That's what the fans want. That's what the people at home want. Let's just go to a break. We'll play overload on the other side.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas.
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninjas Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in Respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too. I think it would make the viewing experience worse.
What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
What was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome
what
to the
happened on the
citizens
screen?
over there
I
on
missed
YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like,
Yeah.
there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We haven't tried. Watch white one pitch. We haven't tried.
That's you, Sammy. That's you, Sammy.
Let me make cut. No, no, make cut. Make cut. Make cut. Make cut again.
Okie dokie! You are the father of Timmy, mate. What's that?
Oh, come on.
CDL TV! The games are coming up soon.
Big.
The field took the hard hit.
Oh, those roll for Bears. Aw.
Got the hard point. Hard point contested.
Oh my.
Oh my God!
My goodness. Oh no.
Hello? Are we good? Hello?
play again. Watch it again. Replay that. It's in red. It's in red. It's red everywhere. It's red everywhere. Oh my god.
Running. We're just running at it.
As Karma finds another two-piece, here's the overdrive. Popped, is he just trying to back him up, making all the plays, it's Crimsix. The curse has been broken. The dynasty has been cemented. They are the greatest roster in Call of Duty history. Optic Gaming are officially the Call of Duty World League champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Say hello and goodbye to our watch parties as we zip on over. Tons of action taking place here at COD Champs. A little live look across the arena as Ardro makes his way round. I wonder if Orlando, you never know. What a time we are having. Woohoo! All right, into the map number 3 we go. Fun and games over. Now strictly business. Welcome back to COD Champs. Miles, Chance, taking you through this next one. A little bit of overload, mate. How are we feeling?
It's a scar, man. The ARs have an opportunity to fry. We saw how that went in map number 1. Bit of a slow start for the Optic players. They absolutely kicked up and took over and dominated. I'd have to imagine they have the extra edge. That being said, it's all about the big plays in overload, and Paris have been no stranger to it. Great execution in the S&D. JoeDeceive is a monster, and maybe the 2 players that had a bit of a slow map 1 started to kick up. Getting a feel for it. We are now settled into the series. Anybody's ball game.
Anyone's game. We've still got plenty to play for here. Playing for a spot in the winners as we take a look across the bracket, waiting for FaZe in that winners finals. The loser of this one will fall down to play G2.
And that is not a team you want to have to deal with. You absolutely want to stay in winners as long as you possibly can. Grand Finals will be a separate thing. It is only on Sunday. All the thematic dealings we have had for the first 4 majors. No, it is winners bracket you want the whole way through.
Yeah, FaZe set pretty after that 3-0 versus the Falcons. It's high noon somewhere, Chance. We got ourselves 10 minutes to find out which one of these here teams is the best at overload. Grab that there, EMP, run it home to score. First to 4, flip to half. You ready, partner?
Yes, sir. Yes, I am.
Yes, I am. So let's do this. All right. We're having too much fun here at Champs. What a great tournament it's been so far. Scar overload, first to 8. Who's going to make it rain? We're going to go to that Colossus right after this. Yeehaw, Texas.
Shout out, B.
Killing it. Killing it. Killing it. Wow, there is splinters and casings and bodies all over the place.
And Sid gets to be that containment guy. Shotzzy about to start to get out of control. You slow the SMG players down and sort of reset the map. A little bit aggressive there for the Optic players, but hey, they've made the break. That is 3 players standing on the zone. However, the device the thing you score with is still in mid.
I just had an Optic stack the point memory.
They still got it. Yeah, number 2 picking up, and he is gone.
Here we go. It's in. Not stacking no points no more. We are scoring EMPs.
It was too good of a start. They didn't know what to do. Well, now they're snapping into position. I mean, dominating the top side of the map. And if Hook's able to get behind you, force the big spawn down, this might be the rally cap you're looking for. The aggression is pure, but the win from Ezreal, enough to slow you down.
Yeah.
You stop the device guy. You can take a deep breath.
He takes a couple. Now trying to make set up on the top side of the map. That's where the EMP was spawned in 3 sets. Ball with Joe. Trying to keep these players out. It's not a good look. Right now, that's the last man dead. Shotzzy. He's the first man up on the goal. He's now all over the spawn. There's the pickup. Trying to make the run. Dashy's got to try to stay alive here. What a nade from Joe. Shotzzy's play now denied.
Unbelievable. Both Ghosty and JoeDeceive making the monster play to slow this down. You still have a Shotzzy. Your top green, well, taking care of it. You were just dealing with the sort of Congo line of Optic players, putting pressure on your spawn. Mercury's able to get the 2, so he's the next man in line. And Paris can't touch the device with pressure like this.
Just when you think you've got a foothold, nades over the top. An explosive return. A Sid with the NPC. Here the boys are now going to find something, but there's a run happening. Why have we not stopped him? How's he done that? Shotzzy, there were 3 men in the vicinity. What a steal.
Man, a lot of people missing scores in this moment. Paris at the top of that list. And Optic, well, looking to go back to back at the tournament and for the captures here in Overload. Both sides of Vice Spawn to have it in hand.
Dashy holding it down low. Motel open. The run now on. Who's going to try and slow with the Navy? Here we go. Jonah Mace get a couple of kills here. Estriel's going to be a pivotal moment from him on that flank. Oh, it's all 4 dead. It's a big run, and it might be 3.
Gotta go fast. Worried about the nades, worried about the Suns, worried about nothing. 3-0 Optic.
What a dive. The possession is unbelievable. So far, Optic, near perfect game of Overload.
Just blitzing them. They've outslayed them on every single map, the S&D included. Right now, they are just lighting up the kill feed, and they are looking dominant. We've spent so much time on Optic players just living inside of the Paris players' spawn.
Got another pickup here. Shotzzy trying to be that point man. Lead block. Looking for the damage. Big play now. Civ trying to stop it right in the middle of the map. Only for a second longer. Big Bruce shooting fish in a barrel right now. Over the top. Shotzzy goes. No good. Now Dashy with a rock. Stunned up. And it is an onslaught right now from Paris as they try to take the initiative back.
Just trying to touch that device. Might be the first time they've touched this entire half.
There it is.
Now that front line man, he's good to give you 2. Device not going to be home just yet. You got number 2, Shotzzy. If you wrap this back, you're wrapping it back right into it. Now Joe sees nowhere to go. Optic stuff you. 80% time of possession. A dominant first half.
Absolutely a one-sided affair so far. Big Bruce, 12-7. Well, that big iron on his hip right now. EMP still in his hands. No more runs. Civ and Estriel stop it. Opportunity finally here for the Genomates to make something happen. You've dealt with Shotzzy in your spawn. Can you get forward?
Bears are able to get 1 in this half. You can have a little bit of confidence going into side number 2. I don't know if Optic are going to allow it to happen. Everybody's swarming in position. Dashy calling out all these players. He just tracked the entire team, got tags into everybody.
Shotzzy's dealt with a player there on the EMP. Now down a man. You've still got Optic holding this back line. Defense is solid. 30 seconds. We're ripping through the clock. And Dashy still finding damage. Merc on the left flank. Can he find another man here? The run is on. EMP down. Shotzzy yet again. Another stop. No 2-piece. Joe, can he wrap back in time? Do they have the numbers? 20 to go.
They just want to hold it. Next 20 seconds. See if you can find that score. Joe C is looking for the moment. Can't quite get it. Ghosty and Estriel. Extra men there. Big responsibility for Shotzzy and not good enough. The capture is good. Paris, a little bit of a lifeline into the second half. Shout out Estriel, I suppose. 18-13. The only reason Paris aren't getting massively outslayed. Still, an extremely strong first half for Optic.
This second capture was absolutely outrageous from Shotzzy. The first one, again, an impressive hold right off the rip. The opening great, but watch this run. Quick grab, instant steal. Sid in the top window. Joe and Estriel have gone the wrong way, and Ghosty from spawn. That is astonishing.
And Sid turned his brain off for that moment, unaware, looking the wrong direction to score it, basically in between all 4 Paris players. It's almost like a meta shift. The way you expect Overload to be played at this time of the year, it has a natural feel towards it. Shotzzy will pierce straight through that. Will do things different. Shout out for that 3-1 lead.
Expect the unexpected here at Chaps. Second half now, swapping sides. Genomates with a late resurgence, and what an effort for that single goal. Heavy stack here, but Estriel and Joe start proceedings in a nice way there for the Genomates. You've got Shotzzy damaged, and the play is on.
Paris, they're just trying to get that device out and cross it. We get 2 more kills, but couldn't quite make anything happen. Optic doing enough to survive.
We see the Genomates come back. The pressure is absolutely here. They maintain the middle of the map. Estriel still marching across it, pushed right back. Here's the pickup. Possession is on. Ghosty down. This should be a good one. We've got mans in position, trophies in play. Paris are alive.
Trophy there for the long term. Sid here for the short term. Gonna get caught. 2 kills in the feed there from Optic. Make it the entire squad. They get the wipe. They get the pressure. More importantly, they get the playing heady.
Joe. Joe's got a corner. Joe might be able to stop this right here and now. Here we go. Dips out for the kill. On to the carrier. That's clean 3. Hook, the only man left up alive now. An opportunity for Paris to take the map.
It's a tough spot for it to be. You don't have the plane heading. Well, Sid might be able to take it from you. Great shots, but a defensive trophy. They're playing for the long game. Ezreal push up in a spawn. Paris, they're looking for the kills before he can really push towards the device.
Ezreal Joe trying to find something on the other side of the map. Unable to get a foothold. Ghosty in a bit of trouble now. Merc there on the pickup. 2-piece and a run now with the EMP.
Keeping it plain side. Tracking shots on the cross. Great shots from Ezreal. That is 23 kills early on. And Hook, honestly, not too far behind. He didn't have 23 himself. We got a shootout here on Star. 3 minutes left to play.
Stokes playing it close, Joe. Shuts down the run. Optic still trying to maintain position. Sid's got to find this. That's not going to happen. That could be another goal. Hook found the overextension, and here it comes. It's a hat trick for Shotzzy. 4-2. 3 minutes to play.
And it's the classic. Sid, with the most teammates you're ever going to see from a pro player, delivers another one. And now you're down 2.
Merc still at large. Optic now completely covering the base. But a trap set by Joe. And Sib now manages to evict shots. It's Merc all that's left in position. And a great bit of damage there. Sib and Ezreal on the play. And now an opportunity for Paris to go forward.
Yeah, stress relief. I was going to say no more pinches rolling through, but Shotzzy isn't back taking the position. Shotzzy gets this kill. He might just be able to run this one by himself. Players have to turn quick, and Shotzzy, whether or not he knows it, he has the play.
He's got it. That's number 5. Anthony Cuevas Castro. Nobody does it better.
Too smart. He plays with the ideas, understands the game better than anybody else. Shotzzy in game, high IQ.
Yeah, such a good look there, Paris. 2 minutes still. Another grab here from Optic. Another run. Shotzzy looking for his 5th. He's gone low. There's the read from Sib and a stop.
150 left to play. Paris are going to have to score, and they're going to have to score fast. 3 kills in the feed, pressure alleviated. Sid looking to take this plane side. They're going to get a little bit weird with it. Atypical to see you go this direction. Sid is entirely stopped with the device in hand.
Yeah, Joe still needs to keep the play in the middle open. This is still doable. Minute 30 to go. Pockets empty. Ghosty over the top. It's in. 5-3.
Good patience, good timing. Trusting your teammates. Ghosty to give you 2 in that moment, and it is a topside device spawn. If you're Optic, you never have to touch it. Live on that plane heading.
Joe's just trying to maintain some presence in the middle of the map. Try to eliminate the options that Optic have got. He gets a bit overzealous. On board with Ezreal. Takes a very unfortunate wallbang from Hook the Nuke. Optic stacking up now on the new EMP.
There's just 2 players watching mid-cut. I mean, both Mercules and Dashy were doing it. A team kill technically there with the trophy system, but if you're Bears, you do not have a lot of time.
Joe's trying to make something happen. Ezreal on the flank. He's gone straight past that player above him. And now a red dot to deal with. Ghosty still. They find the kill. Man down. And here comes number 4. It's good. It's a 1-point game.
And we're going low. It's going to be Joe to see the first one there for Paris. And he knows he doesn't have the pressure. He does not have the support. He is waiting for over-aggression for the Optic players. Mercules, though, has pumped the brakes.
You've got the middle of the map, though. You have an avenue now to cause the damage. Another gunfight win from Sid. All comes down to Mercules. Has to save this one. He's staying alive. Here's the pickup. We're trying to make something happen again. Shotzzy finds a corner. Will Sid be checked? He's through. It's no good. 2-piece. Shotzzy down. The fight is alive. The EMP is running. Hook trying to save it here. You have to kill Hook. You have to find him. Joe's got to go. Can he grab it in time? It's over. Optic take the lead. And you parked that bus. You better put the handbrake on. That got a little bit too dicey. A cosmic effort from the Paris Genomates to pull that back. But Optic take the lead.
And you just got a slang performance from Shotzzy that is uninspired. 22 and 23, only 4 assists, the damage not good. None of that matters. 4 overloads in his ability to find the creativity, the novelty to get these scores. 2 different ones in this game for Shotzzy. New player, a unicorn in Call of Duty, in console esports. He simply finds a way and creates the magic to get Optic that win.
Seeing the space between the spaces and threading it every time. These highlights, folks. First half, An extraordinarily strong display from Optic. The first 3 goals amazing. Paris Genomates, they find the muscle, they find that magic. Going into the second half with the sense that they can actually do this. And my God, did they come close. Unbelievable tenacity from both our squads, but the Paris Genomates just shy. And these highlights, this could be one of my favorite maps of the year.
Yeah, and I don't know if we're gonna, catch the route that Chansey takes, but when you have the low side device spawn, he goes plain heady and wraps all the way around. So it is the route he takes before this that is the difference maker. The most criticism Chansey has faced this year, it is for those routes. He flanks every single life, every single time. He's limit testing. He's out of position. He's such an easy read. Why does he make these plays? It is because at top Champs, in the finals, or the winners finals, trying to push through and get to that next level. He has seen it all the repetitions in the world for these types of moments. This is why Chansey, whatever you see throughout the entire season, you wait to watch him at Champs.
You just waited, Dante. I was trying to say Chansey's in the corner. We just need to wait. If you wait, P2.
Should've, could've, would've, couldn't. To Colossus we now go. Map 4. Genomates firm position there on the sky envelope. The den was great. This is their last chance.
In guesswork on the comms, that could have been many moments, but I believe that was the end when Chansey was laying down on the steps. Josie had the awareness. Talk about a level like this, to understand that connection. Could have had the big play, but here it is, big time moments. A 2-1 lead for Optic. Match point.
Well, still the winners, so good news. You drop down, you got a bit of a loser bracket run. G2 watching this one anxiously, taking notes.
Envoy revenge time.
Oh, it's Champs, mate. The stories write themselves. But going into Colossus, Chance, how are we feeling about this one? Again, both squads dangerous in the response.
I mean, Optic are the best team on Colossus. They have been all year, except for in the grand finals. Their record has been a spectacle. You have extremely high expectations for them on this map, but oh man, maybe a little bit of a difference maker. You truly never know what you're going to see. I do know in the slaying department, Optic have certainly had the edge in this series, including the map that they lost. So no doubt about their ability. It's just about those individual players for Paris. Have to kick it up a notch, have to make up for the mistakes maybe that were rolling through on map 3.
But a map on Colossus as well, if you're being outslayed, if you cannot find kills, you really will suffer.
It's a nightmare.
Vicious, vicious map to deal with from the back foot. We have not seen that many comebacks on this map all year long.
And of course, if you're Crimsix, you want to watch Joe Siege to see what kind of magic he can pull off. But, Estrel's the frontline man for an SMG. In my mind, though, it's Sid. Needs the bounce back. He was a key factor in 2 different scores Optic got where he's making the mistakes. Both a teammate, it's unfortunate, it happens, but that rolls through. It turns into a very quick Optic capture. Chansey just piercing through the plane side, running straight up. He was the guy in the top window, not able to get a sight on him. Very tricky moment. I don't know what happened on his screen, but I know I want to see his screen for the map 4 and see if he can get bounced back.
I think he heard, they have the EMP. Just nothing happened, which is tough. But hey, we don't know what was really going on there. Final few moments here for our coaches to be on stage and get it all going here. And all things considered, the Genomates camp, morale seems high. Whatever they're dealing with, whatever the issue may be, the good times are not here. Champs is a different beast.
What do coaches say before a Colossus?
I don't know. I mean, Mayhem might have a tight 5.
Throw your nades on P1. Get statue control on P1.
Hey, I'm wondering, Mayhem's got the boys laughing. He's got some good jokes.
That's what it is. It's vibey.
He's got some good jokes.
He's vibey for it.
He's got a tight 5. He's just come back from the comedy cellar and he's absolutely spitting. The boys definitely seem to be in a very, very good place mentally as a squad. So for a Paris Genomates fan, and I know there are millions of you out there, you're definitely looking at this situation and going, hey, we got this. We're going to let Joe go wild. But for Optic, it's barely about the Genomates, and it's about the tournament in general. One more map at a time. Right now. That's what he said. I know that's what you said. Karma.
DB5. He's filled up one hand. Starting on the next.
Starting on the next. 3 as a player. Started coaching in 2023 and he's got 2 rings since then. Yeah, we're running out of digits for this legend. 2020 retirement hit like a truck. Can't forget JP, Chance, your old pal. GG. Big fan.
Yeah, he was my favorite stats guy for a very long time. I'm going to tip it to Easy Mac and take the moment and give him the extra edge. Easy Mac has been out of control the past few years, but JP built different. What he has done behind the scenes for this team, no one questions him at this point. He's one of those guys that doesn't have a background in competitive gaming, probably doesn't play COD at a very high level, but he is genuinely one of the smartest people you could possibly have. He has earned the respect of his team. And if you earn the respect of Karma, coming with that outside knowledge, can't speak any more highly of this young man.
Good sign, folks. So his headset's coming off. A moment of ice after that 1-point game of overload now to get into the Colossus. So we're going to be red hot going into this one fast. And this is one of the highest kill production maps we have in the league in Black Ops 7. The kill record set on this very map. It is the one where you're going to see the most flurry of activity.
Spawn, throw a stun, throw a nade, take a fight, die, rinse, repeat endlessly. Yep. It is a war of attrition. You cannot afford to have a slow start, slow middle, slow end, slow nothing. You have to be on point at all times.
Yeah, a lapse of judgment is going to hurt on this map, especially at this level between these two teams. So we are looking for as close to mistake-free as we can get it. As you can see, top side of the bracket, Optic taking on Gentlemates. Optic are one map away from a date with FaZe. They're in the winners' finals, the grand finals of champs, the legacy, the ring, the trophy, the accolades that come with it are a mere few days away. G2 waiting there in the lower bracket for the loser of this matchup. Can the Gentlemates force their way to a final map?
No more waxing, no more waning. Colossus loading in.
Map number 4. Strictly business here at the Hotel Colossus. There's nothing relaxing about this resort. Both squads ready to go. Last life here in the winners bracket for the Gentlemates for Optic. It's a date with FaZe. This map will start fast and it will end fast as well. Here we go. Map 4.
See what kind of dance this man has. Stuns out, he's hitting the right side, an SMG battle on the right side of the map. If I see you doing this in rank, I'm going to be upset at this level. That is a first blood for Shotzzy. That is Optic in control.
Civ last man. Now, going to back on up. You're going to hear that little beat, know those players are crossing down low, so that's Joe's job. Trying to deal with Shotzzy on the outside, and it's actually Hoop, and a big pickup. 3 in a row, he's doing laps.
Gets the first blood on Estral on the top side of the mini-map, teleports to the bottom left corner, impossible to track, so difficult to deal with, and by the time he drops, it's already one of the best P1 starts you will see all year long. Optic with 30 seconds to none, and they continue to run it up.
Single kills, all the Gentlemates have got, thanks to Ghosty and Estral now joining forces. What a dive there. Joe, fade away, out of the window, into the feed. Hook is 5 spree now done. Looking at that P2, Gentlemates are in. This is the bounce back.
Great Brienne, great iron. Shotzzy right now, he is locked into this game. You know the next kill he's gonna get it. A 6-1 start. The right side spawns for Optic in a 30-point lead already. Bears players though, they're pouncing, forcing the spawn out, and they are all over this back spawn.
That backline coverage now, sitting for Ghosty. Taken care of, it's gonna be a 1v1 there at the front. Murtho guesses right, big win. Dashy gets his as well. Optic full control.
Everything they needed to deal with that first wave and continue to push this score up. And honestly, a controlled sort of pace, not flying and frying for the moment, just easy facilitation. Teamwork's gonna be there, 2 bodies in time. You got Shotzzy towards the mid-tuck, starting to hit the pinch, and Pairs are getting obliterated here on Colossus. Another 4-man wipe.
Get me over to P3 right now, that's the game plan. And Shotzzy and Dash already there. Big hits now from Civ and Joe. Out of spawn and right in a position. Shotzzy now down. This is an opportunity finally for the Gentlemates to get what they want.
Well, first set of kills they're able to get in succession. Spawns, though, going to be a little bit weird. He spotted towards the God Heady, and good news, Ghosty wins the gunfight to clear out blue. So you don't have the spawns you want, but you are safe and secure in this time.
There's the Heady. Perfect nade on a Dash. You're going to keep it back for a second longer. Gentlemates now trying to fan out, create some sort of defensive network to identify the attack.
and you've seen it coming, and it hasn't made a difference. 4 down. There's the break.
Just a drive-by from Shotzzy, soaring from the heavens above, and well, this is now a very painful situation for Bears. Shotzzy in your cheeks, so much damage being done. Mercury's able to clean up too, and you're taking rounds. It is for a hope and a prayer, but that prayer pays off. Ezreal able to flip the spawns for his team, but you trade away so much time.
Remember, eject Shotzzy from your cheeks for 1 second. He finds a way back in real fast. He's a terrible pest in that regard. Dasher in his left flank, he and Hoop. That is locked down. Absolute dominance so far.
Unbelievable recovery. Ezreal tries to make it a little bit weird, gets his team the spawns. 5 seconds later, it goes by, and Optic just have the mini-map setup that you dream of.
Yep.
Hook able to spot 2 extra players. He's gonna fall, but the comms easy. Shotzzy knows pressure in the back, cleans up 1, ready for the second. And he's just meeting everybody with stun grenades, kills, knows he's back here. This is perfect Colossus gameplay.
As soon as the problem is identified, they address it instantly. Starting to get towards that sort of flow state territory right now. That 14-9 for Shotzzy, 11-7 there for Merc, 10-7 for Dashi. It's starting to get unwinnable.
I mean, and this is complete control of the pace. This is not the fastest Colossus we have seen from any team. This is just the best orchestrated we have seen from any team. 100-point lead and 124 points to go.
For the Genomace, this only makes that comeback all the sweeter if they can start to get it. Second set. As I do believe that is the same shot from Hacienda. Optic in the new time. Here comes the counter. Perfect pinch. Merc down. Makes it.
First time they've truly been in any hill since last P3, and Optic taken away from you 2 seconds later. Relentless pressure. Nades at your feet. Stuns at your feet. Mercury's there for the trades, and Shotzzy cleans up the kill. 16 form early on. Optic are just having a kill race between Shotzzy and Merc.
Signs of life from the Genomace yet again. 3 corners found as Shotzzy. He is everywhere. No corner is safe. Everywhere has to be checked twice. 15 seconds to go. P2 is on the cards. Hoop down. Genomace again with a position to score some time.
I mean, they're going to have to start to turn around here if they have any hope of making this comeback. Colossus is very difficult to chain hills together. Optic with a lead like this, they can just play the game differently. But for the moment on the minimap, lift up Dash, you got the top lane cover, and you got Blue under lock and key. Ezreal safe on the top.
We're absolutely going to try to test the attempt of hold here for the Genomace. Slow things down. It's going to be a 3-man hit through the front right now for Optic. And here we go. Party's on. Ezreal though gets himself 1. The dance is good. Ghosty there for the reinforcement. Sip joins him as well. And so far, a perfect hold.
Fantastic teamwork. Ezreal doing the right thing. Get your kill, do the damage, be the bait for the squad, and let them clean up everybody. It's a 100-point plus gap that they're working for this deficit. P2's been strong, and they're going to continue this trend. Ezreal with great reads, and next kill's going to be a Hellstorm for him.
He's fighting for it. There's a assist that comes through. Hellstorm in the back pocket for Ezreal. Newfield on. Call it in now.
Yeah, might as well. It takes forever to call in. Back yourself in the corner and see what you can do. Going to the open side hill. Maybe trusting his teammates to get these first few kills. The 5 spree continues.
Yeah, you still want a bit of placement to do. Even if you call it in, you send them inside. It's no good unless your boys can get the kills. That's it. You have all bases covered. Fingers crossed.
And the late call, I mean, this is 10 free seconds. You might want to call that a little bit sooner. We'll see what he can make happen. Ghosty on the back line. Well, doesn't even get the spawns in the long term. Well, Ezreal takes down 2. And it looks like Pairs have done it. Left side spawns. Now just 60 points. Well, still 60.
Still 60.
Such a large lead.
Yeah, still 60, brother. Quite the battle. Slow crawl here from Merc on the right flank. Have the Genomace ready. Ghosty keeps the left side. Beautiful nade over the top. Wow, what a play, but it's not enough to stop the break come through. Optic are in.
Nice and comfortable. 20 seconds isn't really scrap time. That is a healthy chunk you were able to get. No trophies means the nade damage on point, but Optic, 3 players surrounding the hill. They are playing heavy for the scrap time, and they're absolutely going to get it. So they're going to have an 85-point lead going into new. Going to a quote-unquote money hill, if you want to call it that, on a P4. Pairs are desperate for it. Optic, 1 break, they're satisfied.
Yeah, they get in a position where they can already contest. Over the top, Shotzzy cuts down the defense immediately. Now towards the back. Knows when to go, knows when to stop. Pause the brakes, send it forward, the damage dealt. Here come the trade set.
Shotzi down. What a play from Ghosty with the Jaeger. Still Hook on time, and the tables have flipped.
Big win from Ghosty. Gonna block the spawns for a few of these players. Optic gonna start to spawn out, or maybe they spawn right into back. The second he falls, Optic spawn right back in. They're gonna take that time over, maintaining this 80-second lead. This is a gauntlet. This is a runaway game.
Such a tough run. Hot coals across the nails, whatever it may be, Gentlemates, you've got to get it going. 5 for Hook.
It's not theirs, Miles. They do not have a choice in the matter. Optic, this is the best Colossus we might have seen all year.
This is huge work. Hounding these players relentlessly. Attacking every single dot they see on the map. Ghosty with a big 2. Trying to make it 3 as the attack towards our third set begins now.
Nice keep away win for Dashy. You see the trophy on time there for Paris. A freebie pick there for Mercules. And well, get rid of the trophy, get back into time. Joe sees impact down low. Minestra working together, but Shotzi cleanup crew, he is everywhere on this map.
We're checking the results now of the Gentlemates. How much fight have they got in them? Sit with a lovely late nade. Great damage there on the Merc as well. What a hit. Pick up now, trying to get them towards time. Estriel managing to dodge that one. Only getting the boys out of time for a second longer.
Flying around, man. If you're looking at the kills, Tom, Optic aren't even outslaying by this much. This is the most efficient Colossus we have seen. Shotzi calling game.
That is that. That one felt personal. 251-27. We barely got to see the Gentlemates perspective. It was such a spectacle from Optic Texas. That might damn well be the best Colossus we've seen.
That is a statement map from Optic Texas. That is efficiency. Halfway through this game, they were dead even in slaying with a 100-point lead. They end up outslaying by 9, but that is a terrifying sight for the rest of the league. Colossus might just be Optic.
Yeah, that wasn't just that, you guys want to win champs. It's one thing trying to win champs. We are defending champs right now. That was one hell of a performance. Flow state achieved. You go to bed knowing you did your damn well best today.
Just so spooky. I mean, that is hopeless. Suck the life right out of you. And again, the scoreboard, yes, they do end up outslaying by, at 9 kills, I think, overall, but that is extremely comfortable gameplay. 2 minutes in the hill there from Dashy. Mercules not too far behind. Him and Shotzi having a kill race there in the first half of the map. But quite literally, from the jump, I mean, the P1, there's no trophies in time. You just go up 35 seconds to none before the rotation. That is electric stuff for Optic.
Well, they managed to crack the code there on Colossus.
How short is this game?
Yeah, it's not very long. We did get to see 3 P1s technically. I mean, that is about as good as it can get. Wow, that really was a very good game of Colossus. Kudos to Optic. A very slight sign of life. That P4 to P2 there for the Gentlemates is exactly what you wanted. And against any other team at any other time, that might have been enough to turn the game around. But these guys just found a way. The way they played that Colossus, that was a real teaching moment this late in the season. That was one of the best maps we have seen. What a series. What a result there for Optic. They will now play FaZe in the winners finals. Gentlemates will go down. It is going to be a battle against G2 that we will see tomorrow. What a fantastic tournament so far.
Fun stuff there from Optic. Doing things different in the overload, finding that special stuff to put you over the edge and get that win. Lights out so far in the respawn, and maybe the SD, saving it for the grand finals.
Save that one for the grand finals. Still lots of information to learn from our players, tons of secrets to be told. I wonder how many secrets he's got for his players.
I got him here, everybody. Get loud for Optic Texas. We'll see them go up against FaZe tomorrow for top 3. But as I got Hook with me on the main stage, man, how does it feel to be back on U.S. soil after winning Major 4 and to be around the Greenwall fans again as you guys come out here today to play on a Friday?
I actually really love this arena. It's been great so far. The green wall's been showing a lot of love. But yeah, it's been great.
It has been great indeed, man. And when it comes down to you guys in this series right here, Gentlemates wanted to take you guys down. I support this. Chris. They love you, and I think you are MVP out here. If I could give you my award, I would. But I want to talk about your MVP performance in this series because, you know, after it was 1-1, the overload, it got kind of scary at the end. You know, once you start seeing those caps start to rack up on the board right there, was it more, okay, let's just keep playing offense. They're not going to outscore us because you got Shotzi scoring all these caps, or did you guys just decide you want to do some defense right there to close that out?
I was just, yeah, no, it got a little scary, but no, I was just saying, just make sure we keep putting pressure on them, keep playing our game. That's all we did, basically, yeah.
And that's all it was, okay? And everybody loves that, okay? Because you missed to get it all done, all right? When it comes down to the fundamentals of Call of Duty, when it comes down to getting the dirty work done, all the Green Wall fans know that they can rely on you. And give him his flowers, everybody, because you need him to play his ass off throughout the whole weekend. And so now going up against tomorrow, your next opponents, winners finals, it's Classico. You're going up against FaZe. Talk to me about how does it feel to be able to play those guys here in front of this crowd?
Well, they're a good team, so we got to bring our A game.
Ready for that rematch?
Definitely, yeah.
Definitely?
Yeah. It's always a good series versus them.
Yeah, definitely going to be a great series. And lastly, I want to get you up out of here, okay? We still got a lot of Call of Duty to play here throughout the weekend. And these fans, they're ready to turn up and party for you guys win today, as they've been doing all weekend long. What do you want to say to the Green Wall fans that made it into the venue today, and everyone that's at home that's going to be coming in here tomorrow to make this a sold-out show?
Yeah, I appreciate y'all. Still a long tourney, headed to Saturday, but definitely looking forward to the rest of the matches.
You heard it from Hook, everybody. They gonna do this one for you guys. That's gonna do it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Saw some awesome cosplay here. Shout out to everyone who made it out to Vegas. I got my man Nameless attached, and of course the lady Rosalie up here at the desk to break down a very swift Hardpoint Game 4. I want to start there with you, Nameless. You said you noticed something throughout this series. What about the Hardpoint specifically did you witness as we take a look at the highlights?
Yeah, that was about as beautiful as a Colossus as you're ever going to see. I mean, you're talking about an Optic team where they look at bad situations as an opportunity. Barely outslaying and almost 100-point clubbing them is insane. Slowing down when they need to. You think back to that P3 where Estriel streaks, they have control. Well, they just pounce on him. They know what players are going to be trying to press their advantage, and Optic is constantly punishing players when they do that. You could not breathe on this map with your Gentlemates. Anytime they thought they had something good going, Optic punishing them.
Allie, was Shotzi cheating this game?
I think so, Chris, actually. I was standing right behind him. You know, I saw a couple of weird things on his monitor. I'm just kidding. No, I think we're just riding that momentum from that map number 3. I mean, that was an absolute opener from Optic Texas to go up 3 the way that they did, and it did end up close in the end. But then, you know, you close it out and you go into this Colossus, and it felt like nobody could kill Hook and Shotzi. They were definitely the better SMG duo today in this series, and I do think it's starting to be a matchup difference at this point. I think Optic Texas just in general is a better team versus Parrish Gentlemates, and that's going to be something Gentlemates might have to face again later on this weekend.
The scariest thing about this Optic team is how perfect you have to be. If you give them an inch, they will take a mile. There was a moment in that P3, second one, the last one of the game that Gentlemates had a good setup. Yeah. Estriel jumps down, looks for a guy tunnel, gets shot in the back. They instantly get broken. They don't even get another point after that moment. Optic, they're just so dominant when they're in control, and you're not getting it back.
You know what I think it is? Players that have an extreme motor, like they just punish. Like they know in their heads, like, okay, Gentlemates think they have a good situation. Somebody's going to get aggressive. Is it going to be Joe? Is it going to be Estriel? Pounce on that, and as soon as you kill them, that's our advantage now. So I think Optic has just ascended to another level right now, and Joe Deceives, he can't beat them.
Can Optic keep it going in a grand final? That is the big question for me, because they are so clean through the winners bracket. For now, though, we got to take a look at reasons why they cruise through brackets. It's your Scump play of the game. Shotzi coming up big, didn't he, Dash?
And this play was beautiful out of Shotzi because they were in control the whole game, but it got a little sketchy towards the end. Gentlemates could have tied it up. Who better than Shotzi to play a little ratty off-angle spot that Gentlemates did not check? Guess what? He gets a 2-piece to save Optic from going into OT right here and to close out the overload.
And I'm going to be honest, if I'm the rest of the league right now and, going into this Saturday and Sunday, I'm not playing up the Texas on Star. Like, with the amount of times I saw Hook and Shotzi just causing ruckus as they do, hitting the flank, like, the only team that was good at stopping that was LA Thieves. No longer in the building, no longer even in the tournament. So if I'm looking at this match in this series as the other teams, and I'm definitely trying to take some veto notes away from it.
I'm trying to see what the hell Hook was doing about these other teams. I'm like, we got to figure out a way to slow him down, dude. He was unbelievable today.
If you wait, me too. Gentlemaids falling to Optic. They were able to take them down at Major 1 to raise the trophy. Not the case tonight, and that means that those guys are going to be falling down to the elimination bracket, where they will be joining squads like the Heretics in Koi. That's where we started the day, and let's remind you how it finished. Toronto Koi forcing a Game 5. They walk away with a slot-fest S&D's victory. And Attach, you said you saw some things you liked. Was it enough from the Heretics?
Enough for them to win this series.
There we go.
I don't know about making a run in this tournament. They were pretty sloppy in that Game 5, even though they ended up winning it. I just need to see more consistency in the S&D for them, and they don't have much time to repair. So hopefully they can put some magic together and make it happen.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the takeaway is like it was a messy series, it was a gritty series, but Miami Heretics did what they have basically been trying to do all season long, which is do something on land. And for me, that was it, the biggest event of the year. You finally get one under the hoop, you make it to a Saturday, and you also get great performance out of Metals. You said it, for this team, he can be an X factor if he is playing like this and being a slayer. It's going to be very difficult to deal with Miami Heretics in some of these respawns.
If Dashy is the oldest player in the league, I feel like Metals is right behind him. To see the OGs pop off, you love to see it. Speaking of popping off, how about the boys from Minnesota? G2 going up against your Major 3 champs, runners-up of Major 4. Well, LA Thieves will not be playing on a Saturday at Champs Now Nameless.
Yeah, we celebrated the praises of G2, incredible performance, but I feel like we didn't talk too much about LA Thieves, and what a blunder this was for them. I mean, after this season, Scrap, there'll be some difficult conversations about him. He's been so good in the regular season. When he gets Champs, he just hasn't played well.
0.63.
0.63. That's what I'm saying.
Pretty sure it's the lowest Champs KD ever. Is a tweet that I saw on the timeline. Shout out Brian Stat, possibly. Don't completely quote me on that.
It was right there with them from Koi.
Yeah, it's bad.
I will say, I think the craziest statistic that we've seen from all this, Scrap and Hydra, that duo is now 0-4 at COD Champs together.
Oh.
They have won a total of, I think, 3 majors in the regular season. They have not won a match at COD
Do
Champs.
not pull it up before EWC.
They have not won a match, but they at least have EWC to still look
Just
forward
remember what happened with FaZe. It worked out for them. They got a big old paycheck. Kremp is your player to watch from G2. Speaking of player X, he's on my team tomorrow. Put him on yours. And this guy, I have a feeling he'll be in a number of those top drafted squads. Abuza has been a freak all season. Today, he and Draza get the job done for the ARs.
Early in this year, I had Abuza top 3 AR. He's been unbelievable, dude. I think Abuza, he just relentlessly wants to win. And today, we got a great performance out of Simp, and that's what happens.
Was it Luca's fault what happened with the Falcons? Because yesterday they pulled off an upset. Today they get beat 3-0.
Luca was still doing his thing.
He was doing it,
I just think the Falcons got a little bit outclassed. FaZe just as a better team. They've had more time together. They've won a championship in this game. They're looking like a top 2 team in the game right now. In my mind right now, it's either them or Optic Texas who will take this tournament. But I'm loving what I'm seeing so far out of FaZe. And Simp showed up today. The Simp we know and love, if he keeps playing like that, they can win these rings.
Here's a look at your top performers on the day. Real, Kremp, Simp, and Hook. Hook is going to drop a 136, positive 24. Remember, this is one of the stars who wasn't on an all-star team. You got Simp on the secondary all-star team. He drops a 129. I feel like some of our OG SMGs are trying to make a statement here in Vegas.
Oh, for sure. That was all 4 on your screen. But obviously, I think the biggest thing is to note out Kremp in that one and Real. Because both of those players, one for Kremp. I mean, he's been seeing the respawns, but they needed him in S&D today, and he showed up. Flip side, Real, big question marks on why he was put back in this team. I feel like he's starting to show us why.
Allie, before we go to break, who's Pinterest inspired today's look?
No, nobody's. I just went in my closet. I was like, this dress is a little big. And then I remembered I have this corset top thing. It's all about the layering, guys.
Well, my wife dressed me today, and you should dress yourselves for an epic Saturday. Look good and prepare to be here for 5 matches. We've got 5 coming your way in an epic bracket. Take a look at this bad boy. Nameless, why is Saturday so insane at COD Champs?
because we get down to 2 teams for that grand final on Sunday. But there's one match in the loser's bracket that I'm looking down at, and that's G2 versus the Gentlemates. Envoy with the chance to send his ex-team home. It's going to be an insane matchup. And then obviously, Optic first phase. Who doesn't want to see that?
El Clasico.
I will say,
Go ahead.
there is maybe a little bit of bad blood in the Gentlemates versus G2 series. Esther used to be on G2,
Yeah.
some old teammate beef. Who knows who's going to come out on top of this one? But I feel like Optic and FaZe, even if they lose tomorrow, whoever loses that, they're still feeling really good to make it back into the grand finals.
Low-key, they're looking at the rest of the teams left in the tournament right now, and they're like, man, just get us to that grand final.
And we've got an awesome opportunity for everyone watching at home. Get your beta code as part of our beta code sweepstakes on Championship Sunday. That's right. We are going to be seeing some peak viewership, I have a feeling, starting July 19th, 3 p.m. Pacific. It's over on twitch.tv, Call of Duty_esports. Thank you all for tuning in to an epic Saturday. We started off with 2 Game 5s. We had a 3-0 and a 3-1. FaZe versus Optic. Big dogs fighting for their lives. It's all going down. Day 3 from Vegas in the Michelob Ultra Arena. See you then.
I was born with the story. I was born for the glory. Through the heat and the rain. Can't deny and ignore me. I'm bred for commitment. Signed up for a mission. Yeah, it comes with the price. It's all in the description. My time has arrived. I can't hesitate. Nothing is in my way. Knocking down barricades. On a different type of time. Dreams are never late. From the jump, I'm the person you can never break. I ain't got
baby. Fuck, baby. Come on.
G2, one wave and you win map 1.
Oh no, we spawned so far. Wait, that was an insane win.
Wait! That's what I'm f***ing talking about, bro! Holy
There's no way they're coming back after that.
Did you?
He had no business winning that fight. 0.
Yup, there it is.
The blood. First ball. Expects the second as well. He got it.
It's over.
Oh my goodness.
He just got reverse swept out the turning. Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good and bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. The days are getting long now. Don't know how much longer I'm holding out. The time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it.